name, but he like name dropped the guy from The Big Bang Theory who wears a turtleneck often.
Okay, we're gonna start.
Okay.
Like Michael or whatever.
So without further ado,
Uh-oh.
when last we left our excited group of adventurers, they were venturing into none other than Yvolxon, the dark, mysterious prison belonging to none other than the villainous Pan Undwyn, in hopes of retrieving their friends. However, they still have a few other things to handle. In their journey, they had ventured into the Tomb of the Fallen, a legendary ancient resting place of the warriors of the kingdom. They had seen firsthand the clash between old and new in the Soulbirth Kingdom. As they progressed through babysitting their wacky god character, they were eventually confronted by the villainous Sylvir, who took control of Veil. Veil managed to best Sylvir and overcome him, finding a greater balance between himself and the mask. But in the interim, Orcus's spirits still linger. Worst of all, that rat bastard Inferno managed to kidnap Copi and drag her into the depths of Yvolxon himself. Now, with the party split across 2 dimensions, they must hurry into Yvolxon and quick, before that villainous Inferno can get his way.
If he gets his way, I'm gonna be so mad.
Please do not let him get his way.
Okay. We're gonna skip ahead a bit for this, because we're gonna start with Copi.
Please don't start with
Copi. The first thing you feel as you slowly awaken in the darkness is this cold, buzzing sensation, as if something is sort of moving in the back of your minds. Words kind of shouting at you, trying to form together, but there's nothing but the colds. This vague sense that you are somewhere that you're not supposed to be. As you're slowly manage to open your eyes, you look face up at this cold black rock. A small cave that kind of encompasses around you. You try to move around, shuffle, and as you slowly feel the feeling return to your arms and legs, you find them bound.
Damn it.
As you look to your left, however, your eyes take in this massive expanse of this endless purple mist. This cold vapor kind of darting around the rock formations just above. In this expanse of mist, you can barely see mountains curving above it, black silhouettes against the darkness. Lightning flashes every so often in the distance, cold bursts of purple light. As you look across the mountains, the next things you notice are these large black shapes. It's hard to tell how large they are from the mist, but it seems to cut off roughly around their waist as these massive titans patrol the endless space. As they slowly, carefully storm their way through the expanse, you notice these glowing shapes in their chests, clocks fitted inside of them, glowing golden gears kind of slowly turning. These glowing clocks and the spotlights that exude from their eyes, illuminating the darkness, are the only sources of light that you can spot in the darkness. Beyond their sort of silhouette shapes. Beyond, attached to the mountains, are these large trees. These trees seem to cling together. Dark black liquid slowly dripping from them as they are made of these long black liquid arms. These arms cling together and seem to be creating a sort of pedestal that holds these 3 massive glowing golden orbs. The closest is accessible via the nearby mountain. The next seems to almost float in the air, suspended by the arms. The last one is down below, barely visible through the shroud of mist surrounding it. Beyond these orbs, overlooking all of Yvolxon, is this massive metal obelisk. Small windows dot the outside alongside these strange patterns engraved in it. No light spills from this obelisk. It looms over the clouds, casting its shadow on the wasteland. As you stare outward, taking everything in for a few minutes, your vision eventually shifts. You can't see anything. You can feel someone watching you.
Oh shit. I have dark vision. Can I not see?
What, do you want to turn and look?
I don't know, dude. Yeah, sure, fuck it. I'll turn
As
around
you kind
slowly.
of wriggle your body around and look, the metal of your handcuffs kind of clattering against the stone. As you look above, you notice these floating specters, wielding swords, shields, and the like, each of them consumed by this fire. The once more blue spectral bodies immolated into this endless fury. The spirits seem to circle above. You notice another figure lying in the corner, body rigid, as they stand at attention, asleep. The brown cloak still covering the blue illuminating lights, as the gray lizard, like a sentinel, stands in the corner, asleep yet ready. Taking in the spirits above, you do notice one of them vaguely familiar. A half-elven man with a bushy beard and kind of long hair. It is Judah. And just below, you see the figure watching you. The fire kind of slowly leaking out of his skin, illuminating the room. You see Inferno, skin charred black, wrapped in his black cloak, watching you.
Oh. As Copi wakes up and sees all of this happening, the shifting on her body starts to intensify a little. She's been wearing gloves and scarf to hide it, but her claws kind of break open the tips of the gloves, and it's a bit more visible as she turns to Inferno. Just kind of struggling against the chains, not really getting anywhere. Freaking out a bit. Where? How?
Inferno's neutral smile widens. So, what do you think? My best guess is they're located somewhere in those orbs. My memory of what Undwyn mentioned about Yvolxon is hazy, but my memory remains ever vast.
Where's everyone else?
Likely doing their best to scurry here after us. I thought it best that we both enjoy a pleasant rest before we venture any further. He kind of stands up, strides towards you. Every step he makes against the stone, you can see a little purple dust kind of kicked up into the air with every step as he looms over you. I wouldn't want you at anything but your best, Copi.
I don't get this off of me, please.
For the time being, I see it as nothing but a boon to myself to keep you locked up. I mean, if I were to unlock you, you might try to scurry off like the feeble little creature you are. Maybe even warn your friend. Taking you along was an accident, but it is a pleasant surprise.
I won't let you hurt him.
I'd venture to say, Copi, that you might not get a say in the matter.
Why does he have to be here? She kind of nudges in the direction of Serd.
Oh. Do you know this one? I wasn't aware you were acquainted.
No, I'm just wondering.
Make a deception check.
Okay. 11.
Oh, I made that public. Well, he looks. Well, regardless, he is an ally of mine for the time being. You know, it was hard being stripped of everything, but when you have nothing, the plans flow easier, and I can still feel him in my mind. He and I are one, but I think he thinks. His influence persists inside me. I will ensure that Baltazzo has his revenge, Copi. Now get up, he says. You kind of see the spirits kind of moving towards you as if to force you up.
Mm-hmm.
As they kind of brush against your skin, you can feel your body like heating up almost instinctively. They don't make any visible marks, but as if your entire body is immolated by their burning, just like spectral form. They
Oh jeez.
force you back up onto your feet as he moves over you. Now, are you
Stumble
going to
a little.
be uncooperative, or are you going to accompany me to our mutual friend?
I mean, I'll come. Yes. Okay. Sure.
Good. As he smiles, turns, and as the spirits loom after him, he slips into the darkness, making his way down the mountain and into the endless purple mist.
Can I? Judah's like, is he also like really under the control? Can I try to talk to him in any way?
You can see him floating just above you, alongside the other spirits. His sticks out, less of a warrior, more just this quiet, gaunt look adorning his face. As you venture down the mountain, Sturge, kind of body set back up and following quietly, you notice the mist kind of collects around you, clings to you just a bit as you start to venture down into it. But Judah is nearby, yes.
Mr. Frame. Hey. You're still with me, right?
He doesn't seem to respond, his gaunt expression aimless and empty.
Can I try to reach out to like grab like his sleeve or something?
Yeah, I mean, as you kind of reach out, still feeling the shard in your pocket, you try to grab onto him, you do kind of feel your fingers slip just through him.
Okay. Copi will sigh, quietly walk with them all, trying to keep a distance from Actually, what does Sturge look like? He just what's he look like?
Sturge is just sort of quietly following behind, his expression blank and cold.
He's got the ring on his finger.
Yes.
Scary guy. Okay. I will continue to walk with them all. I'll keep my distance from all of them. Stay in the back, sort of. And just for... Did we get a short rest or something? Or did I just pass out?
You can have what I would consider a long rest.
Oh, nice, rad. In that case, I'm going to mark the scent on Inferno.
Alright. Through the
Right.
sensory overload of this strange place, you just sort of feel your senses acclimate just a bit as you take in the scent of charcoal and metal fused with burning hatred.
Okay, I will keep following.
Right? And as you continue to Yvolxon, that is where you're going to cut away.
We will end this
for now.
session.
Yeah, what if? Guys, what if?
Copy session.
Copy session.
Copy 4.
4.
And I'm resetting my character sheet, right? That's fine.
Yep, that's fine.
Cool.
And then at this point,
Right, goodbye.
we cut away to... Well, to begin with, that is why that is not at all what I typed.
We're about to have a debate with the spirits.
Here we go. You feel the lightest drops of rain as around you the spirit takes a few steps forward before there's this flash of blue light and this kind of wall coalesces, the light radiating from the massive open doorway on your other side. He's kind of more here currently. The wall kind of pushing against him. Behind the wall, you can see the specters kind of swirling around. Ghosts, spirits, condensing one by one. This Asimar was the first, but surely there will be more to come. As these dark black wings slowly spread out from behind it, you all kind of feel a chill barely rolling down your spine as the spirit stands against the wall. Beyond that wall, as Orcus's spirits condense into humanoid shapes, Teresa just kind of stands onward, staring back up at the gateway. You can see her expression kind of cold and set on it. Well, this was pointless. Perhaps we should just turn back now.
Well, that's up to you. Doesn't have to be too late.
What am I supposed to do?
Except that the world has changed and move along with it. You fight so hard against it for what? If not for your fellow gods, for your people? Do you really only fight for yourself? To what end?
Why would I speak to you of any of this? You struck me down!
Because right now, I believe we're the only ones who can save you.
Then why don't we just leave this accursed place? Look at it! She signals back to the celestial energy. This was all that was left. Look at it. Look what he's done to it. Look what you all have done to my world.
It's been a long time. I don't know what else to tell you. If you don't figure this out, if you don't accept what I'm saying to you now, you will die. That is the reality of the situation. What happens here will decide your fate, and it's up to you.
You shut up. You could never understand.
You're right. I don't really understand. Veil just kind of looks now like right in her eyes.
Alright then, we need a plan at least. Are we gonna fight that thing or are we just leaving?
Well, I'd prefer not to fight it, but are we leaving?
It was beautiful, okay? What we had, what we made, this world was beautiful, and I cared about it, and I loved it. Now, she turns back to the blue. Now I can scarcely recognize it. It's gone on without me.
Since you've come here, all you've done is focused on the things you hate about this world. For everything there is to love, there's something to hate. That is the nature of this world. How you perceive it is up to you. It's not bad. It's just different. You can be a part of it still. I want you to be a part of it.
I think you can change too.
Yes.
Yeah!
If there's one thing I've learned about Veil is sometimes you just gotta trust him. He knows what he's talking about.
Yes, love this guy.
Alright. She just kind of stares onward at you, the tall Asmar. The red hair kind of tumbled behind her head. She looks weakened. You can see the wounds closed off by healing magic. Still just a bit fresh against her skin. But you can make a persuasion check with advantage from Clay.
Yes, advantage from Clay. I love Clay.
I'm so nervous. Fuck this. Okay. Oh, why? Sucks.
She's kind of looks at you and then looks back up at the doorway. No. It's not happening.
It's unfortunate.
Well, what do you plan on doing then?
Are you prepared to die? It's fine if you are.
Her expression is still kind of fixed on the doorway.
But you need to make up your mind. Because right now it really doesn't seem like you are. Maybe you think the way you're acting is righteous or something, but frankly it's just stubborn and foolish. I really don't know what your plan is here.
Oh, can't we just leave?
I suppose. You gain nothing.
I I don't get anything here. It's not happening. I can't just decide and suddenly... You just decide.
You can't just decide to change. Well, I don't know if I agree with that myself. If you'd prefer to march towards your inevitable death useless, I suppose you can, but this is really as much help as you'll be getting from me. The goal was to get you here, so you could figure something out. But if you won't take that favor, then frankly you don't deserve much else.
I understand that change isn't exactly an easy thing when the whole world just starts shifting around you and everything's out of your control. I understand that that's not exactly a pleasant situation to be in. But the only thing you have left to do is adapt or give up. We've all had to adapt. Now you just have to try.
Alright. You can make one more persuasion check. This is gonna be flat, because it inherently has disadvantage.
Anlynn or Darwin?
Yeah.
You.
Which one of us?
But
You can't say
you're
you. Yeah, that doesn't work.
Darwin, but
Darwin?
Push. This is a push. You get one shot.
Yeah, I get it.
Sorry.
I don't have any importance left, so I just gotta go with it. This is one higher. This is one higher than whatever the number is. 31.
Well,
Oh.
it'll be 32, right? Because I said
32. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see your teeth kind of gritting. You all have no idea what this is like. But
Darwin just looks at her coldly.
I suppose I intend on keeping my end of the bargain. She turns back to the wall of celestial energy. You can see cracks starting to form in the barrier that keeps the specters out of this place. Teresa will turn back. Ba-dum. Ba-dum. Place her hand against the barrier. She quietly stands there. I would like all of y'all to make a wisdom check.
A wisdom check? Okay.
Wisdom check. I love those.
14.
Daisy, wanna D's. 21.
Why? You.
That's rolling a base 19. I don't know.
Bup, bup, bup.
Stellar wisdom.
Tori.
Yeah, not worth it.
Jeez. Okay, what is that? Tori gets a 20. Alright. She steps forward and places her hand against the barrier. There's a flash of light as the wall condensed to spiritual energy behind you shatters. Just as light flickers in the area, and everything suddenly and very violently goes this bright blue as spectral energy flashes out of the area. This spirit takes the front. As you can see, cold spiritual energy condensing around the area. Darkness spilling from the wall, spilling from the warrior. As Teresa stands behind, just kind of shouts, her eyes flickering blue. I have no idea if this is going to work, but I need time! You have to buy me time! With that, as the spirits step out, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Whoa!
As I should say, Ramiel is joined by 2 spirits beyond him. One of them, Evo.
Now I rolled good on fucking initiative. Awesome.
The other,
Not today.
yeah, Andres.
Oh my god.
Not good for Jacob.
Alright then. As these spirits appear, ready to fight. 25 to 20.
28.
26.
Ha ha.
Bitch.
Yeah. I'm awesome. Avery's lame.
No, I'm not. Stop.
Yes.
Dude, knock it off.
Absolutely not.
No way.
No way, man.
Alright, 20. Just 15 to 20. That's no one except for some of my guys. Evo for 1. Evo got let me check Evo's initiative numbers. He got a 17. 19 minus 2. Oh, I didn't put Evo here yet. There it is. Evo got a 17.
Oh, how I miss him.
And Andres got also a number. An 18. This brings us to 15 to 10. Oh, I guess I'm 3 people on your team too. Awesome. Tatsuda gets a 15. Clay gets an 8. Grandmaster gets a 10. Sully.
3.
Okay. And I have to roll in Teresa. That's a 11. Alright. But as the spirits condense before you, we are going to begin with Veil.
Okay. Matt, how does the Sylvia sword work? You gotta tell me what to roll here.
Well, you have +9 to strength, and then it's a +3, so that's 12. And
Okay.
then your proficiency is a +18.
Oh,
okay.
wow, okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. I will run 30 feet this way. Actually, no, wait. What kind of guy is this guy?
That's a cleric.
These are both clerics?
Yes.
Okay. Except, do I have enough... Where was I? I was here?
Mm-hmm.
No, I was one back. 5, 10, 15, 20... yeah, whatever. 20 feet here. I will make 3 attacks, as I do. 31, 26, 21.
You take your sword, leaping through the air, strength kind of still billowing through you. As you do, you feel the air around you kind of getting cold, as you feel your attention focused onto Andres and this strange kind of thumping in the back of your head as you hit 3 times.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, what is the damage for that?
Alright, so it's just an extra D8 for the hits, and then it's +12.
So it's 2d8 per attack.
Yeah.
68
One of them's
plus
3. One of them's also 2d8, so one of them's 78.
78 plus 27.
Plus 36.
36. God damn, alright. 75 points of damage. Then I have 55 feet. I just used 20. So I will use the next 35 to just swoop around the corner and hide.
Alright.
30.
You dart around, ducking behind the corner as the flashes of light kind of appear, and you attempt to stealth around the corner, which brings us to Anlynn.
Why did you say attempt?
Alright. I'm gonna go womp. And I'm gonna try to stab this guy with a booming blade.
Wow. I see what's good.
27.
Andres moment. Yeah, that hits.
And I'll make that a menacing attack.
Oh my, people just hate Andres.
Oh my.
So that's... Wait, okay. So 3d8 from the booming blade, then an extra d8, then... Okay. That will do 41 points of damage, and you gotta make a wisdom save.
His best save.
It's true.
I like this song.
Does 30 the save.
No!
Oh my, I was so surprised.
And... I'll dash to move back like a little bit here.
Alright.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, that'll be my turn.
Andres' revenge. Andres steps forward. You can see the light kind of shooting out, flickering through the area. The sky kind of enveloped by this swirling golden energy that flows around him. He is going to step forward and cast a good old-fashioned... let's say he'll do a good old firestorm on everyone except Veil. So
I'll try to counter it. 5th level.
okay.
I'll just roll a d20. That's 16, 17, 18.
Minus 2 is 16.
Yeah, it was
So as he points, there's a splash of red light as fire envelops all of you. I need everyone to make a dex save with disadvantage.
No.
23.
Okay, well. Okay.
3.
Grandmaster and Tori fail. I'm just gonna assume Tori has Indomitables left. I feel like it's a fair assumption. That's not save anyway.
Tori probably also has action surges.
Okay. And then all of my
Sure, I
guys
remember
fail.
her actions. Even.
Anlynn takes 0 damage, but everyone else fails. That is going to be a middling 32 points of damage to those who failed, except the tieflings, who take 16.
Okay.
Andres is then going to step back a bit.
He
which
takes
brings
damage
us-
from Booming Blade.
Oh, well, he would
18
know that,
damage.
so he doesn't
Ah,
step backward. Then.
Boo!
Will he be able to
Boo!
tell?
Whoa.
Boo.
What is Andres' intelligence? Tell me right now.
This spray. Well, he can see the lightning around him.
Damn it.
Boo.
Whoa.
All right, he'll go back here.
No, I'm just joking.
Whatever. I'm gonna stick to my decision. Evo is up. Evo is going to go with his hammer. For the estate, he says, and he's going to cast 7th level Spirit Guardians.
Oh no!
Writhing
How did you
around
do this?
him, the
The
specters
classic.
of the estate. Ho, 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 ho. He runs right into the fray. It's right up to Tatsuda. Here. Yeah. This is where he will be.
The Evo spot.
Okay. Tatsuda's turn. Don't worry. I always hated Evo. She pulls out Gravebound.
Oh my god.
Gravebound, kill him if you can. She's gonna make 4 attacks. 2 with advantage, 2
Oh
without.
god.
Oh my god, Tori's sword, yes. He's gonna eat the army.
That hits.
Guys, we better not let Tatsuda kill Evo.
Let me check the Evo armor class. Pretty good. That is but 1 hit.
Oh.
God damn.
As Evo just kind of stands there, grinning. I have to play Tori as she would, so those were all great Weapon Master. So that is 21 points of damage on Evo. And even though I said I would play Tori as she did, I will action surge.
Yeah.
And make an additional 3 attacks with advantage.
Yeah, baby.
That is a hit, and a miss. So Gravebound once again strikes against Evo twice. You can see dark energy kind of spilling out of their sword as she does 55 points of damage, ready to devour Evo whole with 1 big bite. This brings us to Ramai Elvantrin. Or however you say that. It was going to
Oh boy.
step right here,
Oh boy.
pull out his sword,
Don't do
which you
it!
see suddenly flash, flickering the light with glimmering golden energy, as he pulls it back and makes his 2 attacks.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Goodbye, Autumn.
Let me check.
She'll be fine.
Sorry, I'm just checking the things that you did. Okay, good to know. So I'm gonna swing twice. That is, ooh, those are pretty good rolls. There's a 29 and a 30 to hit, which both hit, and that is going to be 2 3rd-level smites.
Great.
I feel like I don't know.
What's up, Jacob?
I don't know. I won't say anything.
Okay, sorry, I'm just getting everything together. Let me just make okay. It's okay. A total of 128 points of damage. Autumn goes down.
Well,
Yep.
she'll be fine, Foley says.
Yeah, she's fine. She's fine.
This brings us to Teresa's turn. As she kind of stands there taking the energy. I'm not sure how much longer I need. Just keep going. There's a flicker of lights as Autumn regains 70 hit points.
Yeah.
She do her cool thing
Oh yeah.
that she attacked.
Well, she doesn't need to yet. Regardless, on Autumn's turn, she's going to turn around, face Evo. Tatsuda, please, don't kill Evo. As she is going to make... I know she is out of action surges, so I will just make the normal 5 attacks, 3 with advantage. That's all. Sorry, just gotta make sure I know what I'm doing here. It's 9, miss, hit, miss, hit. So that's 3 hits. Dealing a total of 77 points of damage to Evo. Oh, also she makes a wisdom save at the start of... Oh no, that was... Yeah, she makes a wisdom save at the start of her turn. That is a success. This brings us to...
Clay.
me realizing that Tatsuda also should have made a wisdom save at the start of her turn because of Evo, which she fails. Indomitable.
No.
Oh, and
Still
Evo
fails.
should have also made numerous Constitution saving throws.
It's true, but this would happen first.
Yes.
So Tatsuda goes down. which means that Evo never took Tatsuda's damage. Which I'm not going to go back and fix, but I'm not going to make con saves for that.
Yeah,
but I will
that's
make
fine.
con saves for the Grandmaster. Evo is Warcaster. But the last one's really bad, so 7th level Spirit Guardians does go down.
No.
Classic.
But Tatsuda is down. This brings us to Clay, who's going to see Tatsuda go down. No! Don't worry, Tatsuda. As he holds out his hands. I will stop you, spirits! And he holds out his hands towards Tatsuda. But nothing happens.
Oh no.
What's going on? What?
Bitch kissed.
Chow?
Oh. Stop. Sucks.
He is shocked. But he will use his action to run over here and give Tatsuda a healing potion.
Yeah.
She regains 9 health. This brings us to Darwin.
Darwin. Yeah. Is Andres over there? Is he wearing heavy armor or medium armor?
Medium armor.
Medium armor. Okay. This is a little daring, but whatever. I'm running out of spell slots. 7th level disintegrate. I'm not gonna do it to Evo. He's gonna die soon. I'm gonna do it to Andres.
Alright.
So he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Andres will make a dex save. Trying to dodge out of the way of disintegrate. Let me check something. This beam of crackling green light shoots through the air as I cover for handling a lot of things by describing your beam of light shooting, darting through the air like a missile. He gets a 8.
No. So that will be 86 points of force with them.
Andres takes the hit.
Guys, you should knock him down soon, please.
You think?
I think. Back to Veil.
Back to Veil.
Veilor.
Veil's turn. Do I have to... Okay. First of all, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm here. Should I roll these one at a time?
How?
What do you mean?
There is a wall there.
Oh, there's a wall there?
Yeah, you'd have to go around the wall, I think.
Huh. Wait, where is the wall?
This like gray thing.
This is the wall.
Oh, yeah. Can I not...
This is...
Oh, I did it wrong last time, then. I shouldn't be here where I am. I don't have that move speed. Huh. Alright, anyway. I guess, like, 25, 30, 35, 40. 40 feet of movement. I'm here.
Okay.
Should I roll these one at a time?
No.
Okay. Hate this guy. 23, natural 20.
Those both hit.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's 2d8 plus 12 plus 2d6 for the first. Right. And then 2d8. And then that's it, I think. Yeah, and then that's also plus 12.
26 plus 12 is 38 points of damage. Alright, this brings us to Anlynn.
Well, I'm gonna
Alright, then
turn
I will-
invisible over here.
then I will just go back here, and I'm gonna stab him again with Booming Blade. Ah, that's awesome. Lucky. I'm feeling lucky. 25.
You rolled a better lucky.
Right? It's hard not to roll worse than...
He looks at you and imposes Warding Flare. So you have disadvantage. So you re-rolled the 1. But you have to roll again. So I have to roll... Okay. 15. So unfortunately, he takes the shield, blocks it. Ha ha ha. Andres says, as he often does. Alright. This brings us to Andres' turn, where he will attempt to cast Mass Heal.
This is what I didn't want. I'm gonna try and counterspell it at 8th level.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna be useless for the rest of this fight. Who knows? Maybe I'll roll good. No, I don't.
Ouch. Unfortunately, golden light envelops Andres and Evo as they both return to full health. Their wounds slide off them like it is nothing.
Okay.
And why not? 1 point of health to Anlynn as Andres smiles at you.
What?
The shroom, tauntingly. As a bonus action, a mushroom appears out of the ground and strikes Anlynn.
Ah!
You get the frog. That is a 23 to hit.
That does hit. Would that... Does the thing that hit me, does that, like, count as Andres, or no? I was wondering if I could repost this.
That's a spiritual weapon, it's not Andres.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah.
You take 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Evo turn. Well then, as he casts 6th level Spiritual Guardian.
No!
Stop!
As his bonus action, another Evo-based spiritual weapon will appear, and it will attack Tatsuda. That is definitely a hit. Tatsuda goes down again, and Evo will use his movement to go here. Okay. Tatsuda takes a death saving fail from Spirit Guardians and gets 1 success.
Doesn't Tatsuda have the thing now where that doesn't happen yet? She takes a turn right now.
Yeah, but if I'm playing Tori okay, fine. She will go up as a spooky ghost. Oh my god. It feels kind. I know this is stupid, but it feels kind of weird doing that for the first time when she's not here.
Okay, but it feels weird her dying when she's not here also. So it's
fucking. He has more health potions.
All right, man. We haven't started this fight yet, functionally.
Well, that's your fault, I guess. I'm not gonna do it. On Tatsuda's turn, she is on the ground. Death save, death save fail. Teresa will give her 70 hit points, restoring her back. On her turn, I need longer! As Ramael spins around, and I just remembered his thing. Damn it, I'll call it from now on. And he will make his 2 attacks against the Grandmaster with advantage again.
I hate this guy.
That is going to be a hit and a hit. And I'll make those both first level smites, because why even bother making them higher? It is going to be... So the first one is 68 plus 28. 60. And the second one is 50. Grandmaster goes down again. The Grandmaster has it though, and I'm okay using hers. So there's a flash of lights as you see her body kind of falling, stabilize in the air, as she grabs Ramiel by the throat and throws the sword behind her. And as she pulls him in, she kind of slashes several times with her own sword. That is going to be hit, 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 miss.
Ah.
4 slashes, quick and deadly, against the skin of the Aasimar. That's going to be 18 to 36, 72. 104 points of damage against Ramiel.
Yo!
This brings
Against
us
which
to Ramiel. This brings us to Clay. As she goes down, Clay will just healing potion her for... I only have 1 more of these. 6 health. She's back up. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna remember it now. He has to make a wisdom save as he starts in 2 wisdom saves. 1 for Evo, 1 for the aura of Ramiel, which he fails both of. So he's actually frightened and can't get closer to the Grandmaster. So that doesn't happen. Ugh. He looks very distraught right now. He takes 39 points of damage from the Spirit Guardians. And I guess he'll just use his move. He'll use his action to... because he's kind of shut down right now. He will use his action to... yeah, he's shut down right now. He will just step back out of the Spirit Guardians. Try to overcome his fear. Okay. This brings us to Darwin.
Sick. Am I in range for Ramiel's thing?
Yes, sorry, make a wisdom save.
Okay. Advantage. But 28.
Come on.
Okay. And then Grandmaster is on the floor in a scary spot. So I just used like every spell slot in the book. I will walk over and give her a healing potion.
Okay.
She's down still, right?
As you enter that space, I need you to make a wisdom save for Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, that's fine.
But, yes.
Okay, 23.
16 points of damage.
16, okay. Let me get out the calculator. I don't need the calculator, I just makes it 150. Okay, and I'll give her normal ass healing potion.
Okay.
Da. 5.
Alright.
And then I will just... yeah, that's fine. Misty step back here. Or, not Misty step that far. Can I? I can.
Alright. This brings us right back around to Veil.
Awesome. Okay. I guess this is now the only person who has taken damage, yeah?
Yes.
Awesome.
Wisdom
2
save.
attack. Yeah. I have plus 11 now.
2 wisdom saves, actually.
22. Natural 20.
Actually, wait, you're immune to the frightened condition, right?
Not at the moment, because I haven't had time to attune to my sword.
Well, doesn't matter. You
Yeah.
take damage, 27 half.
Oh, I go down. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Oops. Goodbye.
You would go down here. Vroom. Veil hit ground.
Yep.
Anlynn's turn. Make
Alright.
2 wisdom saves.
9, 24. I'll
Alright.
lucky the 9. Just see what. Well, the first one is the Evo one, right?
No, the first one is the fear.
Then yeah, I'm gonna lucky that one. Nope, but I don't take Evo's thing at least. So I'm
Well, you take
frightened.
half of Evo's stuff. 13 points of damage, and you are frightened. Yes.
Okay, shit. Is there any way I can get closer to Veil, like, with the frightened thing still, or?
I don't think so. He's like right next to you.
Yeah, fuck.
Or him. I don't really know.
Alright. Her. Then I suppose I will stab Andrus with Booming Blade again.
Alright, make an attack roll with disadvantage.
Alright. Hold on. 18. Oh, that
18
sucks.
is unfortunately going to miss as Andres holds up his shield and the blow is blocked.
Alright, and suppose I'll stay here, yeah.
Okay. This brings us to the
Actually, wait, how large is Evo's thing? Just wondering.
It's 15 feet. Can you guys not see it?
Nope.
No.
Sorry.
It's alright.
Alright, then I'm gonna come here so I don't have to be an Evo's thing.
Alright, on Andres'
There's
turn.
so many auras right now.
He will turn around and kind of hold up his hand, and you watch as curving through the air, he is going to toss a fireball right at Darwin, Clay, and Tatsuda.
Good stuff.
Dex save,
Not
disadvantage.
counterspelling that.
Dex save, disadvantage.
Wow.
Yeah,
Fine.
all of you fail, so that is going to be 30 points of fire damage, 15 on Tatsuda. Clay, not looking great, tragically. This brings
30?
us 30.
Yeah.
This brings us to Evo, who will make his 2 attacks. Well, what should I? Okay. Yeah, he'll do the thing where he makes 2 attacks against the Grandmaster. So, one with advantage. What is the Evo attack bonus? 11, so that is a 21, which hits the Grandmaster, which will certainly just knock her unconscious. And then another one, 2 death save fails. Ground. He's then going to stomp over. There's no good way of doing this, is there? Who does he more? Yeah, I don't want to kill Tatsuda, so he will go here. Yeah, right there. And he will. It's his turn. Tatsuda takes her turn, makes a wisdom save. Did I already make a wisdom save against the friend for her? No, I didn't. But she does not save. That sucks. What else can Tori do if she can't move closer? These are the questions that keep us, the audience, up at night.
Doesn't mean you can't rotate around, I guess.
Yeah, she can probably just go to Andres, realistically. Get an advantage. Make a save against Spirit Guardians. Also fails, unfortunately. That's going to be 31 points of damage on her. She will make her 5 attacks against Andres, 4 attacks against Andres, 2 with advantage. Hit, miss, hit, action surge.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Miss, hit. So that's 5 hits. It's all the action
Good
surge.
stuff. Yeah.
So that is 18, 36, 72, 90, 121 points of damage on Andres.
Nice.
Good stuff. Good
She
stuff.
will back up. That is Tori's turn. The Grandmaster and Veil are down. So which one does Teresa like more? The Grandmaster regains 70 hit points. On Ramael's turn, she is still kind of doing something, so she will make an additional 2 attacks against the Grandmaster. No advantage anymore, however. Oh, a hit and a natural 1. That's going to miss. She'll make the hit, however, a 3rd level smite, so that is going to be that much. 70 points of damage, the Grandmaster goes down.
Unfortunate.
Grandmaster is down, takes damage. It's a death save fail from Evo's thing. It's another death save fail from existing. Clay attempts to overcome the frighten. Does not. Unfortunately, this brings us to Darwin.
Alright, I forget exactly how this spell works. We're gonna walk a little closer. I'm allowed to be in the frightened aura now, right? It's allowed.
Yes.
I saved targets that already? Okay, cool. I'll go in, and Darwin will just say, alright, I wish we could just hold on a little longer, and I will cast... Seemingly like I'm going to want to cast Mass Cure Wounds at 8th level with Wish.
Okay, go ahead. As you hold out your hand, and this odd spike of energy flashes through the air, this unknown sense, as you feel something kind of spill out of you, something you're just not used to, as healing energy wafts through the area across everyone.
Okay,
that
is...
everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, it can hit everyone.
Slashar, that's 6d8 plus 5. Everyone gets back... Can I hit myself with it also?
Yes.
Okay, everyone gets back 32 hit points.
Okay, that's very helpful for a lot of people.
Nice.
24 plus 32 is 56. Okay, I think I got everyone. That your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
It's good, yeah. Veil, you are up.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, make a wisdom save.
Okay. 19.
That is a save. You take half damage, which is going to be 19 points of damage.
Okay. Well. Alright. Fuck it. I'm just gonna. Alright. 10 feet this way. I'm just gonna action surge. I make 4 attacks against this guy.
Okay.
Fuck him.
That is, just so you know, that was 20 feet of your movement because Spirit Guardians is difficult terrain, I believe.
Okay, that's fine. I'm still running away. Next. So that's 20 feet. Oh, so it's gonna be 20 feet out also.
Well, it depends on which way out you go.
It could be 10.
Could be.
See?
What do you
Yeah.
mean?
Because if you go this
like
way,
that.
you only have to go through 5 feet of Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. I don't know where you're like trying to go, but you're only 5 feet deep into the Spirit Guardian. Just go out any
Oh,
other
you're
direction.
talking about fucking Evos thing. I thought you were talking about the. Oh, I was mixing up the clay aura with the Evos guy. All right.
No, lots of auras right now.
Clay doesn't
Yeah,
have
in any
anything.
case.
I can turn that off.
In any case, 22, 35, 30, 22.
Let me actually check. Yeah, those all hit.
I think they all hit, yeah.
Okay.
You have advantage also, so that's a 35
Oh.
to 30.
35, 30, 26, 31.
All
Wow, they all hit anyway. Okay,
hit.
so that's 8d8.
8d8 plus 2d6 plus 48. Yeah.
And I'll favorite foe this.
88
So,
plus
plus
48 plus
3d6.
36.
Fuck this guy.
100,
100
points of
points
damage.
Good stuff.
Okay.
I
4 slashes cutting across the body with the sword. Jacob, remind me from that one, but you have advantage on wisdom saves because of the sword and like charisma and intelligence.
oh
Gives you advantage on mental saves.
which sword?
The one you're currently using.
Oh, the Sylvier. Okay.
The bound breaker, if you must know.
Yes. Okay, gotcha.
All right.
And I do that. That was 20 feet of my movement. 25, 30, 35. I don't know what I'm doing. Can I hide behind clay?
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, 21.
Okay. I'm also.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to roll initiative again, sorry.
Avery trying to cheat over here.
Okay. This brings us to Anlynn. Maybe you have a 25 initiative. You fucking little rat bastard. You're.
Alright, I make 2 wisdom saves, alright?
Oh yeah, you're fighters. Yes, make 2.
Oh, actually, I second wind. Yeah, it's
21
You are no
and
longer,
a 9.
You are no longer frightened, but you take
Okay.
full spirit guardians damage. So that is going to be. You can't second wind and hide, Jacob.
Oh, you're right. I did hide. Never mind. I don't second wind.
27 points of damage on you. Avery.
Okay, so let me do that. Okay. Now I will. I can. Okay. Oh, but this is difficult terrain. Shit. Okay. So I couldn't unless.
Does Andres threaten melee?
Yeah, does Andres fit in melee?
No.
There you go.
Okay. Then I dash and I'll skirt around Evo to get over here.
Evo does.
And Evo, but I can skirt around Evo, right? If I dash. So then I have 40 feet of movement speed, so I could go 25 here, 10 here.
You're still going through Evo's range.
Right? Oh, no. I have... No? If I... Oh, then can I go, like, here and then up?
What's your total move speed?
My move speed is 30, which is cut down to
To
15, and then...
15, and it becomes 30
Shit.
again, so you can't move 40 feet.
Fuck. Okay, is there a way I could get over there without... while going through Evo's range?
Got any slots left?
25... Huh?
Got any slots left?
Spell slots? No.
Ah, okay.
Damn.
Shit, wait, okay. Sorry, this is confusing me. Okay. Fuck it, I'll go through Evo's range.
Huh! Idiots! That is a 26 to hit.
Alright, I
Oh,
will
no.
uncanny dodge that.
Evo strikes you with the full might of the Sunset Estate. You feel years of history weighing down on you. And you take
Oh no.
13 points of damage, halved to 7.
Alright, cool. And I will... Yeah, I'll just hit this bitch with a booming blade. It's a 30.
That hits.
So it's...
I hate this guy.
That does 45 points of damage.
Remael turns as you take your sword, wield it back, and slice through the spirit. And it dissipates into nothing.
Avery kill Avery.
Yes! Avery kill Avery!
Who is the winner?
No one really.
Now kill Evo.
No.
This brings
Yes.
us to Andres, who is going to hold out his own hands and throw out a good old-fashioned okay, well, let me check something else. Spell.
No.
I
He
think
wouldn't.
This is a good idea.
No.
Okay, I have a question about Wall of Fire.
Yeah.
So if it's there, then it deals damage. But also, if you want to go through it to Evo, it's still going to deal damage to you on your turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I'm pretty sure, isn't it like when you enter it on your turn, you take the
yeah.
damage?
You take damage if you're like you take damage when it happens, and then you take damage either the first time you enter it on your turn or if you end your turn in it. I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if
Then-
Anlynn will take the damage. Anlynn and the Grandmaster will take the damage now, and then be fine on their turns as long as they walk out of it.
Yeah, which means that I need both of you to make Dex saves with disadvantage.
Alright.
OMG, Sully, why did you help?
29.
Grandmaster does not. So you take
Evo also has to make a deck save.
no, it's with only one side.
No.
Grandmaster takes 30, have 215. Also, spiritual weapon curves around. Natural 1 misses the Grandmaster. This brings us to the Evo turn. Evo will smile. Ha ha ha. That the best you got? 4th level spiritual weapon curves through the air like a gladiator's pistol. Deals 18 points of damage, knocking Autumn down to the ground. Beyond that, he will use his action to turn to Tatsuda and toll her. She saves. Ugh. Tatsuda steps in here. She will... she'll go for Evo.
Yes.
Yeah, get him.
And make... She's out of things, so she will make just 3 attacks. Hit, miss, miss.
Tori should
So that
reckless with it.
is 27 points of damage on Evo, who makes a con save. And
Fail,
manages to
fail,
maintain.
fail. Damn.
This brings us to God. I only need a little longer. She will restore the hit points of the Grandmaster. Which brings us to the Grandmaster's turn. The Grandmaster has no
Get
choice
him.
but to go through the wall of fire to Evo. So she takes...
No, that's not how it works.
Is it not?
The damage area is that whole 10 feet. Like, it's not...
Oh.
The wall is
Well-
specifically doesn't really matter.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, and I said that's not how it works. I told you how it works.
It's so stupid.
Right? I hate Wall of Fire.
I explained it pretty clearly, I think.
You clearly didn't, because I was wrong. She will make her
Clearly.
attacks. She'll impose disadvantage on the first one. It's going to be straightforward. It'll be this. One advantage, 3 without. 2, 3. That's... Hit. Oh, I messed up. Yes, it's this. Hit, miss, hit. So that is going to be 98 points of damage. Evo makes 4 con saves. Saves.
Damn.
You would.
Oh, Autumn also makes a wisdom save. So does Tatsuda also. That's a 2 failures, meaning they both take 29 points of damage. This brings us to Clay.
Holmes.
Oh no. I guess I will try to save out of... I guess I'm not frightened anymore, but... Oh, there's still not a lot I could do, guys. Darwin, you're up.
I'll just fucking, just for the sake of being in the thick of things, Misty Step over here, and then my options have become limited. So 2nd level magic missile on Evo.
Yeah.
Get him.
Ow,
Get him.
ow.
Oh, has Evo been making con saves?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's just been
Yes.
making, he's just been making them. But
Save,
4 more
save,
now.
Saves.
He sucks. But he takes 17 points of force damage anyway.
Okay.
Who thought we'd ever be fighting
This
Evo?
brings us to Veil.
Well, there's, I really can't. I can't. I'll die. So, I guess Veil will come over here. You know, between his move speed and bonus action, Misty Step. I'll just be here. I'll shoot Evo. Sure.
With a crossbow?
I pull out my light crossbow and I shoot
Alright, make an attack roll against Evo. That misses.
17. Okay.
Well, you still get the Gloomstalker effect.
Is
I
that-
reroll it.
Do you? Or is that
20.
only melee?
That's weapon attacks.
Yeah, I can double check if you want.
No, you're right. 12 an attack. Alright, well, 27
Yeah,
does
it
hit.
is.
Ow. Evo says.
Okay. That's just a D8 plus 5?
Kill him.
Yes.
Kill him. Take him out. Take him out.
Well, he's adjacent to enemies, so you do get sneak attack still.
Oh, you're right. And also I was just hidden. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Kill him.
You take
Kill
the
Evo.
crossbow bolt, and there's a flash, and Evo goes down.
Yes! Oh my god.
No!
Fuck you.
You hear Evo's voice dissipate as the specter returns to Orcus. This brings us to Tatsuda, who turns here.
Tatsuda, what?
Oh no, Andres' turn!
No, wait, it's my turn.
Well, Andres goes before you. That's how he works.
No, he doesn't.
That's his special move.
Okay.
It's a special ability.
What do you want to do?
Okay, buddy.
So defeated.
Or more like,
This guy looks like an olive.
and I stab him with booming
Yes.
blade.
Alright, make an attack roll.
It
with
is like a
advantage.
big olive.
I hate olives.
I love
Nat
olives.
20!
I hate
Put
you.
those in
That
chocolate
hits
milk.
Andres.
Well, I guess if you would say.
38 doubled to 76 plus
Kill,
6,
kill.
82.
82 points of damage. Andres goes oof, ouf as he takes the damage.
I say.
Stupid cleric.
This brings us to
That is my
Andres'
turn.
turn, however. Well, there's nothing left to lose, he says. As he starts to glow bright white.
Oh, it's divine
Oh,
intervention.
yes.
That's divine intervention.
Bitch!
Divine intervention.
I hate this guy.
No!
As he kind of holds out his hands, you feel the air around you start to go cold as he turns, kind of like energy condensing through him. I wish I could fulfill what is... it's not the wish format. Goddess, please, let me fulfill what is expected of me. As he turns, and there's kind of this piercing bolt of energy that cuts through the air right towards the Grand Master. He just kind of looks at her. Orcus sends her regards as energy cuts through the air and disintegrates Autumn into nothing.
Oh,
Good.
okay!
That's good.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi.
Oh, okay.
that.
What?
Ugh.
What?
Oh, you suck.
What?
Good. Okay.
You're such a little boy, you know that? You're,
What?
a little,
You're such a
boy,
little
you.
You are
boy.
boyish. You are boyish.
Boy,
Man, why did
boy.
you kill Autumn? I liked it.
But, like, I don't know. I didn't plan that.
Matt says, crossing out his.
I established earlier that when I don't know what to do with Divine Intervention, I just have it replicate a spell. Anyway, Tatsuda makes 5 attacks.
Is she crying?
Yeah, well, but she,
She
can't stop
fight
crying.
him because he can't stop crying.
That is a
Yeah,
miss.
give her disadvantage.
That is a miss, a natural 20, a hit, and a miss and a hit. The
Okay.
natural 20 gets doubled into 22, 40. With one hit, Tatsuda takes her sword. You watch as he dissipates. Just as he does, there's a divine flash as Teresa sort of stumbles away. Still kind of there, she steps out of the glowing, radiant light, looks over the rest of you. She kind of looks at Autumn before looking, and you can see her eyes now glow this bright, bursting blue. The divine energy kind of swirling around her. You can see more specters starting to pooling out of the doorway. But Teresa just kind of steps forward, holds out her hand, and they all just get kind of pushed away. You can hold them off for now, but we really should be going.
Phil, seeing that, will kind of grin widely at her, and I'll certainly start going. Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you have
Yeah,
any way of
we need.
leaving?
No.
Alright,
Oh,
We need to walk.
Yeah.
I had to save everyone's life, so no.
hold on. Everyone get over here. She kind of holds up her own hands.
Yep.
Alright.
And we
You watch-
drag that one guy's body with us.
You watch as well. I'm doing the thing. So you're taking afferent.
Yeah.
Do you want to take Autumn's dust?
Yeah, I'll
Sure.
collect it in a jar.
And then Teresa holds out her hand as these long, large, like blue wings stretch out of her back and envelop you all like an eagle. Before there's a flash, you all thrust into the air. She didn't really have anywhere in particular she wanted to go, so you all reappear a bit, just maybe about like half a mile out from the Tomb of the Fallen. You can still see the wall of Orcus's energy nearby, looming over you, and there's very clearly a lot of activity in the tomb. But as she sets you all down, you have moments now to recover.
Well,
She kind
A
of
challenge.
stands there, looming. Level 20 Veilon, if you will.
They'll kind of look at her. I'm glad that you made this decision.
Don't exactly have everything back. No, it's not the same. Omniscient would be the wrong word, but to some extent, some degree of balance been restored. I don't know what this exactly to call it, but some of my strength. I know things now, things I had forgotten, things that had been lost to me. I know them, I suppose.
Val cocks his head. Like what?
So where are we going?
Wait, what? Like what?
Do you have anywhere in particular you need to be? I
well,
suppose at some point you have to chase after those two scoundrels who escaped your grip.
It's true, we're going to need to get to Copi somehow.
Yes.
well, I'd like to head back to
Though
the house
Yes.
for a little while.
Well, the
as-
house is...
well,
you know.
what's left of it.
Matt, at what point
Sure.
do I find out about Camilla?
But right now, you get ascending.
Bell's eyes go wide. Could you take me to Incitation Harbor?
That is an oddly specific request.
Yes.
I mean, as of now, I can manage it. I can move people places exactly 3 more times.
Okay, well, drop us off at the house. I have some paperwork I need to do, and I need to gather some people, and then take Veil wherever he wants to go.
Fine enough. And she will once again surround you with the wings. Take you all to the house, which we will handle. And she'll take Veil to Station Harbor. And we will do it in the reverse order. So
What is that?
you're last. You're second, if you will.
Oh, I'm first.
Not you. I mean like them in the place.
I know.
So then, Teresa slowly touches down. It's still sort of raining as you return to what's left of the house. She wraps Veil, takes him back. Actually, we'll start here. This is the way I'm gonna do it. So Veil, you and Teresa land in Station Harbor. Her looming angelic body kind of drawing a lot of attention as the wings stretched around her, kind of flap back into her back. So then, you asked me before about the pool. Yes.
Val will nod.
poor idea.
Well, I said that I would help protect you.
I would consider Orcus flawed before the pool, certainly. But that pool twisted something inside of her, as it will no doubt twist things inside of you. No mortal should have access to that kind of knowledge. Truth be told, the gods scarcely do. It plays on celestial energy that we can barely even fully access. Fates that we are scarcely intertwined with. It is a danger. Its ability to predict the future goes beyond. It is infinite. Pool of endless infinity. Of course, to a celestial, infinity is just another approximation. The pool is no definite solution, but the degree to which it replicates our reality is a dangerous one. My opinion, it should simply be destroyed.
But once I've seen the future, doesn't that mean I can change it from there?
The pool is the future. Attempting to change what it shows you is a possibility, but a dangerous, and truth be told, impossible one, at least for someone with your lifespan and attention.
What? Why my attention?
Focus would be required to do that sort of thing. Intense focus, the focus of an immortal with no qualms of death or the end. The focus you simply don't have.
I once spent 2 months learning about different types of birds and nothing else.
Orcus took the pool long ago. She slowly drained its waters through the far realm into her realm, the void of the darkest dimension. A gateway takes its place now, the one thing barring entry into the pool, as it slipped into the darkness, drizzling down. That gateway should be accessible through Yvolxon.
Yvolxon?
Yvolxon is a paradigm, a nest dug in the middle of the far realm. The sudden shunting of the darkest dimension upward means that the pool was displaced eternally. I believe Yvolxon may be the only way to climb back up to it. Of course, it's certain that is what Orcus guards in Yvolxon, and beyond that, she is certain of attendance and taking it herself. I shall accompany you to that pool. Its gates should be guarded by powerful servants of hers, but I may be able to slip you and maybe one or two others past it.
Okay. Fel kind of nods. Yeah, I could do that.
Alright then.
I have to go quickly. You can come with if you want, but I have a brief question for you before we continue. And at this point, can I mind link her, or is that weird because she's a god?
You could mind link her. She's still a god made mortal.
Okay. I will mind link with her. My father has plans of his own. If I go against him, I'm not asking you for your help. Well, how would you react?
Your father and I have a bargain I intend on upholding. However, I have little concern as to what you do from there.
Very well. That's all I wanted to know. He'll kind of shift awkwardly, and then he's gonna start running towards the lettuce seeds.
You can go off toward the lettuce seeds, which we will go to later. Hoo-hee-hee. The rest of you touch back down in the house to do as you like.
So Darwin, I re-enters the house. Is there anyone immediately around in the first few rooms, or is it just...
It seems
Clear
that
it out.
as of now, no one is in the house.
Did I tell them to go somewhere, or did they just go places?
You gave them a list that didn't exist before, but exists now, of the people you are taking to Yvolxon. So currently, they are off acquiring Darius, Volkmer, Dean Cane,
Darius.
Zaildar, Cecilia. So Cecilia, Zaildar, Dean, Volkmer, Darius.
I'll tell them that I can get like that cluster of people. I can handle that.
Okay, then they're off getting Darius and Volkmer.
They're tough cookies. So, all right. All right. So.
And I guess Amalia. I guess for that.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, that's fine. Then I'll just head back. My study didn't get fucking destroyed, right? My little lab area. Perfect. So he'll take out a stack of papers and some books that he had already been working on, and I want to try to apply what I've learned now.
How so?
Well, we had talked about it. I was already working on the foundation of the spell, and I had gotten quite far along, but I needed the word, and I haven't.
Right. Then it's not hard, I'd say, once you have the word. Preparing what's there, what's left of the spell, you can almost certainly repair what's left of the restricted plane conjuration spell.
Very good. And will it cost gold to copy it into my spellbook?
Yeah, probably. It is a spell.
Okay. What level is it?
8th.
8th?
So
Okay, how much? 400 gold? Got it. I have it.
And we'll just say, like, the remainder of the day until the next day or whatever. So it might take a while, but whatever. Regardless,
Yeah.
as you're copying it down, you hear a knock on your metal door as Clay pokes his head in. Oh, hello.
Hello, Clay.
I'm sorry about earlier.
It's... understand.
My magic has returned to me, but if Orcus is in Yvolxon, I'm not sure if I should be coming along.
Do you know when to face her again?
Well, if I face her, she'll just take away my power again.
Well, there are certainly other places to get your power. It's not...
But I always believed in Zhao. You can hear the rain kind of like lightly thudding against the roof of your little metal hole as he kind of sadly sits on a canister of the gas, which kind of starts hissing as he does, and he stands up quickly. Oh.
Yeah, yes, don't touch that.
He sits somewhere else.
Darn scratches his chin. Well, I'm sure you and Teresa don't really get along super well. I suppose I do have one or two other options, people you could meet that might
It's not a
be
bit.
able
I
to
don't
lend.
just want to get another patron. It's just. I thought me and Zhao had something. Thought I had something.
Well, Clay, you've been around for something. You've made it clear that you have something. It's not a you issue. You're one of the most capable people I've met. That's why I keep you around. It's, I suppose it's not Zhao's fault either. Probably be fine for Orcus,
That Orcus is messing everything up.
Yes, it wasn't originally something I was very concerned with. It's really looking like it'll be a thorn in my side with how things are going. So, I suppose we'll have to take care of that, won't we?
I guess so.
Do you want to help? Help get rid of Orcus, I mean.
Can I? I don't.
Well, not right now. I know you say it's not a matter of finding a new patron. Well, I do have someone you'd really quite like.
Who is it?
I just saw what Lily sent, and it sounds fun, so I want to do it. Well, I can't get into contact with him right this instant, but you might be able to. And I'm not overstretching here. I know Flint has been doing his whole being a god thing, right?
Yes.
I'm aware of that. Okay, cool. He is, Did you ever meet Flint? I assume you've heard of him.
Flint.
He's been in... Yes, Orsik. He's been an ally of ours for some time. And recently, since he also lost his clerical ability, he took it upon himself to become his own patron, I suppose. In a similar vein, I think he might be able to help you.
Huh.
He's a very earnest man. I think you'd get along.
Well, I'll have to look into that. I don't know if anyone can take the place of what I had. But I suppose
well, it's
I'll
up
have
to you.
Try.
Just speak to him. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, but figure you might as well try.
Okay.
Goodbye, Clay.
Goodbye, Darwin. And he's gonna slowly walk away, leaving you back alone to work.
Everybody likes that guy.
Now then, as Clay goes off to speak to Darwin and go off alone, then Darwin goes beneath to work on his thing. Tatsuda goes off to handle what's left of Autumn, the Copi gone, Anlynn, you're just sort of left alone for some time. Quietly sitting there. Hear the ever-present tapping of rain against the roof of the house. Quiet pitter-patter. You can hear the crackling of thunder echoing in the distance. The quiet ambience.
Sort of sits there for a while, just sort of listening to the rain. Eventually she just sort of speaks out loud. I don't know if you're listening, if you plan on never coming back, but if you do, you're still welcome, and I want to talk to you. We're going to be going into
Flash of
Yvolxon
lightning
soon.
that cuts through the air. You can see him standing about 100 feet away in the cold rain. Just his silhouette, yet eerily recognizable, as he quietly stands there, watching.
Sort of jumps when she sees him. She'll sort of slowly start to approach him. Hello. Been a little bit. What were you off doing?
You know, I knew it was going to happen.
What?
That's man, the one on fire, and his whole little plan. I saw it from a mile away. If I were around, maybe your friend would still be here too.
Okay.
I understand we have our differences, but I'm not in this to hurt you, Anlynn.
I know you're
feel
not, but
ye pulling away. That's not a good idea.
I'm not trying to. It's just you need to understand what you did really hurt me.
What I did was the only option.
It wasn't, though.
You committed yourself to burning that family to the ground. And it always starts with the second guessing and the thinking about it, and then you leave. It's how it's always been.
I wasn't going to leave, though. If anything, you doing that just makes me more upset with you.
So what, now you're going to leave?
No, I'm not going to leave. I don't know. I don't want to leave because I care about you, but you didn't have to do that.
That's how it was with her too. Tatsuda. Then Harmony. And every single last one of them, all the way to her. That's how it always been. You second guess yourself, and you get your own little ideas dancing around in your head. You become a shell of what you were. That's what happened with her too. My mother. You're not like her, are you?
No, I'm not, but
Good.
I'm not.
Ye cannot lose sight of what we came here to do. I've given ye everything ye asked for. Everything. And now...
What about when I asked you to spare her? You didn't do that.
Why are
I
you
don't see
still
why
on
she had
this?
to die.
When
What?
are you going to understand that what I did is for both of us? You think I care about some dark elven girl? Some foolish, noble freak? I don't care! But you care. Even if you got some ideas in your head, you still cared. How long is it going to take you to see that I did it for you?
But maybe I was okay with caring about it. Eventually you just sort of move on from these things, and I think I was starting to.
You can't move on. You can't do that. Not letting you move on. Okay?
What if I want to?
Then I'll kill you too.
So I'm not trying to go against you, it's just... I think there's a point where I need to put my past behind me and move on as a person. Instead of letting it consume me the way it has. And I'm not trying to force you to do anything. You could do whatever you want. I just... Don't force me to do anything.
You can feel his expression go cold as a tendril of the water kind of wraps around you. You've been up to a lot, haven't you? So he kind of looks down at the sword in your hands before he looks back up at you. He has a cool smile. Why don't you tell me how you're really feeling? Charisma save.
Okay. Hold on. Character. Getting this shit up. I'm gonna try to lucky. I have one lucky left. 24.
How many luckies have you used today?
I used 3.
What about
I have
feel like
one
you
left.
used more earlier?
No, I used 1 last session. I used 2 today.
I'll check what the DC is because I don't actually remember. This is me pulling up the page. Alright. As you feel his influence kind of curl over you, you manage to just shake it off.
Listen, if you want me to be honest with you, I will. I'm upset with you right now. But I don't want to leave. I'm just upset and I'm hurt. I mean, why did you care so much about getting rid of her?
I have to get rid of her. Because it... whatever. It's what had to happen. Now it's done. Now that I've done as ye requested, and your family is in tatters, it's time you help me. Isn't that right? Listen,
What
if
more
you-
do you need me to
if
do?
you're so mad at me, fine. Fine. You can go off. Do as you like. As soon as we settle this bargain.
What more do you need me to do?
We have a prison to break into. And I have someone I need to kill.
Well, I could give you my own opinion on that, but I don't know if you'd listen.
I helped you do what you wanted. Tatsuda
I know.
and her
I
blasted
know.
mother are going to die.
Listen, Okay, I'm going to tell you what I think. If you don't agree, that's okay. I'm not going to force you to do anything, but I want to tell you how I feel about this. I spent so much of my life wrapped up in what happened in the past, just wanting to get some sort of revenge, thinking that maybe it would make me feel better, but the issue is that it doesn't. I wasn't upset with them. I mean, I was, but if anything, I think I was more upset with myself over everything that happened. I felt that it was my fault that I let these things slip away from me, and no matter what you do to other people, that the dissatisfaction I had with myself just didn't go away. And it still hasn't gone away, but at the end of the day, I just sort of have to accept that no matter what I do to other people, this is me. This is who I am. And I know that you're mad at them, that they did wrong you in the past, but no matter what kind of revenge you do, it's not going to erase everything that happened. You sort of have to come to terms with these things, and I think you should try it too. You might
That was
end
a
up
nice
happier that way.
speech. It was a nice speech. How many times you rehearsed that?
Didn't rehearse it. I'm just.
Listen. I know what I want. I helped you with what you wanted, and you can help me. Simple as that. Got it.
What else do you need me to do?
Oh, the plan's done. We're done there. All that's left is to watch the fireworks, and when the time comes, we're going to murder her.
You shouldn't. You're not going to feel better from it.
Your concern has been noted. Now let's get to work. As he turns and starts walking into the house.
Anlynn notably looks very nervous, but she will slowly follow in after him.
Okay. What's next? Let me check. Oh, lightning. Sorry.
Is Tori gonna be here at any point today?
Tori has informed me that she is having problems. I honestly don't know if she will be here today.
Okay.
Julex shows up in front of Tori and he's like, ooh, and probably. But yeah.
Tatsuda's like, who is Joe?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, this works on so many levels.
Guinevere eventually returns as she kind of comes in with the other people in tow, the other expected members of the team. As you watch them arrive again, Darwin, you hear a shout before a hand starts pounding on your lab door.
So I'm just sitting in my room and I just hear like loud knocking.
Yes.
Darwin sits there and he keeps writing. He goes, "Who is it?"
My name is Darius.
Oh. Yeah, come in.
The door slides open and he runs down the stairs. Alright. Where is Copi?
Shit.
I've missed him!
She's in Yvolxon at the moment, we'll be headed there
What?
tomorrow.
How did this happen?
Inferno.
What? Copi and I killed Inferno. Who the hell let that man back on the streets?
Yvonne.
That smarmy little bitch. Alright. Well, how could you let this happen, though?
Darwin is is still kind of just like deadpan, looking in a direction and writing in the book. He goes, and he just shrugs.
Temper your words. I have half a mind to take this sword and run it through your throat. How did
Prefer
this
you
happen?
Well, we were in the middle of finishing up what we needed to do, and Silas revealed that he had some grand plan or whatever. Darn, it does like
Who
a little
is
hand motion.
Silas?
That's Inferno's name.
Oh. So what, you just let him do it? Aren't you
Well,
supposed to be
not
like a
like-
wizard or something?
Not a lot I really could
And
have.
how could you let him take Copi? I...
Didn't actually know.
I don't like the way you're talking to me.
I'm very. It's been a long day. I'm very busy. A lot to take
Well,
care
if you
of.
do one more thing with Copi, you hear another set of footsteps coming down the stairs. Darwin! Where is Copi?
At this, Darwin smiles. Oh, welcome.
How could you let this happen to Copi? Who the hell are you? I'm here for Copi, but who the hell are you supposed to be? My name is Volkmer. Who the hell are you, and why do you care about Copi? My name is Darius Flightfoot. I'm Copi's best friend. And if you don't get out of my way and tell me where the hell Copi is, I'm gonna cut you down. Okay, first off, I'm clearly Copi's best friend. We've known each other since we were children. Second off, I'm the leader of the conspiracy. I've heard of you, yeah. If you don't back off, I'm gonna have to run my sword through your neck. Ha! I'm the leader of Strike Team Alpha, and I'm a high-ranking member of the Noble Order, and I'm gonna run my sword through your neck if you don't back off! Volkmer frowns. I am Copi's oldest friend. Look, I even have Yo-Yo, as you can see. Now, as I was saying, if you don't tell me where the hell Copi is, I am going to take this pike and I will run. How did you get Yo-Yo? Yo-Yo is Copi's best why would he get... Are you the one who took Copi? Copi would never leave anywhere without Yo-Yo. This is a fool... me and Copi. Yo-Yo was created alongside Copi and me. We are best friends. He kind of holds Yo-Yo up defensively as Darius reaches out and grabs onto one end of Yo-Yo, and they're both tugging on Yo-Yo. Give me Yo-Yo. No, give me Yo-Yo. Give me Yo-Yo. No. And Yo-Yo goes... And he breaks in half.
No.
No!
Matt, I drew the Knights of Moonsden.
How could you do this, Matt? How could you do this to us?
Darius looks on sadly. So does Volkmer. What are we doing? What have we done? Yo-Yo was Copi's best friend, better than either of us. We're just bad friends. Yeah. What have we done? I'm Volkmer. It's nice to meet you. Do you want to save Copi? Yeah.
Darwin scratches behind
That was
his ear,
beautiful.
continues writing. So, will you both be joining us then?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yes, she had just finished doing whatever she was doing with Judah before they headed off, so they are together in there. So she might be somewhat sure.
Judah. That man is a servant of Baltazo.
Not anymore, I suppose.
Oh. Well, that's good. On a related, yet eerily personal note. I lost track of something of mine. You wouldn't happen to know where the hell my gauntlet is? Very least, can you look for it?
Oh,
It was
no, I know where.
stolen in the night. Oh.
I believe. I think Vale forgot to put it down. I think he still has it with him. He'll be back soon. He'll give it back when he returns.
Alright. I better see that thing back here.
Yes. He also has a huge sword that I don't know if we have any need for, so if you want to take that, it would be up for grabs.
That is my department.
Very
Let me know when
sword.
we're headed to this place. I will get a copy back.
Alright.
Worth noting,
I-
you're pretty insightful, right?
Me, yes. I have like a plus 10.
He does kind of look at you kind of strangely this whole conversation. As he turns with Darius. Come on, Darius. Let's leave. Okay. They leave.
Great.
This is the start of a beautiful friendship.
I'm so heartbroken.
Matt, let me just say, your performance as Darius and Volkmar brought me to tears.
Why would you coming out?
It is only through sacrifice that they could be brought together.
We don't have enough
I thought-
medallions for you.
I- I thought it was beautiful.
Why did you do that? You didn't have to do it. Okay, man, whatever. We'll just do it.
I'm pretty sure if you awaken that stick, it's still him, for what it's worth.
Can I mending Yo-Yo and then awaken him?
I imagine it would, like, still be him. Yeah.
Okay, then.
I never asked, is Yo-Yo an awakened shrub or an awakened tree?
Really
Which
small
other
tree.
one is more hardy?
Really little tiny awakened tree.
Awakened tree is huge. So does he take up
Yeah.
3 by 3 squares?
Yeah, it's
No, he's tiny, but
he
he
takes up
has the
3 by 3.
strength of an awakened tree.
He takes up 3
Okay.
by 3 square in my heart.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, that happened.
Awesome.
Worth noting, Amalia does return, but visually different. You know that she doesn't really speak to any of you directly, but she now wears these silver gauntlets, shifting black cloak, and this beautiful gold necklace. She confronts Tatsuda again, aggressively, appearing to have not gotten over that, but Tori's not here, so I generally see no reason to run that. She generally
you
seems
suck.
No,
a
I
bit
don't.
more...
No.
Yeah, she generally seems even quicker to anger and kind of on edge. Regardless, at some point, as things continue, Volkmar does approach you, Anlynn.
Oh, hello. Hi.
You don't know if there's any
Did
way
you-
to speak around this place privately, is there?
Well, like, how privately do you mean?
Privately.
Suppose we wander out of the house, we could probably get somewhere
That's
quite private.
private. It's fine. It's fine.
There's
Just
a
gotta-
chance I could get us to speak together in a dream, if that's what you mean.
That could work. It's just this. I received a strange note that I was hoping to talk. Whatever.
Alright, well, do you want to do that now, or should I arrange a dream?
Maybe it's probably may not be worth it.
Alright, so then Jill sort of like look around, make sure no one's there. What was the note?
No, I mean that's. Is there? He kind of keeps like looking back at like the metal doors. Is the dream like private and shit? Like, can people like look at it when it's happening?
I think it should be just you and me, and I guess the luck demon, but I doubt has any investments in whatever this note is.
Okay. Alright, let's talk in a dream.
Yeah, okay, then at some point I asked the luck demon to put us in a dream.
Woohoo, yeah, I was on a lucky demon.
Love that guy.
Okay, we'll do that. But we'll just handle that now. Time dilation.
Alright.
There's a night, because Darwin had to copy down this spell anyway. So eventually you and Volkmar appear in this strange, kind of quiet space. This area that's just kind of segmented. The corner is just an empty sort of void as he turns to you. Hey, so, I think Copi is trying to tell me something.
Oh? Well, what's up?
It's complicated. I didn't really get that much out of it. I just thought it was some nice flowers, but there was something weird. I talked to some of my friends about it, my allies. Kara said that, I don't know. I'm sorry, things have been a bit weird lately. But she gave me a weird bouquet and a book. And Kara told me it was like a clock or some shit. I don't know.
What
I didn't
what
really
was-
get it.
what was
But
the
she
book?
wants me to check my roots.
Check your roots. Well, what was the book exactly?
It was just like a book she's been writing stuff in. I don't know, I thought it was like a weird ass gift. I didn't really get a lot out of it. But, so, okay, I'm trying to remember what she told me. There was a whole chapter of the book about roots, and that sometimes there are parasites. And then there's like a... Kara told me there was like a... There's like a white rose inside of the flowers she gave me. I didn't like get any of it. She just said there was. Did Copi ever talk about anything before she left? Because some weird shit was going on with that book. Was she like on anything?
She wasn't on anything. Matt, Copi didn't like mention this to anyone, right?
No.
Alright. So, I mean, I know what this stuff means, but Anlynn wouldn't. Can I make some kind of check to see, to like figure out how much she could decipher from this?
I feel like it's... Okay, you can make an intelligence check.
It's kind of okay.
Oh, I'm great. It's what? Well, I mean, I guess I can figure out the rose thing.
I think the rose thing is kind of straightforward.
It's not... Okay, what do you...
That's
It's a
fair.
rose.
Wink.
What is
Okay.
Volkerberg supposed to get out of that?
Yeah, okay. So can I say, like, I know the rose thing. I guess I'm trying to figure out what the roots thing means more.
I don't
Okay.
know if you know that. Make an intelligence check.
Yeah, I'll just see what I get, I guess. Oh, that's actually pretty good for me, an 18.
Okay. You can determine that the rose thing could refer to the Rose, Darwin, maybe Feylor, because you're aware. You're aware of Feylor, right? Phil mentioned that, I think.
Yeah.
But generally, I think it will be pretty hard to derive anything from the roots without knowing what's going on.
Okay. Then
Because I don't think it's obvious, Lily. Thank you very much.
I think
Yeah.
it's just a check for parasites, and in
Okay.
the roots there's okay, whatever.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
if you
but how would you
know
get
what's
that?
Going
How would you?
on.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you read that, the first thing you think isn't probably going to be you are hypnotized.
That's not. It doesn't say outright you are hypnotized. It's just like a general.
Guess she'll
So
look
you can
over
derive
everything.
this is some kind of warning that might
Yeah.
involve Darwin or Feylor.
I mean, I think it's. Well, are you aware of Feylor?
Huh?
Feylor Rose. He's
I don't know who that
Darwin
is.
and. Well, I don't know much about him myself, but he was Darwin and Vale's dad. Apparently, he's supposed to be dead, but he's alive, and Vale did take us into a dream once and warned us about him and Darwin. He said that those two are up to something bad, and that if they have their way, it'll be just as bad as letting the kingdom and Pan Undwyn have their way. I imagine the rose must be some sort of reference to them, considering that's the last name, the white hair.
So maybe he's trying to suffocate me with flowers.
I don't know, just... I guess she's... Be wary of Darwin and Feylor, I suppose. I mean, I don't know where Feylor is or anything about him, but... I suppose it's some sort of warning in regards to that.
Huh.
That's all I can really decipher from this, though. And she didn't say anything when she gave this to you?
Did she say something? Let me think about that. She... She told me to talk to Judah about it, but all he did was translate, like, the flowers
I see.
and shit.
Yes.
I don't know, I guess they have, like, a secret code.
Alright, then unfortunately I don't know if I could derive much more from this than that it must be something Darwin or Feylor are doing.
Huh. Well, I generally don't like the sound of that, but...
Yeah. Do you have any clue what Darwin's plans are? Apparently he's planning something, but I'm not all that privy to it.
There's been all that... all those flyers that they've been handing out lately.
Flyers?
Yeah, they've been dragging the king through the mud.
Ah.
Really, like, hardcore shit. They finally started mentioning Darwin either. Before he was more of a shadow figure, but now he's in there, referenced in a more positive light.
That's certainly interesting.
Yeah, besides that, I don't know. I'm more the fighting guy. My goal is to tear Lynn apart. I'm going with you to help Copi, but after that I need to get
Oh,
back.
good.
to that.
Alright then. Well, I suppose we'll be... I don't know, I'm still not sure if I want to be here or not. I might stay for Lynn, I might not, but... We'll
Let's see, I guess.
get Copi together, I suppose, yes.
You're a good soldier, Anlynn. That much.
You think so?
Yeah.
Nah, well... I guess I'm not really sure if I'm cut out for being a soldier, but thank you.
I think you are.
He smiles a bit. Right, well,
Now, if only I wasn't so conflicted all the time.
what? Just keep an eye out, I suppose, for anything suspicious going on with Darwin, and I'll do the same.
Alright,
Right then.
careful.
And
The only thing I know about Darwin is that he's a dangerous man. It would be funny if it then cut to Darwin doing something really stupid.
that would be comedic.
Darwin does a handstand.
Darwin would not. Darwin would not.
My impression of Veil, parentheses loser. I am a loser.
Ouch.
I am not a loser.
Sure.
Sounds like a loser thing to say to me.
That's, yeah, generally a loser would say that. Okay, anyway. Okay. So then. What? I guess, yeah, that's all the things I needed to do here. Generally speaking, besides Jacob, because I haven't gotten to his stuff yet, is there anything anyone needs to do?
I don't-
Kill Inferno.
Sully needs to take a bath. Pee.
Yo!
Oh!
Ah,
Sorry.
I suppose there's nothing I need to do at this point.
I'm stuck in a little room writing on a piece of paper for the next like 16 hours. So I'm set.
Alright. And then Veil, you
Yeah.
burst into the lettuce eats.
Actually,
angry and with a...
I don't go there immediately.
Okay, well, I was gonna do it.
Well, is Zaildar isn't in there? He's just in the area, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is there like you said? There's like kind of is there like a wooded area around here where I think he might be chilling?
Not really. To the north, about half a mile up, there's like sort of wetlands. They have a name that I can't remember. And there's sort of like a marsh, and that's where you spoke to him last.
I will double dash and use my wings to get there.
Alright, you are pretty tired when you do then.
Yes.
You continue walking for a while. I need you to make a survival check.
Survival check. I have expertise in this one, so it would be terrible if I rolled really. Okay. 31.
You delve into the forest, searching through until eventually you feel the air around you get a bit faster. You just hear a single voice. You're back. I didn't
Failed.
expect you so
Okay.
soon.
And you said I could have like talked to him for like a few hours, right? Like he vaguely knows just like stuff that's going on.
Yes.
Okay. Vale will just kind of run up to him, kind of gasping for air. Hello, grandfather. I fought Orcus in a big cave with a lot of spirits and an Afrin call, but he died, and we have to bring him back. And Inferno kidnapped Copi, and we're we're ready to go to Yvolxon. And also Teresa was there, and she got some of her powers back because Orcus was using a lot of her power, and I convinced her that she needs to change and adapt to the world. So, yeah, but but now and and I wished my sister back to life, but she's depressed and hypnotized by father, and I already told you about that. So
I saw your sister.
yes.
She was
Oh.
brought here by some strange degenerate earlier.
Yeah, sorry. Also, I can mind link again.
If you need someone reincarnated, I can handle it.
No, but I I'm going to try to talk to my father. He has plans for my sister, and if I can't protect her, if she teleports back to the lettuce eats, can you hide her for a time? I just need her to be safe for the next few days. We're going to Yvolxon soon.
Well, I wish
Sorry.
you luck in that place. And yes, I can handle your friend if need be.
Do you want to come? I think Cecilia is going to go.
I don't know if Cecilia and I should be interacting like that.
Why?
We didn't exactly end things on good terms.
But you said you really liked her, and you said that I should go for it with Amalia. So why don't you go for it?
It's been a long time since then, Veil.
Oh.
I'm old, and Locke is dead.
No, he's. I don't know that, do I? No, I do.
You do. You were there. You saw Feylor
No,
now.
he's alive. He is Yvolxon now.
What?
It's his dream. That's what Yvolxon is.
Fine. I'll go.
Okay. Thank you. He'll kind of start to run away. Then he'll kind of come back, and he'll kind of give him a quick hug, and then continue.
Alright. You can leave.
Yes. Leave I will. Now I will burst into the doors of the lettuce eats.
You see a few rugged
Wait, I asked him for enhanceability also, sorry.
Okay. He casts enhanceability, charisma.
Yes!
You burst into the lettuce eats. A group of young urban teens eat in a corner booth a few lettuce burgers. A few others dot the area. As you look around frantically, you hear a loud, booming voice. Hey, Veil! As Cosmic Dean Cane steps forward and enraptures you in a large hug. It's been too long, Veil!
Veil just kind of lightly taps his arm. You're crushing me.
Oh no, you got me. I'm sorry, Veil. I did not mean to crush you. It's just so exciting to see you again.
Yes, it's nice to see you too. Has my sister been around here?
Sister? I don't know anything about that. But we have been getting a lot of new customers. He winks.
Oh, she came here with a delinquent, and she has purple strands in her hair.
Oh, yes, I know that girl. She's a big fan of the lettuce burger.
Is she okay? Where is she?
She's an oddball, but she's got a big heart. She should be just through that hallway, and I put her in the ice room. It's not that cold, we just make the ice in there.
Thank you. I'm gonna double dash.
Not even a hug?
I'll run back and hug him, I guess.
Yes. Good to see you, Vel.
It's good to see you too, sir. And I'll go.
Okay, you can go.
Fucking okay.
as the door swings open, you see this small kind of... It's not a very cold room, but these large metal boxes contain these small little ice cubes that are kind of dotting it. Different machines curve through the area, and this cool mist kind of circles the sky. Near the back, at the end of the room, you see a young man cloaked in this like black robe with no shirt or pants underneath. You see a young man just kind of sit in the corner, bouncing a ball off the floor, and then he kind of catches it. That sort of thing. His eyes flicker over to you as you come in. Hey, are you the guy for the girl?
I'm the guy. Are you the delinquent?
Yeah, I am. The hot version, if you must know.
Say, are you Resdom from the book?
Make a wisdom save.
Oh. Okay. I'm still attuned to the sword. 22.
He glares at you and kind of holds out his hand, but you resist whatever almost comes over you.
It was cool when you killed Baltazo. Good job.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
God. I hate being back here. He just kind of angrily storms off, leaving you alone in the room.
Bye. Do I see Camilla?
Yeah.
What is she doing?
She kind of sits in the room. You can hear her quietly humming. She's currently scratching something onto the wall behind her. The same text over and over again.
Phil will approach. Even though it's not too cold, he will take off his jacket and kind of drape it around her and just sit next to her and look at the writing.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. $32.
Best you can tell, it's hard to piece together, but it does seem to be some sort of incantation.
What are you thinking about?
She turns to you and smiles. I'm writing. She keeps writing it again, starting to over.
What are you writing?
Hard at work.
Sister, do you know who I am?
She looks at you. Her vision kind of pulled away from the writing. She looks at you. She looks at you. My brother. Then she smiles. I'm sure he means well.
It must be confusing.
My brother. I'm sure he means well.
This is silliness, Camilla. Regardless of what Father does to you, regardless of any wish that holds control over your mind, your happiness is in your own hands. And I wish I could make you see that, but no matter what, we're gonna figure this out together, okay? I'm here every step of the way. Whatever you need, we'll figure it out. I don't know if you can comprehend this. I don't know if you're even listening to me. But I do love you, Camilla. Unconditionally, I love you. You're my sister. I don't need you to be anything. I don't need you to do anything for me. I just love you for who you are. And I'm here.
My brother? I'm sure he means well.
Bell kind of stares. Don't mind link her now. I have a plan, you know. Going to remove Father from the equation. We'll be safe from him soon.
You're talking, but I'm not. You can hear in your mind kind of echoing. You're
Yes.
talking, but I'm not. So much easier to think. It made to fix the bridges that weren't there, and now it's too much. There are too many cars. I don't know what cars are. There are too many horses.
What do you feel? Can you put it into words, or do you just not understand? I understand if it's overwhelming to you. Just try to focus.
Make a persuasion check.
Gotcha. With advantage. 16.
It was too much, so I tried to take it away, but then I was too scared.
Too scared of what?
It was too much.
Feeling?
My brother? I'm sure he means well.
Can you do something for me, Camilla? If you can focus. Just, I know these past few days have been confusing and scary and unpleasant generally and overwhelming, but was there anything that made you happy? One thing. Anything. Just think. Anyone you talked to, nice weather, feeling the rain on your face, any moments, happiness.
My brother? Oh, I'm sure he means well.
Belle stares at her. What is it that you mean when you say you took it away? Did you cast a spell on yourself? Is that what you're trying to do now?
She kind of looks at you and looks back at the wall. This is for what I've done. Not what I did.
For what you've done?
Yeah, this
Are
is for
you-
what I've done, not what I did.
Are you feeling guilt? Think about everything that happened, everything that you did. Doesn't feel good, does it? I can help you make it up to those people. Everyone you've wronged. I know a lot of them. I'll stand there with you and help you and support you any way I can. I'm not mad at you. I was never mad at you.
She looks back at the wall. This is for what I've done. She kind of reaches into her pocket and pulls something out. Not what I did.
And I really can't make any sense of what that is that she's doing, right?
The writing?
Yeah.
I said it's an incantation for a spell.
It's a spell, but I don't know what.
It's not a spell you've seen before.
Not a spell I've seen before. I'm going to grab one of her hands, not like violently, just kind of hold it for a second.
One of her hands is empty, the other one is holding the thing.
Yeah, I'll hold the one with the thing. Please tell me what you're about to do before you do it. Is this going to help you, or is it going to hurt you? Because I can't let you hurt yourself.
What I did, as she smiles, gives you the thing.
I look at it.
It appears to be a small little, like, vial. And inside is this virile-looking pink liquid.
Do I know what this is?
Make a history check.
Oh, this sucks. 8. Enhance ability doesn't do anything for that, right? It's just persuasion.
You can't quite remember. You think you've
Dang
seen
it.
it before, vaguely, but you don't remember.
That's the thing that took away. I think that's the thing that Sturge used, but I don't know for sure.
I mean, you can Arcana check it to try to figure out what it does.
I'll Arcana check it, I guess. Fuck it. Right. 26.
Okay. You take a few minutes to observe the solution. It does appear to be some kind of memory corrosion agent. The vial is half empty.
It's half empty?
Yes.
So it's huh. And it's clearly doing something bad, right?
What do you mean? Doing might be the wrong word.
Did? No.
You. Based on what you rolled, you would say it is probably possible to undo this with either Greater Restoration cast at the 9th level or Wish.
Damn it. Camilla. Well, I suppose there's only one thing left to do then if you can't hear me. I guess we'll wait for Father. Val just kind of frowns. He just stares at the liquid.
You sit there and wait quietly, patiently, just feeling the time tick by. It's a few hours.
It's a few hours?
Yeah.
Damn it, enhance ability goes down.
Sorry.
I guess I'll mind link Camilla and over again try to get her to subtle spell dimension. At what point do I just get Zaildar to show up in the restaurant? I don't fucking. I guess I'll just tell him that she can't really move and to just be around and then go back if it's a few hours.
If you want to go talk to him, you could have him recast Enhance ability.
I'll do that also, yes.
Say, vaguely, you have a bit longer on the spell as you hear this light tapping on the door.
Come in.
The tapping repeats once more.
Phil frowns. He'll get up and open the door. Actually, does it seem to be having any kind of effect on Camilla, or is she still just crazy?
Not much of an effect, although as you open the door, standing there, quietly watching, you see Lacertheus before you. You hear this flickering sound as Camilla Dimension doors away.
Damn it! Hi.
You found Camilla.
He nods.
Closes the door behind him. Cass, he kind of holds out his hand to you. You feel this breeze kind of wrap itself around you. This is a conversation we have the luxury of having thanks to your brother's work with Sturge and the amulets. Normally I'd prefer to be far more discreet.
Yes.
You know, I'm not even sure Orcus knows who I am. She might. I suppose it depends on if I ever tell her.
Phil kind of smiles. That's certainly impressive.
Well, I don't know. I suppose it's impossible to know. Have you come to
Yes.
a decision?
Phil kind of looks off for a second. Yes. I had my doubts. Obviously, I didn't accept the full power of the mask, which is a decision I've come to regret. I see now what you mean, everything you fought for, what I need to fight for now, at any cost. And I will flip the coin in my pocket.
As the coin flips, invisible glint in your pocket swirling around, you feel a strange sensation overcome you as you become, for just a moment, +5 charisma veil.
Yes!
So,
Is that you or him?
it's him.
So, I would be honored to fight by your side.
Alright. Take a deception check.
Is this just +5 or is it like big?
I believe there was a way you could have gotten other stuff. I forget if you took it or not. 'Cause
I didn't. It was I took the I will only use this one time.
Yes, so you do have proficiency and expertise.
Okay. Please, God. Oh, and I have enhanced ability, but that's only persuasion, or is it charisma
That's
check?
all charisma
All
checks.
charisma checks.
Holy shit! Okay. 22. Damn it! Ah, okay. Damn it!
First, let me roll portents.
No.
He just kind of looks at you.
Oh, God damn it.
I believe you.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Fuck. God! 29.
Hard to read.
Sorry, I'm back. Hard to read?
Hard to read.
Okay, good. That's good. That's really, really good. Okay. Okay. Good. Okay. So, sorry, what did he just say?
He said he believed you.
Okay. Phil will nod. I do have one quest, though. Kind of shuffles a bit.
I put your mother in the Yvolxon.
I know.
Thought you might understand why I did that. Perhaps a hasty decision, but one that needed to be made.
What is your plan with her now?
You've proven on occasion to be a bit unpredictable.
Phil,
I
no.
don't know if I could ever really know what you're thinking. I know when you're lying, but I can never know what you're thinking.
The +5 is gone, right?
Yes.
Well,
I'd like to accompany you on your trip to see the pool.
I would like that.
Good. In the interim, you're asking about Camilla.
I know how you feel about her.
Please know that my concern is to protect my family. This is what I want. Sometimes there are better ways to protect people. Sometimes you can never protect people. I wanted to undo what I had done to Camilla, as you now have, but the ramifications of doing so could prove fatal. Camilla now knows too much. And you know how unruly she can be. If that gets out, it could threaten everything I've worked for. Everything I've worked for you.
Then let us prove to you that. Let us prove to you of her worth and loyalty in Yvolxon, where she can't do that much damage. I will stay with her. I will talk to her. And if it doesn't go well, then, well, I don't know. Just let us do it. Just in Yvolxon, please.
I know she's in a panic now, Veil, but if she finished drinking that liquid, she wouldn't be upset. Perhaps
I know.
a blissful silence is what's best for her.
You're frustrated with the way I handled Sturge, right? I assume as much.
Would have been easiest to just give him the girl.
Well, just as you see him as an asset and likely much more valuable without that ring on. I see the same in Camilla. I know you don't believe that, but I just feel like you've been set in this for a very long time. If you give her one more chance, I know that we can prove to you that she's useful without being controlled.
Then with the last bit left of your enhance ability, you can make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. This time I will roll good. Nope.
Sorry, Veil, but I can't allow that.
No, please.
I have
Please.
somewhere safe I can put her. That's how it's going to be.
Wait. She can't just stay like that for the rest of her life.
Camilla knows a lot, Veil. This is for the best.
Then make her forget or something. And you can do that. Just make... She doesn't have to be controlled by you all the time. Just make her forget what you want her to forget. Please.
Easier said than done.
I...
She's already wrapped in a number of complex enchantments. The wrong words could ruin her forever, and I've made my decision, Veil.
Is there anything I can do?
You can see Camilla when this is over and done with. I'll tell you where I'm putting her. You've been there. I have a laboratory in Spy's Refuge. The runic key is the Delta star sign. Look, ask your rune friend. She can make one for you, and you can visit her when this is over and done with.
But will she ever be fixed?
She will be safe. Safer than she would be if I had never done what I did and Pan Undwyn was still allowed to roam free.
Please. I used the only wish that I will ever be able to use on her because she's my sister and I love her. I don't know. I'm doing what you want, aren't I? Just please, just this one thing.
Why
Tears
exactly
kinda
do you
well
want-
up.
Why exactly do you want Camilla in Yvolxon so badly, Veil?
She doesn't have to come with us to Yvolxon. I just want her to be happy again. If you don't want her to come to Yvolxon, then she doesn't have to. My primary concern is making her normal again.
This is a matter we can discuss when all is said and done. I'm going to put her somewhere where she can't hurt herself or anywhere else. So where is she?
Hold on. Yeah, we'll double dash and start looking for her, I guess.
Okay, well, first, roll initiative.
Oh. Yeah, okay. Digging this right now, am I right?
Okay,
19.
who's first? Make a wisdom save. You roll a 3. He
I have
casts-
advantage.
Good point. You roll a 3 for one of your numbers. Roll the other one.
Everything is hell.
Let me make sure this is how this spell works. Okay.
Okay.
Duration, you can do three creatures, each spell is an action on each turn until the spell ends. Okay. So, initially line the surface thoughts of a creature. Probe deeper. As an action. Oh, because I have to use an action to actually figure out where she is. So he is going to action surge and do that.
Good. Can I also action surge? I do it.
Well, it's his turn still. So he's going to look.
I know.
Oh. Zaildar. As these golden wings outstretch from his back, and he bursts through the roof of the building.
Okay, I will also start flying and follow him.
Okay, he's going to use his full movement, which is 30 feet of flying and 50 feet of movement, as he darts along the roof of the building. Far faster than you expected him to be.
Fuck! Why do I have to roll so bad every single fucking time? This sucks. Am I not as fast as him?
Alright, well, because he cannot bonus action dash.
Yeah.
So do you want to try to run past him? But you're like done with your dash?
I don't know if I want to try to run past him. I just want to keep up with him.
Alright.
I'll be like a little behind him.
It's not too hard for Feylor, as he eventually locates among the trees Zaildar. Zaildar just kind of stands there quietly, staring up at him. His expression kind of shifts a bit. Hello, Feylor. Zaildar. Feylor lands. He looks at Zaildar. Now then, I'm going to say it would be both no. The longer you stand here without your amulet, the longer we risk the chance of Pan Undwyn finding you.
Wait,
I
we can
have magic
talk about
items that can shield you from him finding you, but please abandon this fruitless effort and tell me where the girl is. Zaildar kind of looks at you, Veil.
Veil is just crying.
I don't know if I can say right now. Feylor's frown deepens. You're all really making this far harder than it needs to be.
If we could just talk about this, it's fine.
Yes, let's talk about it. As he pulls a pocket watch out of his pocket, holds it in front of Zaldar's face. Now, please tell me where the girl is. Zaildar rolls a 9. As his body locks up. She's in the tree. He points at the tree. Feylor looks on at the tree. Huh. Alright. And he walks up to the tree, just kind of starts looking around it. Eventually, he kind of finds a hole that he fishes into with his arm, and he pulls out Camilla.
Veil will just stare at Camilla.
Alright. Zaildar kind of fishes this strange amulet affixed to her. It's normally affixed to Zaildar and tosses it over to him before he just looks down at her. Back up at you, Veil. Veil. I'm not certain exactly what it is you're trying to do here, but please consider caution. Please. If you're looking to get into conflict with me and Yvolxon, You do not want to know how that ends. He's going to cast teleport and disappear with Camilla.
Veil will just sit on the ground and continue to cry.
Zaildar just kind of looks down at you. I really would have hoped you would have known what you were getting yourself into when you decided to go up against him.
Veil will mind like him now. I'm sorry.
Feylor's not one to act unprompted. If you have a plan against him, make sure it's airtight, okay?
Veil will nod.
Now, it would help me if you could tell me if you know exactly what it is he wants.
Feylor?
Yes.
He put symbols all around. He went around and made the world a worse place. He's going to control everyone, and he needs Camilla in some way to do that, I think. Once he gets out of Yvolxon, there's a word that he needs in there. It's a part of the spell. Once he has that, he can just have full control over everyone.
How does he get the word?
He sent it there with a man named... What was the guy's name?
Lug Dulton.
He sent it there with a man named Lug.
The path forward is clear. We find some way to delay him in Yvolxon, and we find and eliminate this slug.
Yeah. Okay. It wasn't just... I didn't just need her for a stupid plan. It's how everyone thinks. I needed her because she's my sister. Now I'm never going to be able to save her.
Why never?
If my plan works, then he'll never tell me how to fix her. He's the only one who knows. Unless Sturge knows. He's the one. He was there. Sturge. P. I need to get Inferno's ring. Inferno's controlling Sturge with the ring. I need the ring.
Who is Sturge?
He tried to rape Copi.
Who is Copi?
I told you about Copi.
Oh, right. Alright. Then we should prepare.
Is this too much for you?
No. If I spent the rest of my life shackled by fear, I would have lived a life worth nothing.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay.
I have one more thing, I think.
What's up?
I guess I'll find Teresa and go back to the house.
You want to take the people you want with you?
Oh, yeah. And I tell them all the things that, we DM'd about that, what I tell them. I'll also, unless you want to run any of these, I'll briefly talk to, Darius and Volkmar and try to calm them down and explain to them better what's going on. I'll give the gauntlet back to Volkmer also. And apologize.
What do you do with the bound breaker?
Amalia, can't use that, right?
Yeah, she could.
Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna hold on to it then. Sorry, Volkmer.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah.
Yeah, she uses big. She doesn't have great weapon master, but she does use big weapons.
Okay. I will... And I'll briefly explain to Volkmer about just, the mask and stuff. And then, you know.
Alright.
Okay.
As the
At some
day
point-
persists and the sunlight wears thin, you do start to notice the corruption of your skin starting to lightly fade. Your skin kind of cracking, and as you shift your fingertips, the flesh and skin beneath becoming visible underneath.
Yay.
It's slowly cracking off like dried glue.
Okay. Do I see Bliss around?
Both Bliss and Amalia are present.
I will go up to Bliss. Kind of awkwardly. Hi.
The scourge returns to the bilge rat. What be that you want there? Veil, right? Couldn't quite remember your name.
Sorry, I said all those mean things to you.
But I don't give a monkey's ass about any of that.
I didn't mean any of that. My sister died in the same day, and I was afraid that I was leading you and Amalia down a similar path. If you died, I would be really upset. I'm sorry I said that.
Well, I suppose I'll accept your apology there. If you're gonna keep whimpering like a sea dog.
Yeah. I think it's balanced, by the way.
Huh?
Balance. That's the answer to your problem. You've created two conflicting lives for yourself, both in a constant struggle with one another, yet both equally your own. You have to find balance between them, and no matter what form you claim that you take, I know who you are. You're Bliss, and you're my friend.
Her expression kind of shifts. Why the hell did you take me with you anyway? If I remember correctly, I was just surreal or rat's ass about everything when I was all quiet and perky and didn't remember a thing.
I think I really needed a friend at the time. I mean, that was right after Nox killed one of my friends, kicked our asses, almost killed me, took my sister, and then I was alone for a long time, and you're the first one who talked to me.
Eh.
If you're still mad at me, it's fine, but I needed help. That's okay.
She just kind of stands there, frowning. Well, catch you on brighter waters. She turns and kind of scurries off.
Oh. Okay. Val just kind of watches her go. At some point, he will approach her one more time. One tiny thing. Do you still remember how to do makeovers?
Aye.
Can I have one?
I mean, alright, I suppose.
Yes.
You know,
Okay.
I being a pirate, have no interest in you wearing this sailor suit, but if you wanted to, I mean...
No, something else. We could.
Oh, yeah, I didn't want to see you in it anyway, if you're being honest. Not at all. I would be
Okay.
really upset, because I love, like, sharks.
Oh. Well, so yeah, will she do that for me?
Yes.
Okay. Crazy time. Veil wears clothes that fit him now. He has this worn
shoes?
open navy blue military jacket underneath his form-fitting black shirt, kind of tucked into slightly larger black pants that are probably a lighter shade of black. He has this thick brown belt with different brightly colored potions strapped to it on one side and his violin on the other side. He also wears navy blue military boots with brown trimmings, and he keeps extra rapiers kind of slung across his back. And yeah, he still has the crazy flowing hair and the wings and the Kalishtar tattoo on one side. On the other side, he kind of does like the military paint thing where he has like the two lines. He looks awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Veilor Rose. Anyway, I guess at some point, Veil will try to approach Amalia. Also, I attune to I attune to the stuff I want to be attuned to, like the clockwork armor, the my sword.
As established, to move things along a bit, Amalia doesn't really engage you very much.
Okay.
She seems kind of caught up in other things.
Okay. I will tell her that I'm still planning on helping her to defeat Jubilex. And yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't think so.
And you give her the bounty.
Oh yeah, I give her that. Or I offer it to her.
All right. She takes it.
Okay,
Girl
cool.
Volkmer.
Yes. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Then, as the next day rises, everyone, please retrieve your things. Reset your numbers. If you have portents, roll them. If you have charges, roll them. Please generate all of your things.
No.
No,
You think I would do that?
Everything is being generated.
every button, I'm hitting it.
Is that
Ah.
in the Lego movie? We should do everything is cringy.
That is so awesome, dude.
I've
I
caught
know.
so many fish.
Okay, let me roll my port. Roll good. Hell yeah. I can work with
Okay.
ba, ba, ba.
Hold on, I'm copying down some of my own portents.
Copy.
No, not copy.
Let's just kill Copy.
No
I'm
copy.
sick of her.
And
Yeah.
let me figure out my. I don't want these.
These notes.
If you have spell lists you want to change, please do that now too.
Oh,
That's-
I
That's
changed
the
my
plan,
spell list in that,
baby.
just so you know.
Okay.
Not
I
by a
don't-
lot. I just added some things.
I don't know if I'm going to be busting out mass suggestion in.
We can have 23 spells, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
We're going to be in hell. I'm not going to use sending.
I'll be right back. I've got to clap real hard.
You're gonna take a spell that lets you find people, Sully?
I took
yeah.
true seeing. And then any other spell to find people, I can prepare in 1 minute if I want to, buddy.
1 minute too much when Sylvier's around, if you know what I mean.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. Sorry. Please continue.
Regardless, as you prepare, you eventually assemble your team. You, the rest of you, your whole 5 people, as you assemble alongside Clay, Chaz,
Not our
Gwen,
whole
Bliss,
5.
Amalia.
Copi's gone.
Your whole 4, which you assemble alongside Clay, Chaz, Gwen, Bliss, and Amalia, who all, through your adventures with you, seem slightly more competent now.
What?
Yeah.
They are all level 15, if you must know.
Whoa!
Alongside Volkmer, Darius, Zaildar Stone,
Yes!
Cecilia Perdan,
Yeah.
and Dean Kane.
Yeah. He's still a scribe's wizard, right? Or are we
Yes.
changing him back? Okay.
That's good. We can do that.
Yes. I make sure he prepares what he needs to prepare, you know.
And finally, as you all assemble, you can still feel the presence of Jubilex, Anlynn, as he slides back into the form of your sword. You can feel his influence just barely pierce the back of your minds. And I have to say, Anlynn, despite all our differences, thanks for all the help with my plan. For now, it's finally time for things to come to fruition.
Yeah. She just sort of stands there awkwardly, sort of glances over at Tatsuda, who cannot respond in any way 'cause she's a bitch right now.
Very true.
Oh no. That was Veil.
Regardless,
Are you? Oh, sorry.
you are eventually
Can I-
joined. Oh, sorry.
I just want to say one last thing. I'm sorry. I know we talked earlier, and you're not really, on board with what I said, but just think about it, okay?
Yeah, alright. I'll think about it.
Doesn't.
Hard to tell with him. Regardless, you are eventually joined by the final member of your team as he approaches you all. As the sun rises, casting its looming shadow across the wreckage of your house, Lacertheus approaches. Okay, guys.
Hi, Lacertheus.
Veil. Are you wearing shoes?
Yes.
Lacertheus frowns. So, are we ready to go on our mission?
Yes. Is the luck demon coming? Or is he just helping open it up? How does that work?
Well, as you would know, the way that works is that everyone needs to drink the antidotes, don an amulet, and you say the code word, and then the luck demon directs you to the proper position in Locke's dream. so you don't get sent to like the place where they send people who go to Yvolxon.
Yeah,
Got it.
that would suck.
Yes. As you prepare, Lyserthius looks over you all. Did everyone eat their sandwiches and cake? I have extra in my bag.
I can't eat cake.
That's too bad.
Yes.
I'm taking twice as much cake into Yvolxon, though. Do you know why?
Fail
It's about to
nods.
happen. It's about to happen. As poking out its head from behind you is another Lyserthius.
Oh. No, I didn't know that.
This is my good friend, Lyserthuis. Hello,
Hi,
everyone.
Twice.
My name is Lyserthuis.
How do you know which one is the original?
Lyserthuis points at Lyserthius. He is the original.
You are a humble man.
Lyserthius looks over the rest of you. I have decided that the best way of handling things in my pursuit of this turns to Teresa. I would like to join you and Veil to the pool of endless infinity. Veil said it's okay, we talk a lot.
Yeah, that would be good.
Alright. Teresa's with you too, she's also going, obviously.
I'm
Yes.
pretty nervous.
Be careful, though. This is a dangerous mission. Yes, well, the goal is that while you are doing that, in whatever zone of Yvolxon may be, I will accompany Darwin and the rest of you to dispatch of and distract Orcus's guard.
Val starts sweating.
And because there are two of me, Lyserthius turns to you, Veil, we can be certain that everything will go to plan.
Val smiles widely.
Ben. You good?
God damn it.
I told you very straightforwardly that there may be things you would learn in this session that would directly impact how you have to plan.
I will inform everyone through
Yeah.
Mind Link that's on my team that I suspect he's using one of them to look at the pool. So if he goes crazy, it doesn't matter.
Crafty.
So that you suspect what? I got disconnected for a sec.
He's gonna look at the pool, and then if he goes crazy, it doesn't matter because there are two of them.
Okay, I see.
I hate this guy.
So,
Is the Lyserth to us coming, or first?
Lyserthuis is with you.
Yeah.
And Lyserthius is with them. Darwin.
Yeah.
Right.
There are two groups, is the plan? What's happening?
Well, the two groups, the other group is just Veil, Lyserthuis, and
Teresa.
Yeah.
And Teresa. Oh, okay, so they're
just
going off.
splitting
and doing
off to do the pool midway through this adventure.
it. Got it.
God damn it.
Alright then. Are you ready then?
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone is here. We got everything prepared.
I think everything's ready.
Very. And he'll kind of, with his hands clasped, he'll point a finger at Lyserthius, and I'll say, "That's a good idea." And he'll say, "Wish I could make this a little easier myself. I'm doing it too."
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right. Do it to me too. Also, can I have one?
I also get to do it, damn it.
Darwin, can I also have one?
No.
Fell frowns.
Alright, there are now also 2 Darwins.
Okay.
I wish there were 2 veils.
Nothing happens.
He looks at his shoes.
Hello.
Brother.
Yeah, okay. If there's a time to do it. Alright.
So you know, when I said I rolled portents, I rolled 6 portents.
Oh,
Oh god, does that mean Darwin
Oh, yeah.
also gets 6
oh,
portents?
that sucks.
Oh, does
No.
the other one get different portents, or is it the same
No,
portents?
Lacertheus did this yesterday.
Oh, so,
Oh, okay.
so they have
I
the
guess I wonder if that means they'd have. Maybe they have the same. It doesn't matter if they have the same. I rolled really well on both.
Okay. So second Darwin has the same
That's
portents.
great to know.
I think that's a good. Let me think about that. Let me read Simulacrum so I can try to figure this out. Oh, you actually know, yeah, because Simulacrums can't like gain new things. So yeah, it probably is the same number. So I'll change that on mine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Feylor 1 portents, arguably better.
Oh,
Good stuff. Good stuff. I got some pretty bomb
Why?
portents, so I'm happy with it. All right.
Sully, let me send you my portent numbers. 'cause
Yeah,
you
I
can
get
see it.
So show me
I
what
feel
you.
like
what
Matt
you got.
cheats on portents.
I don't. No, I have really good luck.
Oh, I
Shut
have really good luck every time. That's what you say.
up. Not every time. It's not always that. Usually, I'm only using like one of them. Oh my god.
That is as far as I would react.
Probably like 2 natural ones and like a natural 20 or some shit.
It's not spoiler.
That
it's
is
not
my
that good.
prediction. Okay.
That's the insight you get into it. All right, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
So I will. Both the Darwins just know how. Yeah. Okay. So second Darwin will step forward. All right. Everyone, get ready. And standing alongside the Luck Demon, he'll reach a hand forward. I'm just assuming this is how this works. And raising it into the air slightly, he'll say, Yvolxon.
As you do, there's this prick of white that slowly curves out into this archway that connects, forming the shape of a door. As it springs open, black arms stretch out. You can feel them grab around all of you. But as you start pulling them in, the Luck Demon smiles, lightning kind of crackling from his eyes. Oh, well, let's make sure this works out for you all. As he takes the figure and touches it against the doorway, it turns this rippling purple as the arms stretch, widening a bit, before dragging you in and tossing you into darkness, into Yvolxon.
Oh, hey guys. What's up?
Copi.
Oh, damn.
You've been traveling with Inferno and Sturge and the Ghosts
Lovely.
for some time now. You actually did enter the first zone, if you will. Seems the prison is divided. Its prisoners lie in these large golden orbs. You exited after Inferno thoroughly searched the first and determines that Ivan could not be found in this zone. Ever determined, however, he continues, you alongside him, to venture through the darkness. At one point, as you continue, however, you suddenly feel your skin start to prickle and grow warm. You hear loud thumping stomping noises as one of the Clockwork Titans approaches, its vision curling over the landscape, the spotlights approaching you. As it does, you kind of find yourself climbing up the side of a mountain. Inferno darts to the side, sliding behind the side of the mountain, having Surge follow him, and you find left alone as the Titan approaches.
I was gonna ask before you said all that, could I have casted Pass Without Trace
Pass
before?
Without Trace have somatic components.
Uh,
I mean, not yes, man.
I have Warcaster.
Yes. So no, you can't. It's because you're handcuffed.
Not even a Warcaster. Okay. Cool. I will see this coming. Go. Oh damn it! And yeah, I'll try to hide too, guys.
All right, make a stealth check.
Yep. Fuck. 9. Shit.
As you kind of
Shit.
start approaching, for seconds you're kind of like ducked down nervously, but then the air around you grows cool as you see the ghost of Judah projecting his own Pass Without Trace around the two of you.
Thank God.
Giant spotlights pass over you, and it stomps onward, the earth shaking. Judah turns to you again, starts to open his mouth, but you see his eyes suddenly return to the blaze as the immolated ghost is thrust back up alongside the others as Inferno approaches you.
Copi kind of reaches out for him, but he leaves the grasp.
Have
Sad.
a lucky break, Cappy.
Sorry.
No matter. Do you think our allies will enjoy the little present I left behind for them in that other zone?
Copi's ears shoot up. Present?
Well, it's nothing personal, but you understand. I need to slow them down, so I reach Ivan before they do.
Do I remember what he left, or?
Yes, but I'm not gonna say it out loud, Lily.
I see.
But
Okay.
you're pretty worried about it.
Yes, I am pretty worried about it.
You would be.
She's still kind of fighting against the chains a little. Shifting uncontrollably.
The physical form seems a bit strange.
Yours seems a bit old.
You know, if Baltazzo were still alive, I could strike you down now and have you remade better than ever before. Yet you and your allies took His Majesty from this world, and then you remade me. Baltazzo would never take my hands. He would never inflict the pain you, my false creators, did.
And if Baltazar was here, I wouldn't want to be something better.
You are but a mere fool.
I will nod my head.
Inferno turns and continues.
For question's sake. What is... Surge is just like completely just like brain dead, it seems like.
He appears to be as of now. It seems the ring has really broken him down.
Oh, that's sad. Too bad I hate him.
Yeah, no, this isn't really a sympathy thing.
Yeah, no. He did the same, whatever. Copi feels a little mixed on it, but just for, We passed through one prison, you said, yeah?
Yes.
Did I, like... How many people were in there?
A pretty sizable number of people. Roughly about 12 or 13.
Anyone, like, recognizable?
Yes.
I see.
Sorry.
No, I understand. I guess I will keep... Oh, wait, sorry, one last thing. What am I chained to? Am I, like, on a leash?
No. You're just handcuffed.
Oh, I'm just... Okay, well, that sucks. Alright. I will just keep following him then. Panicking.
As you walk, curving up the stone path, you eventually approach this golden ball. Large black arms wrapped around it. Inferno snaps his fingers. Sturge, offer us the power of your flight. The Sturge walks forward and casts the fly spell on the three of you. Come now, Copi. I have a good feeling about that one. As Inferno slowly floats into the air towards the ball.
I will follow.
Eventually, you float upward, kind of curving around these rippling black arms. There are obstacles that you overcome that, again, I'm not going to spoil. But,
But best party composition going on here.
with the combined might of Sturge Ferno, there's little that the entirety of Yvolxon can do to stop.
Cool.
Eventually, you approach the orb. Inferno holds out his hand to it, and just as with the first, almost by an inescapable pull, you are siphoned and sucked through the orb to the second zone of Yvolxon. Structurally strange to do this one before the first one, but this is the best way of handling this. As you find yourself awakening in this strange, near endless labyrinth. The yellow light condenses as you suddenly find the walls kind of shooting out around you, shunting into place as you see these long, wide walls filled with books. The stone behind them is kind of cracked, and you notice kind of wisps in and out, wavering back and forth. You can hear the sounds of idle chatter echoing down the halls, meaningless words, voices echoing throughout the area, as the books stretch out to a long hallway, different pathways appearing between the different walls of reading material, as Inferno frowns, faced with the labyrinth. You notice faceless nobles patrolling the area, having no reaction beyond enjoying meals and idle chatter. Whispers and rumors seem to bounce between them, their conspiracies seeming to lie just out of your earshot. Inferno smiles. He trips the faceless nobles and calls them names, laughing as they do nothing in retaliation.
Oh, I'll try to help them up and try to prevent him from tripping so many. It's footsie war.
Skin is cold and damp as you touch them. You can also feel as though your fingers will pass right through them. Regardless, however, you help them back up as you all continue through the winding labyrinth. Eventually, the bookshelves give way to darkness. Just this endless void as you continue on these winding, weaving stone brick paths. These numerous paths of the labyrinth are hard to track, but Inferno, smartest man alive, has no difficulty solving the numerous puzzles of the labyrinth.
Can I, while he's doing that, well, I guess my hands are back. Can I kind of write in a book what, like, the path that we're following?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm writing down like everything he's doing and whatnot.
As you head through the procession of the labyrinth, you come to this large set of double doors, stone with these heavy, odd sigils embedded in them. You notice the symbols kind of curve and meet towards the middle. As you approach, however, you find double black doors that sit in the black void, connected by slivers of the library hallway, are surrounded by some nearby mechanics. Metal books just kind of laying about, metal different marks strewn about, and a half-elven man hunched over a nearby workbench, tinkering about. And Inferno smiles.
No.
As he stares at the figure. You see his fingertips, the metal kind of wrapping against the sword as he smiles. Finally, revenge is mine.
I'll scream to look out.
So Ivan will kind of turn a bit confused, kind of pushing his goggles off of his face, kind of stares at you. Copy?
There's a flash of movement and a bright, powerful scream as Inferno launches out of the darkness, leaping towards you before he is frozen in place. Locked, unmoving.
Hello, Silas.
So
How's he locked in place?
there we go. You watch Inferno kind of struggle, breaking whatever enchanted him as he looks at you, frowning. Before he looks up, this distracting, floating lights. You see a shape smiling down below. This cold woman with glowing blue eyes and these wide wings. Oh, I apologize for getting in your way, but unfortunately, I need him for now. You can kill him, certainly, but I will simply bring him back. But if you just kill him now, who's going to guard the pool?
Thank you, Orcus. Von kind of pushes off his chair for...
What does he look
No,
like?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
what do you look like?
Kind of. Sorry, yeah, Ivan will stand up. He wears these nice white dress pants kind of tucked into brown boots. There's a leg brace that kind of crawls up his left leg. He also wears a white undershirt that's a bit tanner than the pants, and then that is tucked into fingerless black gloves that crawl up his arms that are lined with brown thread. On top of that is a black vest held together by several brown belts. A nice pink cloak flows behind him, and his golden staff is slung across his back. He wears these round kind of glasses that are pushed up on his face, and there's a thick line of well-kept stubble across his whole face. His hair is a bit longer and curlier than you last saw it, but it's still slicked back generally. And also his hair always appears to be damp and well kept, as if there are like 10 hairsprays in it at all time. And yeah, he has his piercing green eyes, and he does appear to be a bit thinner than the last time you met him. But he smiles as he sees you and will pull you into a hug.
Copy will, she looks like shit, is my description. And, yeah.
It's been such a long time. How are you?
And then she punches you in the face.
You're handcuffed.
I punch you with the handcuffs.
Okay, that works.
Ow. So
What were you thinking?
what?
It's for him. You brought him back.
Oh, you're working with him.
Not really. I'm handcuffed.
Oh, yes, here. Vaughn will kind of pull the shackles a bit closer.
They're dimensional shackles.
They're dimensional shackles? I don't have a lot that can deal with that, right?
Yeah.
Can I look to see if Inferno has anything I could unhook her with, or not really?
I think I'm stuck.
He needs to say a word, or she has to make a strength check. That's generally the ruling.
Make a strength check.
Okay.
That's the one you get for 30 days.
Yeah. No, I'm fine with that.
Well, in any case, it's wonderful to see you. How are you? I want to know everything.
I am kind of.
Orcus
And she
just
looks
kinda
back at
floats
Orcus,
above.
and then she looks at you.
Oh, come now. There will be plenty of time to discuss that sort of thing. In the interim, please relax. Your friends and the goddess will be on her way, and then you'll serve what you need from me. For now, there's a few things I could have some help with, and Ivan is willing to help. We work quite closely, him and his best friend. Skull.
I'm sorry, who?
That's
Oh,
how
you-
we're gonna
you know
end
Skull.
Today's session.
Okay.
One last thing, I just want to know, does Ivan look like he's under any magic condition?
Happiness. Make an Arcana check.
Alright.
Yeah, me. Do that.
I can't guide myself, right?
Yeah, you're.
Yvonne will guide you as he sees you
Okay,
trying to
Yvonne
do
guides
something.
Oh, no, I can look at my character sheet. Hold on.
Can guide you, so you do have guidance, I guess.
Wait, did Yvonne guide? What the fuck?
Yeah, Yvonne just guided you.
Okay, so that's 5 plus. Where's my arcane at 9? 14. Epic.
He, as best you can tell, he does not seem to be.
Okay, and that's where we'll end the session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
How is Skull looking?
You didn't see him.
We haven't seen him
see
yet.
Skull.
Yvonne
Skull
brain
was
rot.
simply named
Yvonne
drop.
brain rot.
I
So,
love
I'm
you. That
so
was
When we
that
last
was so
left
well-
off the Mask of Many Faces and the otherwise exciting group of adventurers, they had been venturing deep into the dangerous interdimensional prison run by their great foe, Pan Undwyn, known as Yvolxon. As they ventured forth into the darkness, they were faced with innumerable setbacks as they prepared to venture. For one, it immediately became clear that there were difficulties surrounding Veilor and Darwin's father, Feylor. His own plans seemed to lie in the dimension, and the group's entire mission had been founded on a desire to retrieve a dangerous command from one Lug Dulton. Beyond that, however, there are still things to do in Yvolxon. Ivan, Harmony Steelwire, Trinity, Dobrin, and other such classic characters still remain
Dobrin.
trapped in the prison, and saving them is thus a priority. So, they continued their venture. In addition to the problem posed by Feylor, Inferno, another one of the party's enemies, had managed to slip into Yvolxon a day early in an attempt to kill Ivan. However, as Copi, who got dragged alongside him, and his dangerous lizard man servant Surge discovered, Ivan was perfectly fine in Yvolxon, and in fact under the sway of the demon lord Orcus. I'm now, like, now that I'm saying all this stuff out loud, I'm realizing how weird it must sound to someone who doesn't know any of it.
I'm trying to find images so she knows who they are.
Beyond that, Anlynn's demonic sword also has goals in Yvolxon due to her long-standing negative relationship with Tatsuda and her desire to inflict revenge on her through a long-standing plot. However, the party has weapons at their disposal, from a watch that holds the power to force failure, to the infinite strength of the Luck Blade. The party stands a chance against these threats, but with little time remaining, we will see how they fare in the depths of Pan Undwyn's realm.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Yeah.
We will begin with none other than Ivan and Copi.
Yeah.
As the two of you stand in the room, the cold black walls kind of lingering around you, stood atop these long, winding paths that kind of curve through the darkness. You're still just a bit blinded, not by the fire that radiates off Inferno's body, but from the blinding radiance of Orcus above. Orcus just kind of smiles down on the four of you. So then, I of course have no desire to stop you all from getting acquainted, but I have a few things I need you to do before they arrive on.
You mean like right now?
It's just a few
Looks a
things-
copy.
There's a few things that we really have to handle. I need you to retrieve the Tome of Exaltation. Should be located somewhere in the 5th quandary. Do you know the Spirit Flow Chamber?
Vaguely.
Yes. Skull should already be in that area. I just need you to it's currently stuck in some capacity. I need you to fix that.
Gotcha.
And there's a unruly spirit near the fifth area, 2nd sector. I need you to, handle this position before the conflict. Just make sure they're willing to help and do what needs to be done.
Vaughn kind of clasps his hand together. Got it. All right. Anything else?
That should be fine. Then I need you to return here, of course.
Copy
Yeah,
looks
sure.
puzzled.
Jeez. All right. So, Copy, why don't you come with me?
Okay.
I mean, if you're comfortable with that. And I know this must be
Yeah.
weird. When did you get here?
A few hours ago.
A few hours. I can show you around here if you want.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, that sounds the safest. Yeah, okay.
Vaughn will
I'll
kind
go.
of turn to Inferno.
It
So-
looms over you. It's currently cold.
Silas, I am so sorry to disappoint, but for the time being, is there any way you can unlock my friend here?
Silas looms over you. You can see the grip of the metallic hands kind of clench around the sword. Well, I have no desire to upset you in your own home. And Inferno will undo the dimensional shackles.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Got him.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Vaughn kind of starts patting himself down. Oh, hold on. He kind of looks at Copy, kind of grinning,
Oh, no.
giggling a bit. Copy, hold on. Since I vaguely knew that you were going to show back up at some point, and when I found out, I got you a little... Here it is! As Vaughn pulls out this little box, he kind of tosses it to Inferno.
What is this?
Here, press it. It has a magical recording on it.
What?
Does he do it?
He presses the button.
As he does, the Inferno theme starts playing, and Vaughn starts laughing hysterically. This is from Cataclysm. This is your theme, right? But Inferno with his real life theme, right? Pretty. You gotta look at Copy to see your reaction.
How did you do that?
Oh, it wasn't that hard.
Inferno's
Huh.
expression is affixed on you. You've been in here for a long time, Ivan. You have no
yes.
idea what you've missed. He stops the song.
Yeah, it's actually funny. Orcus really has not had me doing much. It's fortunate that we have to do things as soon as you arrive, but yeah, we'll still get acquainted. Come on. Fawn will start kind of walking in a direction.
I will follow.
Inferno. You see him kind of step over to Sturge, whisper something in his ear. You see the ring kind of shift a bit, light sifting out of it just a bit.
Can I hear what it is?
Turns, make a perception check.
Okay. I'll guide myself for the shit of it. Wop. Wop. 23.
You hear him lean over to Sturge and just kind of whisper. Seems the play is different now. Go to where we discussed. I shall alert you if I have any further need for your services. Sturge turns and goes somewhere else.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay.
As we're as we're walking, Vaughn just kind of turns to you and smiles. So, all right, but look, I know what you're thinking. Probably just, whoa, Vaughn, you made another deal with the Demon Lord. That's so crazy. Why would you do that? But don't worry about it. I'm not actually, you know, she's not really my patron per se. I just, it's more like we're partners in a way. We kind of help each other out. She's done favors for me, I do favors for her, and it all works out. I actually get a lot of my powers from myself at this point. I'm kind of, he does like air quotes, wizarding it, you know, like that's a phrase that I've heard some of the kids say. It's like when you do something really cool, you're wizarding it. I guess I kind of defeat the purpose by using it in a literal sense, but
Wait, are you a wizard now?
No, not exactly. I just, well, I have learned ways to manipulate my warlock magic. Not exactly a wizard per se, but I operate in a similar function. It's how I draw my energy.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, are you hurt though? And she kind of points to your leg.
Oh,
Help or?
no, don't worry about. That was a long story. Is Inferno following us, or is he like?
It's about 35 feet behind you. Inferno just kind of slowly walks as you make your way through the labyrinth.
I'll kind of call back to him. Hey, do you know Bone Crusher? Is that official?
Bone Crusher.
Yeah. He showed up and he said, what?
I'm familiar with the name.
Oh, is he actually?
The Purity Clan is quite an influential group. There are many imitators.
Yeah.
Crusher.
Long story short, Bone Crusher, showed up during one of my shows. Very rude, interrupted the whole thing. He tried to assassinate me. Him and his ghost boys.
Oh.
Very annoying. I, beat him and, threw him out back in the dumpsters. That was fine. It's just that, well, he came back. Tried to attack Yalta, and I, was trying to cast a spell that I was working on. I wasn't ready per se, and I kind of exploded. But one of my good allies was there to protect me. Veilor.
You see Inferno laughing behind you.
Okay. I actually had a question about one of your shows.
Shoot.
You know that one actor you have? Miss Green?
Nayela, yes. I worked very closely with her. Lovely woman. She's very talented. She taught me a few things about acting. I mean, me. He kind of gestures to himself smugly.
Sorry.
Why do you mention Nayela in particular?
I was just... Did she, like... Did she, like, ever say any... Did she ever, like, talk about her kids or anything like that to you?
Well, she talks about that a lot, actually, quite a bit. She runs an orphanage,
Yeah.
You, I mean, Pon kind of thinks, okay, I'm I'm not trying to be racist, but see, I thought well, I hired Nyella, among other things, because she does have a striking resemblance to you. You aren't related, are you?
I don't. I think she's my mom.
I knew it. Sorry. Yeah, I thought so. I didn't want to say anything out of turn.
I don't know for sure, but
Why didn't you ask her?
something about seeing her, I feel like I would. I don't know. I guess I'm scared.
Scared of what? I mean, what's the worst she can say? No.
I don't know. She's just really sweet and gentle, and she's like the perfect mom, but I don't think I'm not the little girl she wants. A lot has happened since I last saw you, and I just feel really unsure about a lot of the things I've done. I don't want to hurt her.
I don't think you would hurt her, Copi. I mean, I don't know. What do you want? Do you want to talk to her?
Sorry, my phone for a second.
Yeah.
Then do it. I mean, I think Nyella would be thrilled to talk to you, especially if we are right about this. But even if she's not, sometimes you just gotta, speak up, do something for yourself. It's not selfish. I mean, if it would make you happy, I think you should do it.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. And as if I get out of here, I guess.
It really is lovely to see you again, Copi. I mean, I've had Skull to keep me company, but if we're, we kind of just talk about guy stuff.
Who is this Skull you're talking about?
Oh, you don't know
Also,
Skull?
where's Cyclone?
That's where we're gonna cut away on that note. As she says that, Devon looks at you with a look. Okay, so we're cutting away. Now, I hate to rewind time, but there was like a really important thing that happened before you went to Yvolxon, and I was kind of like distracted trying to get there, and I just totally forgot to have it happen.
Gotcha.
So that's gonna happen now.
Uh-oh.
It's nothing too crazy.
So, there's a lot of people that approach you as you prepare to enter Yvolxon to help you. You get you get Cosmic Dean K, like, hey, Vin, hey, this is all, all shtick. You get the people the 5 people in your group. Amalia Blissby did most of that. You get all of those people, but eventually one other person does arrive. This kind of someone I think none of you. No, Tatsuda has met her.
Oh, great.
Fail. You are approached by this tall, almost ethereal elven woman. Long brown hair that kind of gets tightened up by a bit of a tight bun wrapped around her head. She's clearly old. You see she walks with this long, gnarled stick that has these kind of like 3 strands of rope wrapped around, tying together this split down the middle. And this kind of cold disposition as you are approached by Cecilia Perdan.
Yeah. I wave at her.
As she approaches you all quietly, she kind of looks over all of you. So then, I've been summoned here under the intent that this prison is somehow associated with Locke, yes?
Yes. If this is an important step in defeating Pan Undwyn, he's going to start. He's going to start, the end of his plan very soon.
Yes, well, to begin understanding it won't work. Whatever we're trying to do here. I don't arrive on the expectation that we will at all succeed, but I, at this point in time, feel as though to an extent, let's lock down. I'm looking to correct that. There's little purpose in trying to move against the inexorable tide. Just as little of a purpose as there is trying to fight against Undwyn. She then turns to Tatsuda. And hello again to you too.
Yeah. Hi, Cecilia. How are you?
Fine.
Okay.
As little going on in my life as you would anticipate. Seems you've had a lot going on. You wear black now.
Yeah, I those pajamas were kind of silly.
Great. This conversation is over.
Okay.
You should talk to grandfather. He wants to talk to you.
What do you
I can get him if you want.
What do you mean?
Zaildar, yeah.
You hear a voice behind her. Well. She turns to see Zaildar Stone kind of looking up at her, scruffy gray hair, facial hair kind of tinging the sides of his mouth as he looks up at her. She looks down at him. Expression kind of neutral for a second. Where she kind of says, "You've gotten shorter. You haven't changed a bit, you stone-cold bitch."
What? I am so confused.
Look who it is. You think you can just come here after 500 fucking years? Yeah, I can do whatever the hell I want, and I do. Oh,
I thought you said that you really missed her and you couldn't live without her.
I didn't.
I am confused now.
I was
That is
probably
what
I
you
was
said.
probably drunk when I said that. Oh,
Oh.
yes, I wouldn't be surprised. How often do you hit the bottle now, you old fool?
This
I
is
hit
not
whatever
what I
the
was
hell I
expecting.
want. Not in a bad. That one sounded weird. Look, are you drunk now? No. We're about to go in Rowin Locke's mind, his prison, and you decided this was a good time to get wasted? I'm only a little drunk. I know my own limits. And they are very wide, by the way. I can make myself undrunk anytime I want. I just don't want to. Oh, you are insufferable. I've done more to fight Pan Undwyn than one fragile little finger in your dainty body. Insight what?
Cecilia. Veil doesn't believe Zaildar. Can I incite Cecilia, though?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, I'm not in the roll 20. Alright, I'm just gonna do it in the rolls chat. Hold on. D20 plus 11. Oh, 15.
For being honest, neither of them are very good liars.
Oh, okay.
There's clearly a lot going on here, but they don't seem very interested in talking about it.
Okay. Veil will kind of look between them, kind of shrinking back a bit confused.
Whatever. You know, I don't care. I was aware that I might be forced to, accompany children on this mission. I just didn't realize there'd be so many. Not that you're very good at looking after children. How dare you? They go back and forth like this for a while. Blah, blah, blah. Eventually, Feylor, or Lucertheus, gives a little speech. And you all return The portal opens. The luck demon pulls you through as you all
Yeah.
spill out into Yvolxon. Just as it was for Copi, the prison is quiet. Dark purple mist surrounds you. It's hard to really see through it, but you can see brief flashes of light, bolts of lightning curving across the sky above. Around you, you see black rock kind of coalescing, like shadows draped in the purple. Beyond that, still, you notice this sort of large metal facility, still draped in black shadow as the rest of the earth of this place. A massive clock tower sticking out of the center. The purple lightning seems to coalesce, flashing around it. The air around you is cold and bitter. This essentially leaves this unmistakable taste in your mouth. That's disgusting, makes it difficult to close your mouth, but whenever you open it, you just feel this mist pouring into it. You can feel the edges of your eyes burning, your fingertips kind of growing clammy, dry, as your body reacts harshly to whatever substance is in the air. But it's manageable.
What are the Lacerthiuses doing?
Lacerthius stares up at the facility before turning to the rest of you. That is a sorting zone. It's where you sort things.
What do they have to sort?
Lacerthius turns to you. Stares at you.
L shifts a bit uncomfortably, kind of sweating.
It's a very good question. What do they sort?
Is it people?
Lacerthius
Probably people, all things
turns
considered.
to you, Anlynn, and stares at you.
Oh,
Do you need something? He just looks like very strangely at him.
There are 3 balls of light in Yvolxon. The cells. I recommend we begin heading to them. Also that, Lacerthius says, pointing through the mist at this large, looping black structure, light kind of spilling out the windows. It's an obelisk that lines into the air. That is the obelisk. It's the primary management zone for this place. It is also the only way out.
Then. Well, I
Yeah.
suppose we better start heading over to those prisons then, right?
You would say that. Lacerthius starts to walk.
I sure would.
Oh, one other thing. Yvolxon is a dangerous place. It is unlikely that at any point during our stay will we have the opportunity to sleep. So please, manage yourself carefully. And
Can I-
don't do anything
Good to know.
unnecessarily risky or dangerous. Like bull riding, he says, coldly staring at Veil.
oh no.
You
L
specific.
shift again.
Now we will go, because I guess some people have nothing better to do, he says, glancing at Anlynn before continuing.
Can I go up to Zaildar at some point?
Yeah, you can begin to expand briefly. Lacerthius essentially just starts walking, curving around these long, winding pathways that stick out the sides of these mountains, walking towards the first ball of light, which seems to loom in the distance. You can approach Zaildar, who kind of just angrily strides forward about 10 feet apart from Cecilia.
Okay. I will mind link him. Hi.
Oh.
It's me. It's the Kalishtar thing.
Yeah.
What the hell was that? Why did you do that?
Why I do what? Oh,
Well, you were very rude to Miss Perdan.
I wasn't. She was rude to me. She clearly still has a lot to get over.
I think you both have a lot to get to. I'm sorry if I'm overstepping.
Listen, I know what you told me. That was more meant to be a sort of a sagely advice. I've
Well-
lived for close to 500 years now. I have seen a lot, and it's been over 400 since I really ever saw her.
Well, I liked
So-
your advice. I thought it was good advice, and maybe you should follow it too. I have no idea what's going to happen in the next few days, but Pan Undwyn is going to make his move, and then maybe everyone will die. So, if you have things that you want to say to her, you should say them now.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm gonna roll bad. I always
Don't
fucking
fail.
do.
Good job,
9.
Cole. Copy's not here to give you guidance.
Nope.
Zaildar just kind of looks down at you. Yeah. You get the feelings based on your natural insight that you might have to push this along a little further at some point. If not
Okay.
now, it's you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah, and can I
you
can I
can
do
pretty easily tell that he isn't totally committed to it.
Yeah, and can I do one more thing?
Of course.
At some point while I'm walking, can I just try to reach back in my mind and kind of feel out for Ergen at all if I can.
Right. As you do, kind of standing there, walking along the mist, searching in the back of your minds, you hear a shout. All of you look up as the light starts to condense around you. You see this titanic figure, one of the titans stepping through the mist, looming over you. When you get a closer look, you now see these protruding bones, the skeletal frame, metal jutting out of this undead titan. You stand at the side of the mountain. Nearby rocks surround you, near the wreckage of this large destroyed metal ring. Strange arcane runes linger nearby. As you do, Cynthia shouts out, you should not be visible, as he runs behind a log and hides.
Okay.
What do you do?
Veil
Anlynn-
will slip off into the darkness and disappear.
Yeah, and
As
then
he
we'll
does.
nod at that. She's gonna look for any object to hide behind, and she'll just sort of dash over there and crouch behind
Actually,
it.
if anyone is struggling, I try to help them first.
Okay.
I also just want to look for a thing to hide behind. I don't have any.
It's the side of the mountain.
Perfect
There's the
things.
arcane ring, and there's some rocks scattered nearby.
Okay, I can duck behind a rock.
I'm gonna duck behind like a rock, yeah.
You very creative. Yeah.
Oh, what else is there, buddy?
Okay. All right. Veil, you can give Darwin advantage if you want, because he's probably not gonna do it.
Yeah, I'll grab Darwin and kind of pull him with me.
Okay. And then beyond that, I need stealth checks from all of you.
Yes,
Gotcha.
sir.
Swap. 29.
18.
D20 plus 17 with advantage. 34.
Ooh.
Okay. As you all scatter, darting into the darkness, some people are better at hiding than others, but Veil manages to an extent pick up the slack. As the clockwork titan looms up past you, sifting through the area, you notice this spotlight glowing from the clock in its chest, as this large golden ring, a clock embedded in the pattern, curves throughout the area, sifting through as if searching. As the clockwork titan searches, however, The ring passes. Heavy stomps that shake the earth beneath you. The Titan leaves. As it does, you do once again hear Certheus speak. Don't step in the ring. Ever.
What happens if you do that?
Certheus turns to you. Why would I know? I don't have any ties to Yvolxon personally.
Well, then how do you know we shouldn't step in it?
How did you know about, like, the obelisk and such?
I'm really good at picking up on vibes.
Does it seem like he's like annoyed that I asked that?
It's hard to tell with him, ever.
Okay. Veil just kind of looks at the floor. It kind of gets a little quieter.
Okay, let's keep going, guys. Certheus turns and keeps walking.
Okay, Lacertia.
Veil kind of stays behind a minute, but he will follow.
As you continue, you walk through the mist, and Anlynn, you
Whoa.
do eventually hear a voice in your head,
Awesome.
preluded by a light chuckle. Yeah, I think that is. I didn't expect
What?
that.
What is it?
Cardum.
Caught him. How? Is he here?
Not here, no. Well, that's interesting. It's unlikely he'll take any of my territory. Never did tell you where that was, did I? Never got around to it.
Don't believe so.
Well, I suppose it doesn't really matter now. Let's just say that if anyone happens to take a trip into the tunnels winding beneath this world, they would have gotten just a little bit wet.
I see.
It's clever, really. So much space not being taken up by Orcus to grow. Now that I'm here, well, I can feel my power growing, but I can also tell that she wasn't lying. Orcus is here. We need to make sure she isn't here, so I can take this territory as my own and further grow powerful.
I thought you said you planned on going back to the Darkest Dimension. Have you changed plans?
Well, I'm certainly going back to the Darkest Dimension. It's just... Yeah, now I'm going back to the Darkest Dimension. You know, the more powerful I get, the easier this gets. We could pick any one of these people. I could end them. Isn't there anyone you harbor animosity to here, Anlynn? What about that?
I didn't really hear that, Matt.
He said, isn't there
Yeah,
anyone
like-
you harbor animosity to, Anlynn? He says, what about that one? He says, signaling your attention towards Dean Kane. He could kill him anytime I want.
I don't even know who he is. Listen, I don't want to keep holding on to animosity anymore. And I know I can't stop you from holding on to your own, but I personally just kind of want to move on with my life. Beyond all that.
You shouldn't move on. Then you just... Whatever. We'll talk
Pretty
about this
noticeably just
later.
looks... Yeah, as she's walking, she pretty noticeably, like, looks uncomfortable as she's talking with Jubilex. Not really... Sort of trying to avoid looking at anyone else, just, like, looking at the ground as she walks. She
Can I,
appears to
can I
be like
poke her?
pretty anxious. There she just sort of jumps. Ah! Hi, Tatsuda.
Hey, hey, I was just gonna ask if you were okay. You look kind of zoned out. I mean, I know this is a lot, but just wanted to check in.
I'm alright. It's just weird here, you know?
Yeah, it's
All
creepy.
that.
And Lysander,
Yes.
he's kind of a freak.
He's being odd. Is Lucertius like noticeably being like stranger than usual?
I'll make an insight check.
Or is he okay?
I'll make an insight check.
Who here? Tori, you're pretty. Wait, are you calling for me to do the insight check or could anyone?
Anyone.
Okay.
Give it your best shot.
Yeah.
Jacob, do you want to hit it with an insight check?
Me?
You're like the best at those
I think you're the
here,
best
I
insight
think.
check.
But I'm the one who knows that that's Feylor.
Oh yeah, that's true. That
right.
is true.
Whoops.
So Tori, it looks looking like it's you, buddy.
Is it me? Let me check.
Yeah,
Copy
looking
could
like
do
it's
it.
you.
People be like, I will not ask Veil who we are
What the
even
hell is your
fighting.
insight?
Mine?
Yeah.
Plus 2.
That's a 9. Mine's also plus 2.
Oh, I thought you had better insight.
No.
Hard to read.
Yeah, I fucking figure.
He's scary.
Arguably, I would say it's hard to take this behavior of Lacertius as any different than how he always acts.
Yeah. He's just
Fair.
a freak in general.
Always
Whoa,
kind of a strange
well,
guy.
I wouldn't say it so harshly, but okay.
Anyways, yes, I'm fine. It's just weird here.
Yeah. Just figured I'd
Sort of.
check in, you know. Keep up to
Huh.
date.
Yes. Huh.
Uh,
Sort of quickly like walks past you.
Okay. See you around then.
You're just like
As you continue, you suddenly gotta stop as you come to this long river, nearly a quarter mile wide. It stretches expansively. The river itself seems to entirely, almost like a moat, surround the first cell. As you approach, these light moans, awful grating sounds, kind of harsh against your ears, can be heard. And you notice these dark arms that slowly stretch out of it, curving back and forth, wafting in the air. But the river stands in front of you all.
Can I try to figure out if there's anything wrong with it just by kind of looking at do I think, because Jacob in real life is thinking about the Baltazo River that will shoot you with like vines. Can I tell if it's gonna do anything like that? I know generally probably I don't want to swim in it.
Make an investigation check.
Yeah. Okay. I can do that.
Awesome.
26.
Nice.
Best you can tell, the arms that kind of stretch out of the river do seem to be receptive to anyone who approaches, either nearby or above. As you kind of float around it, you can see them reaching out towards you.
Okay. Bill will look at the rest of them. I would suggest flight, but we'd probably have to go something like 300, 400 feet in the air. I don't know what the range is.
Well, I can do that.
But we also want to conserve our resources. How long do the boots last, and when do you get them back?
Oh, how long do the boots last, and when do I get them back? Hold on. Did the bot just die on purpose?
I
think it's just looping.
out.
It's waiting for you.
Don't do this to me.
The boots last, you can use
No,
them.
I can do it. It's 4 hours, right?
Yes. Dello? That's not good. Uh-oh. I'm trapped in a hell zone. I am stuck. Help. Help. Well, this is great. Awesome. My entire Discord just died, I guess. Oh, this is great. This is me. This is me trying to fix my own Discord. Troubleshooting. My internet still works, so it's not that.
The whole session to make an informed decision.
Hello!
Oh,
hi,
Alright,
Matt.
alright, I'm back.
Are you okay? What happened?
My entire Discord violently died.
Oh,
Okay.
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 You're
So
a little
the
quiet,
boots-
but we can hear you now.
Um,
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Still recording?
The boots are
booster, so yep, still recording. Is better?
Yes.
yeah, good work.
Yes, sir.
The boots are 4 hours.
Yes, 4 hours, and you get them back when you're not using them.
This thing says 2 hours every 12 hours of non-use. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I relay that information to Veil.
I guess if you're talking, Lacertheus will turn and note, you know, me and God do of infinite flight.
Oh yeah.
Oh right.
Maybe we should go with that.
Uh,
Probably sounds-
sure. Could you
I just wanted
bring
to...
us up one or two at a time? I'd say asking to them.
Yes, I can handle that. Lacertheus
Okay.
is kind of staring at the river, frowning.
What's wrong?
How high do you think we have to go?
Well, normally spells are 60 to 120, but I don't know what this is, so I would probably say a safe bet for something like this. I mean, in the wild, I've seen 300, so maybe if we go 500, I mean, this isn't exactly like anything I've seen.
Alright. He grabs you, starts pulling you up. Up, up, up. As the two of you
Bell will
fly
squirm a bit as he does that, kind of
straight
surprised.
Up. About 500 feet in the air. Looming, you kind of float out of the mist. The sky above. The sky is this deep shade of violet. Lightning crackles through it every so often. Mist below you. You can't see anyone. It's just you and Feylor floating in the darkness. The golden wings. Kind of. Oh, you know what? He doesn't want people to know about this. I'm stupid. What am I fucking doing? He casts fly on himself.
Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah.
Sorry. So
No, that's cool.
slowly he floats until it's just you and him, quietly in the air. It's not worth trying with Zaildar and Cecilia.
What do you mean?
They're a lost cause.
It seems like they would be happier if they were together. It seems silly that they're apart.
Love is a useless gesture for some people. They force themselves apart from the people they love. I can understand it, but I made a decision. They're just afraid.
Oh,
It's a lost cause. I won't stop you, but I decided you deserved a warning.
but
As he starts to float forward, this arm stretches out of the darkness. almost out of no, like deep below.
Oh shit!
Flies 500 feet straight up, like the stalk of a tree, and I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, why? Okay. Alright, that's fine, because I get a 16. Nice. Okay.
I have to roll for him too. Give me 1 second. This is the clone, by the way. This is the one going with you.
Oh, that's the clone?
Yeah, it's the clone apparently.
Okay.
But it's the one who's been with you.
Okay. Vale's eyes go wide. Remember when the one in Plague was 300 feet?
This is hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should have gone
Feylor-
600.
Feylor gets a 28. So as the arm stretches out of the darkness, he's kind of swerves out of the way as it grabs onto you and starts pulling you down. You would feel the wind kind of whooshing around your ears as you stretch into the darkness. As you break back through the mist, the rest of you see Veil just kind of being pulled down, more arms reaching out of the river to grab him.
Okay, can I take an action or no?
You can. It's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly quick, but it's going to take a while.
Oh, I can't fucking... Oh, I can't Misty Step and activate my wings. I'm fucked. Okay. And I don't even want to, like, waste that many spells on this, of all things. Okay. Bill. Well, actually, okay. I have a weird question, but as the arms kind of shot out and I saw them like stretching and like reaching outwards and growing and whatnot, is there any way I could determine approximately how much more stretch they have to them? Like, did it seem like a lot or not really?
Make an Arcana check.
Arcana? Gotcha. That would be +9. Let's do it. 18.
I mean, based on what you saw and what you know about these nightmarish, dreamlike realms, you are not sure there is a limit.
Are you serious? Okay.
Well, that
Well.
fucking sucks.
Veilor Rose, Master of Dreams, crazy guy. How far am I from like the bank on like the other side?
You're pretty close to it. It's probably maybe like 30 feet away from you.
Yeah. And is this gooey or like hard substance?
It's pretty gooey.
Gooey, so I don't think I could like kick off of it. Okay. Gotcha.
You might be able to wrangle your way out of it if you want to try to make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, sure. I'll try to squirm and kind of get out of it. Okay. That's 11, I believe. 28.
As you push and pull against the writhing arm, you're gonna break your way out, and you are now falling down through the air.
Phil.
Out of the grip of the arms, but you see more kind of reaching out towards you.
As Vale does, he kind of leaps forward, kind of reaching out for the other edge. And I guess I will activate my wings as Vale kind of swerves. He like swerves upside down, kind of try to dodge out of the way of some of the arms. He'll use his full movement to try to get as close to the edge as possible, and then I guess I'll keep falling.
I mean, yeah, you can, based on the same check, you can swerve out of the way of the arms and angle yourself so you can land, kind of skittering to a halt, brushing your face and your arm a bit against the rock as you hit the ground.
Yes!
Darwin looks at you. For a fall, Veil? Ooh.
Why would he say that? That's my brother, man. Okay. Veil will kind of look to the others and yell across. I made a mistake. I was.
You wanted to go to the other side.
Yeah.
It's a quarter of a mile is really long, Jacob.
Yeah, I didn't know how far we got. I was asking. You said you said it was 30 feet.
From
okay.
The side you were on.
Okay, in that case, Veil will kind of turn to them. I had made a mistake. I thought it was like something I saw once on the border of the land of the plague, but it's not. I don't think this has a limit.
So how are we supposed to get over there?
I don't know.
Just gotta be careful.
Well, I suppose... Let me try something. Sveil will kind of flutter over. He'll kind of find a place where it's a little darker and try to slip into the shadows. And I'm going to try to stealth my way across it and try to blend in with, like, the black arms as much as I can.
Okay. You can stealth check.
A stealth check. Gotcha. 27.
As you kind of dive against the arms, you feel them kind of sticking against your skin. They're gross. You can kind of feel a cold chill run up you as they surround you. As you look behind you, you notice the forms of Cecilia and Zaildar looking like Dean Cane, looking nervous. You entering the darkness. Even Amalia and Bliss look a bit more nervous than you're used to seeing them, at least recently. All your friends are like, no, Veil. You get the idea. But
yes, love this.
Slip between them. You don't feel them reaching out towards you. You start pushing through. You feel like you might be able to make some progress.
Okay, Veil will gesture for them to stealth with him as much as they can.
Oh boy.
Wait, how is he getting across this? Are you flying across this?
I am
Because
flying
how we couldn't
currently.
go in.
I should mark that down that I used a wing.
You're flying stealthily?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm trying to blend in with them.
I
as
have
much
no
as I
way
can.
to fly.
Well, some people do.
Some people can carry you.
Veilor comes
All we
back.
need is for everyone to roll really well.
Yeah. Should I only get carried? Should I only get carried by people who can unlimited fly, or should I just use my boots?
Yeah, probably. Well,
Well, that
maybe.
wasn't an answer.
I don't know.
Probably unlimited.
You're gonna
flying. You
maybe
don't wanna
want that.
Yeah, you might want the boots later.
Yeah.
So somebody give me uppies.
As you're signaling, Zaildar will come. I don't mean to throw a wrench in all of this, but I'm not sure we're all quite as stealthy as he is.
Okay. So now we need to think.
Mostly it's people with bad dex.
Can I try something, Matt?
Sure.
I'll take just like some random like junk in my pocket. Because Veil would. And I'll kind of take it. If I I'll try to go a little higher up so that I can make it maybe go a little further, because I know Veil isn't very strong. But if I throw things in kind of opposite directions, do the arms seem as responsive if they're already like I'll drop one a little sooner. Does the second one do the arms seem as responsive to that?
Make a perception check.
Perception check. I'm really good at these. 21.
There does seem to be some kind of noticeable delay on the arms. There does seem to be like a collective conscious among them, rather than individualized consciousness. As they reach out for things, there's only so much they can draw their attention to.
Okay. I'm gonna actually go back then, because I'm terrible at this. Okay. I'm gonna go to them. Grandfather, you can change your shape as many times as you want, yes.
Oh, yes. Doesn't mean I want to
What is...
jump in a pool of black goo. Now get over yourself. What?
If I...
It's a dangerous thing. I didn't...
This is stupid. You love each other. Anyway, okay, push them apart. Look, if I distract them for long enough, how many people do you think you can get across at once? What is the biggest flying thing you can turn into?
I feel like it's Giant Eagle, but I might be forgetting what.
How many people would you say you could bring?
I guess an elemental, but I think the eagle is better in this case. A 4 people, depending how big they are.
Belle will look around at the 20 people. How many people exactly do we have? We gotta figure this out. Why isn't Darius helping? He's good at this.
He's gonna jump over it?
Yeah. Anyway.
How many people do you have? I can tell you that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Okay.
20 kind of
Zaildar can do 3 or 4.
Yes.
I'll turn to Jubilex.
He's my sword right now.
Yeah. Do you think you can do any?
I don't really fly.
You've got to have some water in here now. Is there nothing?
I mean, there's water, but again, that's a bit more than I'm genuinely capable of.
Well, you're strong. If someone casts fly on you, how many people do you think you could hold if maybe we created some sort of chain?
I don't know. 3, 4, hard to say. I can teleport, but not quite that far.
Bell kind of narrows his eyes at Jubilex. Other people help. This is hard, man. We all need to get across. Jubilex can do 3 or 4. Let's call it 4, maybe. And then Zaildar can do like 4. How many people did you say we had? 18?
19.
19. Between Jubilex, who requires fly, you can get 4.
Wait, is he carrying 4 or?
Yeah.
Okay. Then.
So that's
Zaildar.
5 subtracted from the total.
Well, we're not counting Jubilex. We're counting.
Jubilex doesn't count. Okay.
Count. You can take 4. Lacerthius can only take 1, right? Because he's humanoid guy.
Might be able to take like 2 if you ask him.
Okay. 10, 13. How many can Teresa take?
How do you want her to go?
Huh?
How do you want her to go? Just like fly across?
Yeah.
She could take probably. Sorry, I want to check this actually. Veilon stat block. Not that many people. Not very strong. Maybe like 1 or 2. I'll say 1.
2.
I'll say 1.
1.
Oh,
Alright, so here's...
I can help if need be, Jacob.
4, 5. Yeah, but you're really gonna want those boots
I
when you have
know,
to
yeah.
fight the demon lord. I don't know. 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 15. I have 15. Who else?
The
If you
boots
upcast
don't-
fly,
The boots don't really go off. Like,
What do you
as
mean?
long as if she's not using them, they regenerate. And this isn't gonna take 4 hours
Oh,
to cross.
so it's not like a.
oh, okay.
It's not like
Oh,
a-
it's
okay,
one of
that's
those. I
4
didn't know
hours.
that. Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Okay,
Then
that's good to know.
Tatsuda will take
Okay.
one person.
Yeah.
This is why I wanted to
Tatsuda-
explain how the boots work.
I'm really strong. Can I take?
Okay,
Yeah,
and
I was
then
gonna say, I think Tatsuda can take like more than
Yeah.
one. She's
and then Amalia
Oh.
has the same boots, right?
Yes. Right.
That works. What?
Yes.
Okay. Someone check my math. Because
Volkmer
with
does
Jubilex.
also have them. Haha.
Oh yeah,
yeah, Volkmer.
that's cool. Okay, well, fuck Volkmer.
I think
Anyway.
we're good.
Okay, then I think we're good. Yeah, because that's 5 on the Jubilex party, and then that's 5 on the Zaildar party, and then 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So yes, and then Jubilex, and then Volkmer can do it himself. So yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
And then
as we go,
I'm
we
not
figure
even
out little
included in that.
distractions. That's what we're doing.
Okay. Oh, I
what's
really
the
wish
plan?
I had the Bato power right now. That would be okay.
We're just throwing out like just
not a lot
little
of time for that.
distractions too as we go, right? Is that what's
I-
going on?
I think that yeah, I'm gonna tell you all to like pick up whatever you can find around. I'll pick up a bunch of rocks,
Yeah,
and I'll tell them,
I'll do the
you know,
same.
just throw these like around as you're going,
Okay.
and then Veil is going to try kind of stretch for a minute. Okay, are you ready? Oh, someone has to cast Fly on Jubilex, but
Zaildar turns into a bird.
okay. Okay.
That's a bird noise.
Ready.
Hoof casts fly on Jubilex.
That can't be any of the PCs. I look to the NPCs.
All million of them.
Yes.
Let's find out.
Someone's gotta have it.
Maybe it should be Lyserthius.
So he
For no
does it.
reason.
I just don't want it to be him. For no reason.
I wonder why.
He already cast fly.
Yeah, he's a loser.
Also, it's concentration, right? Oh well, I guess you can't put it on multiple people.
If only Sturge was here.
Yes. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Go. And I'm gonna Veil.
I didn't decide to cast fly yet. Give me a second.
What? Do we have to do it?
Yeah, I do have to figure out who's casting fly.
Do it then.
It's I have to
buddy.
track all of their resources across this entire adventure.
You're
Yeah.
doing great, Matt.
It's gonna take me a second sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Dean can do it. Okay.
Dean. No, not him. For no reason.
Dean will stretch also. I got it, Veil. 1 second. Ugh. You guys fly on the demon.
Okay. As he does that, they'll say, go. And Veil will sprint ahead of them, kind of activating his wings, and kind of just very blatantly kind of zooming across as fast as he can, full speed, double dashing, and just dropping just crap out of his pockets as he goes to try to get the attention of the war thing.
Okay. I need you to make. I'll say that's an acrobatics check, sir. Well, for let's make a dexterity save and then acrobatics check.
Oh, I have to make both?
Yes.
Oh, it sucks.
Okay, so as you are flying around, pretty quickly, Veil gets grabbed by one of the arms, and it drags him under.
Oh, I'm under?
You'd be pretty close to the thing.
Uh-oh.
And then, in the meantime,
Fair enough.
I'm going to have to make all of the flying guys make dex saves.
Okay.
You know, who was doing what?
Huh?
I have to decide who's on what now, because this matters. Guess we could say... what do you guys do? Like, Anlynn, who are you going with?
I'm awesome.
Sure, I'll go with Tatsuda, I guess. Well, I guess she doesn't really want to piss off Jubilex. She might just go with him. Going with Tatsuda might make him angry.
Might be a big mistake.
Okay.
Might be
Jubilex
the
makes
last
it.
mistake you ever make.
He swerves out of the way of the
You
arms,
fucking would.
but they are going to keep grabbing
Yeah.
him. I'll only make him make one save, though, because this would take forever. So he dashes across incredibly quickly, manages to bring people to the other side. As he does, there's a flash of movement as one of the arms stretches out of the water, grabs Zaildar, who's kind of like flapping,
Zaildar!
trying to get out of it. But all the people on Zaildar start to sink into the water below.
Oh god.
None of the distractions work.
shit.
They have
Yeah,
to
wait,
save.
how... Okay.
You are still just trying to fly over this. It works to an extent. Tatsuda, I need a dex save.
Yep. Can't see what that is yet. Oh, that's
No,
not good. Is what
If
that
only you had taken proficiency in dexterity saving throws like I told you to.
is. Well, you
None of
didn't
this
tell
would
me
have
this
ever.
other thing.
What?
It's
How
an 8.
could you?
The arm stretches out of the water, grabs you as well, starts dragging you
This is
under.
awesome.
Is there
Feylor
like overpowered?
is A-okay.
Yep.
Okay.
He would be. You fucking asshole. Hate that guy.
Can I try to bust out and overpower it?
Well, grabs you and pulls you under, which means you are at least on one turn under the water. I'm
Okay.
still figuring out who exactly saved and didn't save.
I don't know what I didn't have. No one was helping me.
Amalia also gets grabbed as she and Bliss go under.
Damn it.
Okay.
So then, I
Hold
need
on, awesome
everyone I need everyone who fell under, which is you two and a bunch of NPCs, to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's good. I'm also good at
We're
these.
good at these.
22.
Come on.
22. And you also roll. What did you get, Tori?
23.
23.
Ha!
Yes. You take half.
Of
So
what?
both of you take 32 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Not
okay.
psychic damage.
Someone will be
32?
taking 64.
Yes.
Zaildar saves. Amalia and Bliss have to save. This is me.
I wonder if Bliss will save.
Amalia saves, Bliss doesn't. So Amalia takes 32, Bliss takes 64.
Mhm.
So that's Amalia's health now. Bliss's health now is 64. And then Zaildar saved, so he takes half, which is 32. That goes into bird health. So he just kind of gets transformed back into a guy. And then the other 4 people with Zaildar I said were then.
Damn it.
So
This is terrible. Maybe we should have just snuck our Karadas.
Darwin clone fails the save, unfortunately, even with advantage.
Yes.
Although Kalistar resists psychic damage, so he only takes half.
Hmm.
Natural 20 for Volkmer. So he only takes half.
Yeah.
Darius gets that one. which is me checking Darius stat block moment.
You would have plus 11 to wisdom
Which is
saves.
a success, so he takes half. And Dean Kane fails.
Okay,
No.
that is impressive.
So from there, you can feel the darkness writhing around you, the shadows kind of coalescing around you, shouts, screams echoing in your mind. It's hard to focus or even think in the darkness. What do you do?
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, who's under right now?
You,
Like of the
Tatsuda,
PCs. Yeah.
You and Tatsuda.
Cool.
Okay.
And then also
They'll
Darwin
will-
Clone.
Can I,
What should I do?
can I from the other side, like, start, I guess, just, like, shooting Eldritch Blasts out in a, like, a bunch in an attempt to try to confuse the hands again? Would that, like, do anything?
Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay. Hold on. Whoa. My roll 20 is not wanting to work right now. Come on. Come on. Okay, okay. It's gonna be whatever this is plus 11. 25.
You feel like you have pretty good success trying to distract the arms, but those of you are
Awesome.
still kind of restrained by them below.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I
okay.
try to brute force my way out of the grip of the arms?
Yeah, sure, make an athletics check.
Cool. I'm good at these ones. Oh my
That's
god!
a D10. That's a D10.
That's a D10.
That's a
You rolled a
D10?
D10.
Okay, thank god, thank god, thank god. Oh my
Oh,
Other
no.
3. Good.
Unfortunately, as you try to pull out, it's pretty hard to force your way out of their sticky
Oh,
grip.
that was unbelievable.
Okay. Now is the time. I can't see anyone really, right?
Not really.
Okay. Well, Veil, knowing that if he's not distracting the arms, things are probably going to shit, will take his sword, kind of thrust it forwards, trying to slash, and kind of dig upward almost with the sword.
Okay, you're making a tackle.
Okay. What is it? Yes. 21.
As you force slashing your way through, eventually you feel yourself making some progress as you, with one upward cut, manage to slash you some of the arms and start to pull yourself out. Above, you can now see people writhing around in the darkness. You can see
Okay.
some people on the other side trying to like figure out if they can help or not. Teresa, Veilor, the rest.
It is. I really don't think I'm gonna. Because I have such a specific idea. Okay. What do I? Because hold on. Because I can still. I can still action surge, and I'm really thinking about it.
Are you out?
I'm going to almost. Okay. Veil needing a really big distraction. Still kind of clawing his way towards the surface. Will kind of close his eyes. Elfpoor, you told me once that you knew what it was like to be alone and that you felt alone and miserable and that you hated being in the mask with me, and I'm sorry. But you're not alone. I'm here. I need you right now. I know we don't get along, but please help. I will try really hard to cast Firestorm.
I'll say make a wisdom check.
Yeah.
Nat
9, because fuck me. Alright, awesome.
Unfortunately, as you're gonna hang there, the mask is still quiet. Don't
We
burn
all
your
die.
Don't burn your action surge though.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
In that case... What do I have on me, even? What, like, what? Do I have anything big? I feel like I really don't.
Are we in a turn order?
Vaguely, kinda, not really. Basically, I'll let
Okay.
you guys try things, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna make you make
Okay.
saves for those who are in there.
I know this isn't exactly how it works, so it's fine if you tell me no, fuck you. Veil will kind of reach into his bag of unknown toxins and look for the oldest, moldiest, unpleasantest, just like vial, and kind of fly up a bit if he can, and just start like dumping that around, trying to get its attention and hurt it if he can.
Okay. Yeah, as the toxins kind of flow down onto the arms, you see them kind of curve back, retching. Some of the toxins seem to enhance them, growing them, shifting them, healing them, but others burn them, coalescing around them, different kind of like effects severing onto them. As it does, and the arms kind of writhe back in pain. I will say that they kind of start to shrivel back from those that are around. That in combination with the Eldritch Blasts means that the arms are pulling back, and the people that are restrained can like pull themselves out without subjected to another save.
Yeah, we'll look at them kind of nervously. Move!
Then Tatsuda, I'm going to need you to make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Go,
Something
Tori.
open on my screen right now. No, I want Katori.
If only.
Oh, same things before.
Remember when I said you should take...
Good thing there's nothing you
Was
can
that
do
is it a
about
saving
that.
throw?
Yeah,
It's a... Yeah, it's true. Nothing
Okay, I
to
thought it was
do.
a check. Can I reroll it?
said it was. Yeah, you can reroll
It's a saving throw.
it.
You're fucking kidding me.
Ah, Jesus.
You guys-
Am I still doing
Okay.
things to try and get out, or am I fucked?
You can. Well, it's gonna grab you again. I will see how Zaldar's not even a bird anymore. But he'll retransform. I'll see how he fares, if any better. He fares a little better.
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
Gotcha.
Amalia doesn't. So
She doesn't
Amalia
or does?
does not. Tetsuda, who did we ever decide who you were carrying? Actually,
Not specifically, no.
we'll say you're carrying Volkmer.
Okay, that's funny.
Volkmer
So
went separately because
you-
he has the winged hood.
Volkmer.
Doesn't
Listen,
Volkmer
Amalia.
also have a flying thing?
No, we said he didn't go. You guys said he didn't go separately.
Oh, I thought he... Okay.
I said Volkmer could fly, and you said you don't need him to.
That's true.
Regardless,
Oh, this is terrible.
the arms reach back out, not near the ones you were attached to, but they reach back out towards you and Amalia and pull two of you back in. And I do Tatsuda to make another wisdom save. I also need Veil to make another dex save since you're still above them.
Okay.
I'm rolling so
It's rolling
awesome.
great today.
30,
aren't you?
finally. 30.
9.
Amalia, bless. Volkmer gets... God, I hate this. Sorry. Volkmer gets... I should organize these better. 23. Amalia fails. Bliss succeeds. Okay. Tatsuda, you take 51 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Volkmer takes 25. Amalia takes 51. And Bliss takes 25.
Huh.
Okay. You're still trapped underneath, but you're closer. I'd say you're a little over halfway there now. Just kind of violently brute forcing your way through whatever this is.
Okay. So I've got like arms squirming around me, right? Keeping me down. Okay. Can I look around and try and see if I can locate a break in the arms where I can see light and try and force myself towards that direction?
Yeah, that works. Make another athletics check.
Okay.
Oh, Tatsuda.
That works. I was going for perception, but if I can do that again. Are you fucking kidding me?
Unfortunately, you just do not seem to be having a lot of luck. You're trying to push through, you can feel them clinging to you, grafting themselves onto you and preventing your movement forward.
Okay. Okay, that's great. I'm gonna take a wild guess that this thing isn't an animal.
Not really, no.
Okay. I can't handle it then. If I were to try to use perception again, could I try to analyze or like look at the way it's like try and deduce how it's holding me down and see if there's like a break in its like when it's distracted? Can I look for like a point when it's distracted with something else that I can try and take advantage of a moment of weakness?
You can do that. If you want to try to do something else, though, I will require you to burn an action surge.
Yeah.
So you can burn one of the 2 action surges and make a perception check.
Come the fuck on. Oh my god. Thank god.
Yeah.
Big time, Jesus.
24.
Alright, with relative success, you peer through the dark, grafting void, manage to find a pathway out as you force yourself through and break from the arms. Veil, as you look out and watch Tatsuda start to pass over, you see Anlynn and Amalia Bliss still kind of like trapped down there.
Okay. I will... Veil kind of soars down there, right towards the arms. We'll kind of slash at some of them around them. Any that look like they're particularly annoying for Bliss and Amalia.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Okay. 24.
Yeah, without too much trouble, you slash against the winding vines, helping them pull themselves out. And just barely, all of you manage to cross to the other side, landing skittering across the ground. Those of you afflicted with whatever this was feel this lingering, cold sensation in the back of your mind. It's a feeling of dread that kind of wells up inside of you. But before you, you are a bit blinded by the light of the nearby zone. This massive glowing yellow orb nearby.
They'll kind of... They'll would just cough up some of the sludge. I'm sorry. I thought it would be like something I've seen before, but it wasn't. I'm sorry. It was a lapse in judgment. It won't happen again.
Everyone's okay, right? Is everyone okay?
Yes, there are 19 of us.
Amalia strides forward, kind of gets in your face, Tatsuda. What the hell was that?
What?
Why didn't... Well, you didn't have the time to bother trying to help anyone?
I'm sorry, I was really not doing too well.
I saw you in there floating away. Me and Bliss were fucking drowning in that shit. Do you not care?
No, of course I do.
I don't know why everyone talks about you like you're so great when you're such a disappointment.
It's alright, there's no time for arguing right now. Let's just move along.
Fuck you.
I'm really sorry.
Do whatever I want.
Is there anything I can do to help? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
It's nice of you to help, is all. She
I'm
kinda
sorry.
storms off.
And Tatsuda will bury her face in her hands. Hope Volkmer has fun.
I look at Volkmer.
What?
Are you studying?
I'm doing a thing. I told you I have stuff I need to do.
Matt!
What?
You're supposed to be focusing.
I studied
Cool.
yesterday.
Matt?
Yes. I did.
Oh, he's muted.
The DM is muted. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Party time.
Oh my god.
This is awesome.
I'm gonna go get water real quickly.
I have to
I'll be
pee
back in
so
a second.
bad.
Fucking wood. What do you think, Copi?
Copy's dead, apparently.
I don't like this.
Damn.
I'm keeping track of like health right now. Who else is with us? I have Volkmar, House of the Bliss, Veiled, Darwin, Amalia. What does that say?
Alright. So,
Yeah, I'm back.
where is Avery left? I see.
Avery went
She's
to
just
get water.
getting. She'll be back in like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. In the meantime, you're still around, Tori?
Am I still around? Yeah.
Okay. Eventually, as you kind of sit there walking away, you hear a voice in your head.
Oh.
That stuff is gross.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Fine. Just yeah.
Yeah. If I look down at my sword, is it like covered in sludge?
Yes.
All right, I'll try to wipe it off.
Yeah.
I hope that helps a little bit. I know that sucked. That really sucked. Everything I did didn't work, and that, ugh. I'm just glad everyone made it out.
I don't know where to go from here, I guess. I don't know, I'm still thinking about what we talked about the other day. Your whole not killing thing is still really confusing to me.
Well, I know it's different from what you have valued for a long time, but
It's physically what I am.
I know.
I just destroy things. I don't know what we're supposed to do.
There was a point in time where that wasn't the only thing you valued.
That time has passed.
Do you still remember it?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't. It's hard to say, really. Hard to really even
Do-
think like this.
Do you remember meeting Mom?
Yeah, I remember that.
Do you remember how you felt about her? I mean, that couldn't have been anything murderous, so I'm just trying to recall an emotion.
Maybe. I remember that. It's hard to say. Hard to think about that sort of thing for a super long
Yeah.
time. I
Oh,
don't
1 second.
know. Okay. In the meantime, the next orb is in front of you.
This one is just. What does the orb look like? It's just like a
It's just this
big
massive
glowing.
ball of glowing light.
Hi.
Alright, 1 second.
My mom came in to tell me that my brothers were in the pool and nothing else.
Nice.
Anyway.
Yeah, there's just this massive coalesced ball of light in front of you.
I will approach it
Alright.
and touch it.
You can feel this radiating light kind of pulsing off of it, slowly, methodically. As you touch it, you can feel your flesh kind of shimmering, kind of burning against the light, but you can still feel it pass through into something.
Okay, I'll go.
And you can all go in a second, but I should finish the thing I started. I don't know, it's just... I don't know how this should work. 'Cause I remember her, but it's fleeting, and I don't know if I can fix that.
Well, I'm glad you remember at least a little bit of it. And I know it's probably hard because you went overboard and everything, but I like to think that it's possible to help you. Even if it's not, I want to try my best, so. How old was I when... How old was I when this happened to you?
Not very young, small, weird. It was an odd...
Ouch.
Yeah, and like most children, it was an odd experience, I guess. Mainly, I remember I didn't really know what to do. I'm not really from where your mother is from. I'm from another part of that realm. Things were different where she was. Where I was from, everyone was unified and everything made sense, but it's so much more complicated there. There's so much more to think about. I remember we never really agreed. I wanted to take you back to Cardum. I thought you'd be safer there. Jubilex, that guy was crazy. Cardum at least made sense. But she thought that place would turn you into something she didn't want. And I guess eventually I turned into something she didn't want.
Yeah.
A
Well,
sword.
Yeah, I figured. How long has it been since you talked to her?
Well, since I became a sword, really.
Well, we're gonna find her here, so maybe you can talk to her again.
You know, there remain yet barriers locking my power. The 6 ones, actually, yeah. But there were 7. Now there are 6.
6.
Do you want
What?
that? There's more. I am capable of more. I can feel it growing, but the more it comes, I guess the worse I'm going to get.
Oh.
I thought together we'd reclaim honor and all that, but I don't know if that's what you want anymore.
Well, I think we just have different definitions of honor. That's all.
Okay, but it's more that like I have a correct definition of honor and yours is weird.
Okay, well, that's your opinion, actually.
Okay. My point being, if you want to access my full power, I'm only going to get worse. I mean, do you want that?
For you to get worse? No. And for you to get harder to control? No.
That's what's weird, I guess. I always thought I would achieve that power, but I don't know if I can without getting worse.
I don't want you to get further into all this. I want to help you in the other direction. And I could just pick up any other sword, probably. I could go shopping and find a good one, and that'd be it.
No,
but
I'm
still
very powerful.
No, I know.
You wouldn't want to do that. I am very powerful.
Well, I could. My point is, I don't have to. I had the option to give you up, and I didn't, because I think that.
Okay, but if this is like a power thing, you should know that I'm operating on like minimal capacity right now.
Okay. And well, maybe there's a different way for you to unlock all that stuff without getting worse.
Okay, but don't say stuff like that, because I really didn't like that.
Cause you really,
Well, you said that you could just replace me. Don't say that.
Oh, I didn't mean replace you. I meant. I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Obviously, I can't replace you. You're my dad.
I guess. Alright, seems like people are going into that orb.
Yeah. You ready?
Let's go into the orb.
Okay. Orb time.
Yeah.
Big orb
And
moments.
Can step into the first zone alongside everyone else, which we will cut back to in a second.
Okay.
Well, why are we gonna cut back to that?
Copi's armor is gonna be
and
good.
Yvonne. The
Oh
two of
yeah,
you
oh yeah.
Continue curving around the endless space of this labyrinth. The long stretched walls filled with books and other knowledge. As you walk
cool
through, Yvonne seems to know it pretty well. It's mostly books on, arcane knowledge, research, that sort of thing. Numerous tomes filled with knowledge. You kind of peer across the copies, but as you open them up, plucking them off the shelves, the books are empty. Yvonne seems to know his way through the labyrinth pretty well, having spent a lot of time there, shifting between the faceless specters and the sprawling staircases, different bookshelves. You eventually come to this sprawling, massive patchwork wall filled to the brim with books. Yvonne, you're aware that this is the right segment, but finding the individual book could still be a bit of a challenge.
Okay. What was the book she asked us for?
The book she asked you for is the Tome of Exaltation.
Yes. Okay. Vaughn kind of looks around for a moment before looking back at you. So, I'm not particularly good at finding things. Do you think you could give me a hand?
Sure.
Actually, Vaughn kind of looks you up and down for a moment. I have a question.
What's that?
You've been wearing the same armor since Plague?
Copi looks down.
Yeah. Don't mind the clothes. It's just.
No, I don't care. It's just... Here, do you mind if I take a look at that real quick?
Okay.
Copi will take it off and hand it to him.
Take 10 minutes taking off her armor as per the rules of the game. Hand him.
Yvonne will begin looking and not find anything. Okay, no, it's not that way. Here, let me see that. He kind of flips his glasses down as he does. His eyes are look like giant in the reflection. Okay.
Is there something?
To answer your question, I don't know where Cyclone is. He didn't exactly get pulled through with me, so he's out there somewhere, I'm sure. Just I don't know where, and I thought about contacting him or trying to resummon him here, but I didn't want to disturb him, and it's a whole thing. As Yvonne kind of talks, you watch him kind of click his wrists together as he does. There are this kind of like pink glowing spectral gauntlets that appear on his hands. He kind of looks down at your armor and reaches into it before pulling out this long kind of magical thread that seems to be holding the armor together. As he does, he kind of looks back up at you and continues to pull the thread. You kind of want to like interrupt him, but you're not really sure if he's paying attention. As eventually your armor just disappears. He's just holding a thread.
Just go.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
What?
What? You got a look on your face. Something wrong?
Can't see my face.
Oh, I can't see your face. Actually, yeah, that's right. You can take your mask off if you want. I hope you don't feel, nervous around me, but whatever you're comfortable with.
I'm good right now, but how did you do that? What are those?
Oh, I'll explain later. Here, let me
Okay.
kind of,
Gabby will
he
sit
kind of,
down
he
next
kind of,
to you and watch, take notes.
he kind of pulls the thread through his hands, kind of pushing off some grime and dirt off of your armor. And then he kind of looks back up at you. Favorite color? Go.
I like brown.
Okay. Ivan will take the thread, kind of weaving it through his fingers as he gets to work, kind of repairing your armor, turning it back into armor. Eventually, after a few minutes, he does finish this. The armor looks a lot sleeker. It kind of glows brown. As you put it on, it feels kind of warm. It's nice. And you have a +1 bonus to armor class.
Whoa! Wait, so my armor class is what
19,
now?
yes. 19.
Whoa.
He will also look up at you. Actually, while we're at it, would you mind just... Here, could you write your name down in my book?
Sure.
Copi will write her name down.
Thank
Spell
you,
book
by
of
the way.
protection. It's very nice. Oh, no problem.
Warm.
Next time you drop to 0 hit points, you drop to 1 hit point. Oh. He kind of looks around. Think you can help me find this book?
Yes, of course. Yeah. What's it look like or smell?
Do I know, Matt?
Not really. Vaguely, you're pretty sure that it should be on the larger end. It's a pretty large book. She's mentioned it to you before, but she never really fully described it to you.
It should be... It's like a pretty big book. Probably very old, I'm sure.
Yeah, I could take a look around.
Also likely has, things in it. Unlike most of these books.
Okay. I will guide myself and look for the book.
Alright, make a perception check.
No advantage. Oh.
L. Oof. L. That's... What is that? 6 plus 11 is 17 plus 3 is 20.
Just barely as you scour the tomes. You are pretty good at looking for things, and you kind of see one higher up. You kind of pull over the ladder and start climbing up to it. As you do, Yvonne, you can feel a lingering shadow cast over you.
Okay.
I turn around.
Inferno is still there.
I had a question.
His expression still kind of curled into a smile. He looks at you. What's your question?
I meant to say this like way earlier, but I didn't want to like interrupt anyone. Could I have, with the power of druid craft, like put a little leaf on Sturge somewhere?
Okay, you could have done that.
Okay, thank you.
Regardless, as
thank
Inferno looms behind you, he just kind of frowns. Technically, what is stopping me from just killing you now?
Well, certainly wouldn't be very polite.
That too.
If it helps,
So-
I'm not looking to kill you.
What is the end goal here, then? You linger for what purpose?
Yeah, well, I meant to ask you, what are you doing for her exactly?
By the way,
Oh,
Lily, you can't
well-
create
Okay.
flowers with druid craft, so you can't do that now.
Well,
Other
I
flowers bloom, but you can't create them. And you haven't seen any plants in here, so it wouldn't be possible for you to put a leaf on him now.
Could I then, with the little, want to pluck a leaf from my staff, and with the wind of the druid craft guided into his pocket? I can
Does
make
your
light
staff
breezes.
have leaves on it?
Yeah. Staff of the Woodlands, it's got a bunch of leaves on it. It's like a little tree.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Okay. Bada bam! That's a
Alright,
20.
Okay. Pretty successfully, you can pluck a leaf from your staff and have it go into Sturge's pocket.
Fuck yeah.
Well, to answer your question, we kind of work for each other. Nah, whatever. Who am I kidding? She's a demon lord. I mean, she needs me for something, so she does things for me sometimes, because that's what she saw in her future vision, and, well, she's a lovely woman, and, you know, I've been
Not
doing my
badgering
best.
you or anything. You're okay. She's not.
No, I've been doing my best to, protect people that I care about and make the world better, but, well, I ended up here. And things are not always working out, as you can see, he says, kind of pointing to his leg. Tried to... When Bone Crusher showed back up, he targeted Yalta. I was trying to cast a spell on her. And then I exploded. Things aren't working, and...
What about your daughter? Is she okay?
Huh?
Your baby.
My
Edith.
what?
She kind of looks like this, and I'll just like alter self into Edith.
Edith. Edith. What an oddly specific name. You saying my daughter, Edith?
Yeah.
No, I don't have a daughter. I can't have a daughter.
Copy
not-
blanks.
Not what?
Nothing you can
It's not safe yet for me to have a child. I can't. What are you talking about?
When we went to a Kalistar village once, we saw your wife and her girl. She's a little.
No.
I
That's
like passed out for some of that, but they told me later that I think she's okay.
that's not. She's not okay. She's not okay.
Oh.
We talked about having a child, but as much as I would have loved that, I didn't want to bring a child into this world, okay? What am I supposed to do now? Wait, how old is she?
Man, how old was she? She was like
3.
4 or something.
3.
3.
couldn't be
She
4.
looked 3.
Shit. I don't... Copy, there's a very real chance that I am going to die today.
What?
Yes. Orcus told me if I can't figure my shit out, so to speak, and, kind of points at Inferno, kill him, that he will kill me. That's the situation. That's today. I can't. Are you sure it's my child?
Yeah.
I don't.
Kinda looked like you. She had your eyes.
I don't always even know if everything is real, Copy. Now I'm acting like my dad, of course, because I just talk about, I'm gonna protect my kid and make things great for them, but I'm not even around. What am I supposed to do right now? Fawn kind of starts hyperventilating. He kind of catches himself on a bookshelf, kind of backing away from both you and Inferno.
You find the book, by the way, Copi. It's this large, leather-bound tome, nice spine and quick, intricate designs. As you grip it, you do notice Inferno, kind of coldly watching intently as Yvonne freaks out. His expression doesn't shift, but his demeanor does.
Copi will kind of cautiously take a step towards.
It's okay. I won't let him kill you. Look, there's no point in freaking out over it, okay? That's what he wants. You have to... We can do this. It's alright?
I don't know if I can. If there's anything that I have learned, it's that this is my life. This is the one that I get, and I have to accept it for what it is. And I can make the most of it, sure, but it is what it is at the end of the day, and I don't know for certain that everything is real, okay? I do my best to just live my life normally. That's what I want, and that's all I can do, is my best. But I don't know, okay? Sometimes I freak out. I'm freaking out right now. I didn't want to have a kid. I mean, I did. Of course I did. That's all I've ever wanted, but I didn't.
Copi will kind of put a, what are they? What are they called? Hand. Copi will put a hand on your shoulder. Mr. Allslow, I know you, alright? Even if you don't know if this is real, just try to think of it maybe like I feel, therefore I am, you know? If you feel it, if it feels real, then maybe it is.
I know I have exercises, I have things I do, I don't know. It's weird. I miss him, okay? I miss him.
Oh, Tazo?
Yes. I was just a kid. I would have done things very differently if I had known. I think about that a lot. I haven't moved on, okay? I'm not ready to take these steps in my life. I'm not ready to kill him. I'm not ready to raise a child, and clearly I'm doing a very shitty job at it right now.
You can't
Sorry.
blame yourself
I'm
for
sorry.
not being
I'm
ready.
sorry. I'm just... Sometimes I have days where I'm really not holding things together.
I'll do my
I'm
best.
fine. I'm fine. I just need a second. Okay.
I'll protect you, Mr. Allslow, okay? And even if you don't want to raise a child, you have one now. And you
I
said to
do.
me earlier that that I deserve to be with my mom. I think you deserve a chance at something you want too.
It's not like that. I want a child. It's all I've talked about for the past few years. It's just I'm just not ready. Not ready for her. Okay. That's all. I don't hold any animosity towards that child. I need to, I don't know. I need to get out of here. I need to leave. We have to get these things, and I need to tell Orcus that that's it. I need to get back to Yalta.
Well, then you have
Okay.
tasks to complete, don't you?
You're really gonna be such a jackass about this?
I thought we had a mutual understanding here.
Yes, we have a very charming back and forth, but things have changed, okay?
Of course. Of course. Well, I don't know how to navigate this place, so... to you.
On stairs at Inferno.
Doing a pretty good job at it earlier.
Okay. I would like to hear a little bit about you, Copi, if you don't mind. We haven't really gotten to catch up, but enough about me. Tell me what's been going on. I'll lead the way, and Ivan will kind of start walking down the labyrinth of Yvolxon.
Okay, Copi will follow.
You can start talking
I'll catch him.
later.
Uh-oh!
Whoa!
As the rest of you step out into this beautiful open field. As you step through the lights, everything coalesces to this beautiful blue sky that hangs almost lightly in the air. The sun shines high above, sparkling across these long stretches of fertile grass and fields of flowers. To the west, a large forest of cypress trees looms. The trees kind of clutch together. You notice light and little dots of light sparkling through between the trees, casting odd shadows around them. To the east appear to be the beautiful ruins of some ancient castle. To the north, you notice a beautiful outdoor ceremony, complete with tall marble pillars and a canvas roof. From this distance, it appears to be some sort of wedding. Spilling throughout the field are a number of beautiful beasts, insects, and other wildlife. They're accompanied by a number of other figures, humanoids of all shapes and sizes. However, each of these humanoids lacks a face, housing nothing more than a murky void.
Ooh. Spooky. Veil will kind of walk up to one of them. Hi.
The creature just stares at you. Its eyes blank, it just moves. At the corner of your eye, Veil, with your passive perception, you note Feylor look at Darwin. They kind of like doop tap the side of his head, and Darwin nods as the two continue to look onward at the space.
So, what are we doing here? What do we?
Nervously.
What is this place?
I'm not sure. I suppose if there's something integral here, we'll find it. I suppose we should just start moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna move over by like the wedding happening. I'll see what that's about.
Okay.
What's going on over there?
The rest of you follow her or do something else?
At some point I'll walk up to Cecilia, so we can do that after.
We should probably stick together, so I'll follow on.
And you can all start heading towards the wedding. As you start walking towards it, crossing through the plain, you notice the grass against your feet doesn't really seem to press as grass does. It feels empty, like nothing, as you trudge through the beautiful fields. Eventually, Feylor moves up alongside you, Veil, taps the side of his head.
Yep. I'll do it. Mind blank.
Yvolxon was meant to house people in 3 zones. You hear echoing in your head. The ideal, the reality, and the truth. Those in the ideal live in luxury and wonder. Those in the reality serve a purpose. Those in the truth are subjected to eternal suffering. You can trace the design back to Locke, really. His own mind, his ideal worlds, the reality he faced, and the truth that haunted him. In my design, Locke obviously wasn't the structure of the prison, no, rather some other tormented individual took his place, but I suppose he does the job. Unfortunate that this is what remains of his mind, a split, endless dream, manipulated and constructed to house subjects of Pan Undwyn.
Well, more TB free once we destroy Yvolxon, or break everyone out? So
When we destroy Yvolxon, the kindest thing. Well, the kindest thing would be to just kill him. But
Oh.
an argument can be made that we shouldn't destroy Yvolxon.
why not?
Well, you've seen it. Not to offend, but you have to understand the use it could serve us.
Yes, but perhaps it would be wiser to design another one than to use one that's...
Simon, do you have any idea? It's very difficult to design.
Yes, I understand, but I'm sure that all of Pan Undwyn's agents, or at least the majority of them, know how to get around here. I mean,
From my understanding, it's primarily his agents in the Purity clan, all of whom will be murdered when all is said and done.
you think so?
I don't think anything. I make decisions.
Well, I suppose so. I would just tread lightly with Yvolxon. It's certainly has been dirtied by Pan Undwyn.
I just simply don't know if another prison quite as effective could be designed. If not by me, by anyone. So you feel his presence leave your mind. The wedding that you now
Okay.
stand before is a beautiful space, frozen in time. The marble pillars that make up the sides are draped by this beautiful canopy. You can see guests kind of like making their way back and forth, these still faceless humanoid figures prancing about, dancing as they appear to be engaged in some sort of dance. The center, two figures stand frozen in their own dance. They move, they shift, but you can tell they don't move against the lush grass and fauna, the beautiful sculptures dotting the landscape. You also do note that the two figures, kind of devoted in their final dance, look a bit familiar.
Hello?
Hi.
You guys there?
Yep.
Do people hear each other?
Y'all shut out.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone disappeared.
Yeah,
That was
maybe I'll
fun.
just shout out.
What did you hear?
So familiar.
The two figures are familiar.
Yeah, that's where I stopped talking.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the two figures in the dancing center look familiar. I will also note a few other things. The wedding seems to attract particular attention from Cecilia and Zaildar, and there are two other figures here who are not faceless. One of whom is a dwarven man adorning a pretty suave-looking leather jacket and slicked back hair, munching on a donut near the refreshments table,
Oh my
and
god.
also a halfling in a disorderly tuxedo fraternizing with the other faceless guests who don't really seem to respond or care.
Wait, is that him?
Is who what?
Is the Wait, okay. Who's the dwarf eating the donut? Who is that?
It's not
Yeah.
Lug if that's what you're thinking.
You don't recognize that. Lug's a gnome, buddy.
Lug's a gnome.
Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know. And then what was the other one you said?
There's a halfling fraternizing with other people. None of you
That's
recognize
Rowin.
either of these people. It doesn't look like
Okay.
Locke at all, based on your understanding.
No! Damn it. Okay. I guess I'll approach Cecilia. Do you recognize this place?
What? Yes, it appears Locke has replicated our wedding in his
Oh.
dream realm. Makes
You mean
sense. He
you
sold
and-
his soul to Pan Undwyn shortly after this. So, I suppose if he wanted to make his little little play in place. He put our wedding.
I think you should enjoy it.
That's foolish business.
No. I mean, theoretically, like, everyone could die in, like maybe even, like, tomorrow. And I mean, grandfather won't say it. Clearly you aren't saying it. But, well, it seems like you miss each other. I know he misses you, because he said a lot of that stuff when we were talking. But then, when you showed up, he got very defensive, but I don't think he means it. I think he's just being stupid. I think you should talk to him.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. Please.
Oh, Jacob.
22, finally!
Cecilia kind of frowns. Huh. But I don't really think you know what you're talking about, she says, kind of oddly, staring at the wedding.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen? You get into, like, another one of your little arguments? It's worth a shot.
She just keeps staring at the wedding.
She doesn't approach him?
Not right now,
no. Okay. I will...
Walk up to one of the guys. I'll walk up to the halfling guy, I guess. I'll approach him. Hello, what are you doing here? Who are you?
He kind of looks around between the faces, smiling. And then I said, "That's not my rib cage." Oh, hello there. My name is Feylor Destigal. Nice to meet you.
Whoa.
Oh, my name's Anlynn. Are you another person here? What's going on?
Yes, I'm enjoying the party, the festivities. Sorry, I know I'm kind of the life of the party, that sort of thing. That's my thing.
But don't you realize that, you know, and she sort of like points at their faces and then back at his.
That they're hanging on every word? Yeah, of course I recognize that.
Yes. Sure. She'll just sort of, I guess, walk back over to the rest of the group. What's going on with the people here? Those two. She is pointing at Halfling and then the dwarf.
Lacerthia just kind of says.
I see.
To free them
anything
from
we can...
their prison, you must force them to reconcile with reality and then break the chains.
Should we try to help them? Well,
I mean, that's what we're here to do, isn't it?
Suppose. Then I'll walk back up to the halfling. Hey, everything here is fake.
Well, that's one approach.
Well, I wouldn't call myself fake. I mean, maybe I'm a bit of a trickster. In my day, I used to get into some odd situations, but for the most part, I'm a refined, wonderful party guest.
Nah, this whole wedding here, this is not real. You're in like a dream. Have you noticed all these people you're talking to? They're paying you no mind.
That's not really true. They're hanging on every word.
Are they?
Yes.
Listen, I know. Okay, apparently you have to like face the truth or something. I don't know. This is a dream and you're trapped in it. I guess we're here to help you, but need to recognize that everything here isn't real. This is simply made, I guess, to feed whatever issues you're going through right now. It seems you want attention from people. Well, they're not giving you it. They're not real people.
I don't think I ordered a psychoanalysis. Am I right, folks? But yeah, no, I don't know what your game is here, but I'm fine.
I'm trying to help you. No one is. Do you not recognize this isn't real? You know, you could get the attention of real people if you went into the real world. This is fake. This isn't anything of any substance. These aren't real people you're interacting with. This is
But
just what your mind wants.
They seem pretty real to me. I mean, I'm a likable guy.
I understand why this might be compelling for you, but I can assure you, you can find much more substance elsewhere.
Certainly. A world without any sort of control people have over themselves, it's
The Certhius
meaningless
kind of
altogether.
approach, I think I was not perfectly clear. There's a way to go about this. I will demonstrate. As he walks up to the halfling and grabs him by the scruff of the neck and pulls him forward. You are a sad, pathetic man. There's nothing in your life. You are lying to yourself.
Sure.
Oh no.
Little
Whoa.
Oh no.
worm.
Oh no.
Certhius.
The halfling's
Wait.
eyes kind of go, I want look around you. You are pathetic. As you watch these glowing blue chains kind of start to visibly vroom,
Whoa.
vroom, vibrate
Oh.
around him. Sword guy. Yep. As you feel your sword yank your arm to the side on the slash through the chains. There's a bit of resistance. They split open, and the halfling kind of spills onto the ground. Oh, this is different. Well, guess I wasn't talking to anyone. That's how you do it.
Do
Don't you
we
think
have
that's a
to
bit
do it
harsh?
that?
Wonder if the food
Wait, do
is
we
real.
have?
Certhius goes to see if the food is real.
Do we have to do it like that?
Can I ask the guy if he's okay?
What? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna help you. All right.
Yes, you're. Do you remember why you were sent here? Did you have any sort of involvements with that
No, it was.
Pan Undwyn fella?
Oh, yeah, I made a few dealings with him, tried to get in good with the royalty. Maybe he made a few bad decisions. He sicked one of his goons on me at this elephant's party, and well, it didn't really go well for me.
Yo!
Your voice was a lot different back then.
What was my voice back then?
I remember
I think it
you
was
were
more
like,
nasally. It was
"Oh,
like,
thanks,
kinda like a
dude."
this
Like,
That is,
Yeah.
that is, I'm literally talking like that.
no, not. Sorry, I'm sorry.
It's been 5 years.
Love this guy. Well, you're
You know,
in
you
the real
shouldn't
world
call
now.
you shouldn't
Congratulations.
you shouldn't call Loxodon's elephant. That's a very derogatory term.
It's true. It's kind of racist. It'd be like
a bit
calling
offensive.
humans like
Alright,
monkeys.
alright. I'm not in this for your little games.
Oh,
Alright, so how do I get out of here?
well, you could come with us.
Fine, but I'm not. I see you all carry swords. I'm not really that kind of guy, you know.
What do you do?
Charm, enrapture the attention of people.
Can you cast spells, or do you do nothing?
No, I sway the minds of the common folk with my words.
This is valuable information. Thank you. Vel will start making his way over to
Yeah.
the donut guy.
Well, Anlynn's gonna sort of like, I guess, grab Tatsuda and Veil and sort of pull them aside, and she's gonna say,
Okay.
"This guy's like totally gonna die if we don't do something, right? Like, if he comes with us, he's dead."
Oh, that's true.
You don't think we can protect him?
He appears to be
No.
incompetent.
Jubilex could probably get him in like one hit.
I think like any of us could, all things considered.
Maybe I shouldn't say that. I look at Donlin's sword.
I wouldn't worry about that. The things I
Okay.
need to be done, I can be very selective about who gets involved.
Am I involved?
You don't have to be.
Okay.
I think I'm involved.
Is Tatsuda involved? She thinks she is.
Just need to talk about this. Let's.
Okay.
Sorry. Okay.
I suppose we have no other choice right now but to bring him along.
Hold on. Let me try one thing. I'll grab him. Wake up! Wake up!
Actually, no, nothing.
Damn it!
For a second.
But yeah.
Okay.
So you go to the dwarf.
Yeah, I'll go to the dwarf.
Is much ugh. Hey, you had the donuts here? They're amazing.
The donut isn't real. You have to wake up.
Huh?
The donut isn't real.
Hey.
You have to wake up.
Buddy, I'm
You're
trying to eat a
pathetic.
donut here.
You are in Yvolxon.
I think we have to be meaner.
You have to remember your family.
What, you just want to be here eating your stupid donuts? Your donuts
Your
aren't
donut
real,
is not
asshole.
even real. You are so dumb.
You just need donuts to fill
Wake
the
up,
empty,
wake
meaningless
up,
void
wake
in your life.
I'm thinking about going on that diet. Oh, what am I doing?
You're going to eat yourself
no.
to death if you don't
You
change.
have to wake up.
Oh no! You see
It's
the blue
for
shades
your
appear.
own good.
You see the blue shades appear.
Okay. Good work.
You
Oh,
can slash
take
the
Somebody
you
get him.
dwarf. The
Slash
dwarven
through
man
them.
kind of trips. Ah! Ah, my ribs. Who are you people?
I'm
We're here
Veil.
to get you out of here.
Yeah, we're
Did you
gonna
have-
help you.
Nice to
What-
meet you.
how did you get
I'm Rick
here?
Razor. I was.
You're what?
Holy shit!
You're who?
Oh, yes! Oh, only real ones remember Rick Fraser. Let's
I guess I'm
go.
not a real one.
Early, he was in like God complex.
God.
I was in this prison in the land of the storm, and then the ground opened up beneath me. And for the crimes I committed against Pan Undwyn, he put me in here.
Oh, what crimes?
I stole a magic watch that tells the time in the future.
You have it?
No.
Oh. Was it cool?
You wouldn't believe.
Oh, I wish you had it.
You know, right before I got imprisoned in Yvolxon, I ran into Develian Lighter.
Who's...
Develian?
Oh, I know. Oh, from the book?
Oh yeah, from the. Wait,
He
was
died.
That's
Oh, yes.
good. I hate Develian Lighter.
Oh.
We kind of
Good
got into a
news.
scuffle. I was kind of like a major antagonist.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't remember you in the book.
Huh? What book?
Nothing. Okay, let's go. Walk away from him.
Where are we going, guys?
We're getting
other-
you out of here. Just try your best not to die.
I'll go up to Feylor.
That's what I do.
Are we expected to put these people somewhere, or are they just coming with us for the ride?
The goal is that we put them somewhere safe. You know, when we break out of Yvolxon. Plenty of people in here aren't exactly fighters, you will find. Especially in this... Most people in this zone in particular are vaguely useless.
So should we just gather them up until a place becomes convenient, or should we be looking right now?
It's likely we will have to venture through Yvolxon alongside these people.
Okay,
Okie dokie.
Just- making sure.
I say that in Lasarthius voice too. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Fuck.
We'll do it in
Keep
the we'll do it
your
in
head.
mind one. Yeah.
In your head.
Yeah, it's nice that you're back. I just wanted to say that I missed you.
Nice to see you again too, Alright,
So
so
we'll nod.
as you move onward, you notice Zaildar and Cecilia kind of continue watching the wedding. But from here, there's both the ruins and the forest.
I suppose let's go check out the forest. Let's see what's going on over there.
Yes.
Alright,
And all the music.
you strike off into the
Fans of
forest.
the forest.
In the quiet solitude of the forest, the light that was shining above you seems to close off. Little flecks of light floating through the air make up the only brightening force in this thick cypress forest. As you walk through it, however, you notice this almost spectral, glowing blue horse. It stands there, as if shrouded by moonlight in the middle of the day, before it turns to the darkness and runs off.
I chase it.
Okay.
You said it's a
As
horse,
you-
right?
Vale
Yeah,
starts
as
chasing it. I'll
you-
follow
Dale
after
tries
him.
to pet it.
As you dash after the horse, no matter how quickly you run, it seems to adjust its speed and stay just out of your reach. No matter how fast
No,
you run.
this sucks. Stop. Is it leading me in any particular direction?
It doesn't seem to be.
Why are you running away? I try to mind like a horse.
Worry about that now.
Make an animal handling check.
Okay. 18.
Yeah, I'd say successfully as you mind link it and talk to it. The horse does kind of calm just a bit and starts slowing down and make your way towards it. You grab onto it and it now turns distinctly and starts moving west.
Okay. Vale will just lay on the horse and pet it as it goes.
Eventually, as the horse clops its way through the forest, you eventually come to this small little grove in the middle.
Hmm.
There, in this small enclosed space, tending to another far more substantial horse, you see this young dwarven man, short red hair, nice clean-cut beard, these cold dark eyes. He turns as you approach, just kind of frowns. Oh. Another one. I haven't been able to catch that one.
Who are you?
Are you? Who are you? Yes.
Are you new here? I haven't seen you around.
Oh, we're actually breaking people out of Yvolxon, so that's good. For you.
What is Yvolxon?
The place you're
Oh.
in right now.
Yeah, you're in a
It's not
giant
real.
prison. You just don't know it because you're brainwashed.
Yeah, wake up.
Yes.
I'm not brainwashed.
What do you
You really
think?
have these horses, or are they just here to fill an empty void in your life?
That was too far.
I'm sorry.
I don't. If you're going somewhere, I can't go with you. I can't face that.
Face what?
That again. The place I used to be. The fighting. The anger. I don't want to go back to that.
You
What
don't
kind of person?
have to go back to that.
What is this guy?
Dwarven short man.
Or believe it's
Dwarven short man.
Gunther.
Are you from Orleans?
Yes, for a time.
What is your name?
Gunther.
Oh. Mr. Orsik misses you. Do you remember him?
You can inform him that I won't be returning.
Why?
I can't go back to that. I'd be of little use to you anyway. I am powerless.
What do you mean?
I swore an oath to take vengeance on those who had wronged me, him above all. In failing to do so, I've shattered that oath.
Well,
Now
You'll
I find
still
Then
get on
maybe-
your tattoo.
now I find myself in peace, and I cannot face that darkness again.
well, going back doesn't mean accepting your old oath. Maybe it means making a new oath, but it would be selfish to stay in here. There are people who care about you waiting for your return.
I know you say that you found peace here, but have you really? I found generally you don't just move on from those kind of issues. You have to take a more direct approach to move on, and this escapism here isn't going to do you any help.
No. This is where I must be.
No. You should come with us.
No. This is where I must be.
I will kill your horses.
Why would you do that?
Bell's lying. Because I am crazy.
Yeah,
You
make a
don't want to
perception
know what
check.
this guy's like when he's angry.
Yes.
Make a perception check.
Would you rather come out and know that everything is real?
Deception check. 13.
You wouldn't do that.
You don't know me.
Maybe then,
Ooh, I take out my sword and swing it
Just
at
at
him.
this
Crazy.
point, all
I'm
things
not-
considered, I just want to move on from here. I think I would. Anlynn pulls
I'm
out
not-
Jubal and sort of swirls it around.
You will not turn me back to that.
Back to
Well,
what?
what if we force you?
You found a state of peace. That has nothing to do with where you are. That's within you. Whether or not you choose to uphold
Please-
that is your
please.
decision.
You can't. Please don't hurt them.
Then come with us.
I can't. No, I found something.
You need to face this isn't real. Listen, whether or not I kill these horses or not makes no difference because they're not real.
They're what I have.
They're
You can't do that.
simply
have
Come
a
find
just
horses in
family.
the real
way
world.
for you to comfort yourself. It's just about as much substance as if you imagined a horse was there.
I can't go back to that.
There are horses in the real world for you to hang out with.
It's not.
Generally, I think you'll find yourself happier if you just teach yourself to cope instead of avoiding everything. Sometimes you have to work your way through these things, and it's not pleasant, but it's the best way out of it. The only realistic way out of it, really. Otherwise, things will never be resolved.
Lacertheus
You have real-
do I have to do everything around here? As he blasts the horse with fire.
No! They'll
Gunther's eyes
try to-
go wide in shock. No, please, no! Yeah, Lacertheus
Can Veil protect them?
Lacertheus kind of looks at Veil. Do you want to save them or him or not? What about this do you not understand?
Nothing, Father. Sorry. He doesn't say that.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I keep thinking we're mind licking. Sorry. I can't say that. Anyway, fucking sorry. Lacertheus. And he will get off the horse and kinda go stand with him.
As Gunther reels over in pain, seeing the horse on fire, the chains do reappear.
Alright, and I'll slash the chains with.
As they
BBJ.
slash through them, he kind of hits the ground, still shaking, still crying.
Oh.
Why am I crying? What is happening to me?
You're okay. We're gonna save you. That's what we're here for.
He kind of looks up at you, Tatsuda, and frowns. You were with my father. You were one of those encouraging his foolish endeavors.
Huh? Excuse me?
Whatever, I'm of no use to you. I don't have any power. I'm nothing. nothing now.
Well, we're gonna get you out of here anyway.
I-
So
Broke my oath over that fool of an old man.
Then why don't you make a new one?
for yourself.
You can't
Yes,
just make
starts
a new
again.
oath. It's not nearly that simple. Takes
You're right,
years.
it's not. It takes years and a lot of work, but it's better than sitting around and complaining about your old one.
Just go.
Now let's go.
Alright.
As you
Oh,
walk
that's
out in the
right.
forest, Feylor taps his head again.
I'll mind like him.
What are you doing?
Bell's eyes go wide. What do you mean?
This place traps people in a fantasy of their own world. This is what I've been trying to say. I built Yvolxon Veil. I know how to break people out of it.
Yes, I know, Sorry,
You have to hurt them.
don't like hurting people.
Each of the zones traps people in a different way. This is how this one does it. Puts them in a paradise. You have to break them out of that paradise by any means necessary. It's a far more restraining tactic than any other jail of any similarity. Those chains trap them in a false, phantom version of our world. It's only through pain that you can feel awakened. It's like cutting someone's hands to wake them up, you know?
Yes, okay. I know. Just doesn't feel right.
Get used to how it feels. See if it leaves your mind.
Bell awkwardly kind of follow him, still kind of looking at the floor.
As you continue scouring this area of Yvolxon, there is but one area left. As you
Ruins.
approach, as you approach the ruins, you know, chunks of gray stone brick dotting the landscape before the party. Pieces of a larger structure, long since crumbled and decayed, now line the area. Symbols and arcane runes label the different pieces of this long-forgotten structure as a castle. The Soulbirth insignia is stretched wide across an archway leading into the ruins of Soulbirth Castle. Amongst these ruins, the party spots a large hammock hung between two pillars. Beyond that, two elven nobles chat in the remains of what seems to be a sort of political meeting room. A stained glass window hung beyond them. Beyond still, you hear the faint humming echoing from deeper into the ruins.
I will approach.
Approach what?
Yeah.
people.
I wanna
Go to the people.
yeah. I'll go to the guys.
The two elven men?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're just sort of chatting, talking over tea. As you approach, Lacertius kind of looks at them. Ah. This is Winter Grayscale and Francis Underglade.
Huh?
They are former soldiers, captured soldiers of the Celestial Party.
Oh.
Primarily nobles. They are little use to us. If you have no interest, we can leave them here.
No. We can't leave them. We could here. I'll kinda walk up to one of them. What's your deal? Why are you here? What are you doing?
Looks over at you and smiles. Oh, good. Another guest. Tea?
No. Your tea is stupid and I hate it. And I throw the tea on the floor.
Go Veil, woo!
Oh no. Well, luckily we have more tea. He pulls out the pot.
Oh, I'm gonna start destroying all the tea with my sword.
Oh.
All of it. I leave no tea.
The other one.
No tea for them.
My word.
There's no tea. It's just fake.
You must be
Shut
a
up.
dreadful prestige party.
Yeah, the prestige party, because they're right and you are stupid.
They're not right, if you don't mind me saying, but I mean, I respect your opinion.
No, they won. They win. They did it.
What? What do you mean?
Because you weren't there, they won. Yeah, you lost, and now the Celestial Party doesn't even exist.
Is this... What? What do you mean we weren't there?
I mean, you need to wake up, because this is a dream, and you're lazy, and you're not doing anything, even though people are fighting right now.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh.
20.
Winter and Francis, you see their eyes kind of go wide as the chains appear around them too.
I look back
Alright,
at Lacertheus.
Cut the chains.
Cynthia simply nods as the chains break. Oh! Oh my! Where am I? I don't know. Some sort of
Yvolxon.
force.
You're in
You
the dream prison. or
Oh
something.
no! Yvolxon.
We're
This is
leaving
not
Yvolxon.
good.
I can bring you out if you want.
Oh, please do. It's ever so dreadful here. Oh no, Winter. Oh no, Francis.
I love these
These
guys
guys.
so much. Okay, I continue. I want to go towards the humming.
Yeah, there's the humming and the hammock.
I want to go towards the humming.
Alright. And you can turn and venture
Not
deeper
humming.
into the forest. Alongside the light, brief humming. As you approach Vale, you find it strangely familiar. Almost recognizable.
Damn it.
As you close in, you find this small little grotto amongst the ruins. Despite it being in the same area, the light almost seems dimmer, as if darkness in them falls. You look up and the moon hangs above you. Somehow, without you noticing, the skies change. As the stars twinkle above, you see a young woman with long hair, these cold but still yet warm eyes, the flowing dress. Zephyr Khan quietly humming a lullaby as she sits amongst a few towering pillars, enjoying nature, enjoying the quiet of night.
Hi. Hi.
She turns to you slowly and smiles as you all approach. Oh. And who might you be? Who might you be?
You don't recognize me. You're in a dream. I have to hurt you to wake you up. I promise I don't mean it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know something about dreams, and they're not really like this. Not for me.
Miller died. And you weren't there.
I don't know who that is. I'm sorry, I don't mean to disappoint you.
She's your daughter.
Daughter? I don't have children.
Is this your dream?
Why would I want children? It's just another responsibility. I have enough from my parents in their village.
Nothing here is real. This is all just a dream. You can't just abandon your responsibilities in the real world.
I don't... I'm sorry, but I don't
We
know
have
what
to
you're talking
hurt her. Inferno destroyed your village. He killed your mom.
I don't
She couldn't
know.
save them. She had the sword, but she didn't have the 7 rings of psychic ability to protect her people, and she fell.
You must be confusing me for someone else. None of this happened.
I am
to me.
not. You have to wake up. People are dying. People died. things are very serious, and we need to leave now.
If people die, it's not not my responsibility to handle that. I'm just trying to enjoy the world,
Your
and I don't know
parents.
what your...
Your friends, everyone you knew. Then, even your friends in the Blackguard. Your husband died. Camilla died. Darwin died. Some of them came back, but people died. So wake up, okay? Please. Please wake up.
You can see her breathing go a bit heavier. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who those people are, she says as
Yes, you do!
a little tear kind of runs down her face.
Please. I don't want to do this. Please just... Please wake up, Mom. I don't know what else to say to hurt you. I have the mask. Things got very shitty after you left, okay?
Well, I don't really know what you're talking about. I'm sorry for what happened to you. I guess, but what do you want me to say?
Yeah, we'll look at Lacertheus. Well, he not like super obviously. He just kind of glances at him.
Certheus just kind of nods, like, going on.
I had to kill him, you know. I stabbed father, and then I got the mask even though I wasn't supposed to. Because I had to. Then Sandy died, and Nox took Camilla, and then I almost died, and then I left everyone to go find Nox, and I spent most of my life trying to kill her for no reason.
I'm sorry this happened to you, but I don't see what that has to do with me.
It has to do with you, because you're my mom. Why is your dream that you never had me?
I don't really know what you refer to.
Mila can't feel joy. She has some spells up on her. So she went crazy and she almost killed Darwin and I. And then Pan Undwyn showed up and disintegrated her in front of both of us. We knocked her out. She was unconscious on the ground, and he just zapped her, disintegrates. Her body just crumbled to dust as if it was nothing. There was nothing I could do. I had to watch that happen. I wonder what things could have been like if you were there. I don't blame you, but I wish you were. And since you weren't, a lot of shitty things happened and continue to happen. Okay? So, I don't know. Please come back now.
As you make that claim a little earlier, as you start to speak of that, you see your breath kind of catch as the chains slowly fade into reality.
I will cut the chains.
You can slash through them and you see the world kind of shift. The sun blinding through as the day suddenly, violently returns to the area. Camilla hits the and Zephyr hits the mud, breathing heavily before looking back up there. Quietly, just sort of watching, a bit confused, but a bit quiet. She just kind of looks up at you. Val?
Val will kind of reach up. He'll take off the mask and just kind of nod.
Val, where am I? Why do you have that? What's going on?
We've been in Yvolxon.
Your father. Oh, what's your father? What happened to him? Is he okay?
I killed him. You've been in Yvolxon for 13 and a half years. There's a lot for me to explain, but...
You're so tall. You're so tall.
Why was your dream that you never had children?
What? What's dream?
That was the reality that you were trapped in that would keep you here. That was what you wanted, I guess.
That's not what I want, Val. Your voice is so deep.
Sorry.
You look so much like him.
I do.
Like your father and your grandfather. And you have the sword. Oh, I could never get that thing to work.
Yes. The mask messed it up, but I fixed it.
I don't care about the mask. Well, Darwin, you're here too. Oh, you look as like him as ever. Wow, you're walking around and everything. You've come a long way. Yes, mother. She kind of turns to.
So.
Oh, the Surf Deers. Who are all these other people? Is this a blackguard thing? Surf Deers just kind of stares at her for a second before. Nah, the blackguard doesn't exist anymore. We tried to bring a lot of them back, including your husband. Did not succeed. I apologize. Oh, well. I don't know how I should feel about that. Things might have been strange if he were still around. Yes, I suppose they would be. Xerxes says. Gonna go drink some milk. Here I go. He pulls a bottle of milk out of the bag and he starts drinking from it.
After about a minute, there's a flash of movement. Veil will use his full speed to just approach to approach Zephyr. He just kind of hugs her tightly.
Oh, well, you've gotten fast. Very fast. Very, very fast.
I missed you a lot.
I missed you. I don't really remember it, but I know I did. I can feel that.
Hey. I'm sorry, I did a lot of things wrong. I messed up a lot of things while you were gone, but
Val,
I don't know.
Val, you're still here. You're still my special little guy. You're okay.
I love you, mother.
I love you, Val.
Val just kind of holds her tightly. He will continue to do that until someone else initiates things happening.
Guess after a moment, say, well, we should probably go check out that hammock before we leave.
Yeah, Yes, we should. Okay, let's go.
As you approach the hammock, winding through the forest, Zephyr kind of holds your hand as you walk Veil through the spiraling sun hanging over the day. You approach the hammock and you hear this loud, very distracting snoring emanating from the hammock. As you approach it and look inside, a large Loxodonian man dressed in a fine black suit and a nice tie and a number and like a nice kind of like a nice like purple robe with an Overlord insignia sleeps in the hammock quietly. In one hand, one of his arms hangs out of the hammock, and the other grips a sandwich that in his sleep he's munching on.
Excuse me, please wake up, sir. Evo is dead.
Dobrin.
Assuming that he knows
Dobrin.
Evo, that's kind of racist.
No, it's obviously Dobrin from the book.
Okay.
It's Dobrin from
I've never met Dobrin. I wouldn't
Yes.
Didn't we establish that Yvonne might not have known that Dobrin was Evo's brother?
Oh, you're right. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I guess I don't know.
know. Yeah.
Okay, well instead I'll look at him. Well, I do know he's Dobrin because of the Noble Order.
Yes.
So I
You do
will
know
look at
he's
him.
Dobrin.
The order fell.
Whoa. He seems to still be
The
asleep.
Noble Order. Here, stop. Wake up. I'm good. Here, I take a sandwich.
His body shakes as the blue chains appear around him.
Is he like attacking me or is he just shooting up?
He's shooting up, like trying to get to the sandwich, but his body is restrained.
I'm
by
gonna
the
I'm gonna dodge. I dodge it.
Yeah, I'll quickly run over and
Get those
chains.
chains. Yeah.
chains shattering. The hammer kind of like
sick.
spins. It like spins around 3 times. Falls out of it onto the ground.
Nice.
Is it just a
my
sandwich?
head. What's going on here? Why am I?
You're in a dream.
Where are all of my thoughts?
You're in
What?
Yvolxon.
Where's all
Eskra
of
took
my
your book.
math? What?
Eskra took your book, but also
Where's my-
Eskra is dead.
where's my
She
gem?
became Kadam.
Oh, that wily cat. What? What's going on here? Oh my god, all of my thoughts. My head is empty right now.
Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Darwin, do you have his book?
I do have that.
I look at
yes.
Should we give
But
it to him?
It's in my
Maybe
demi
we shouldn't give
which is
that
an
to
8th
him.
level spell,
Maybe
which I
that's-
don't have. Darwin number 2
Oh.
Veil. Darwin is right. Darwin cannot access that book right now. He used his 8th level
there's
spell
two of
to get
you.
into Yvolxon, and we need that
Oh
spell
my
slot.
gosh. There are 2 of you. I love this.
Let's go.
It's
Hey!
so funny.
Dobrin points at you, Tatsuda. You're that broad who worked with that crazy cat.
Yeah,
Uh,
I remember.
I
Eskra.
have half a mind to beat some sense into you.
Well, use the other half.
Without my gem or my book, I'm basically chopped liver.
You can be plenty without your book. Like, let's just get you out of here, and everything will sort itself out. All right? I'm sure you can figure something out.
Hey, not that I care or anything, because it doesn't really relate to me, but did anything in particular happen to Evo or the Sunset Estate?
Oh, no.
Oh, that's Evo Good died, right?
Evo passed
yeah, he
away,
died.
unfortunately.
Passed away.
Not sure what's going on. with these
Sunset
things,
Estate was taken over by Orcus, I believe.
Oh. Well, that
Yes.
sucks for him. I don't really
That-
care. I keep up with other Loxodons and whatnot.
Well, I'm sorry.
All right,
about
inside
that.
check. Inside check.
No, sure.
23.
You think he is lying,
I think you are lying.
but that's crazy. You're crazy. Shut up.
Oh. Yeah, looks at his shoes. His new boots.
You know, there was this whole crazy thing where, like, Evo had to kill his father in the Sunset Estates because, like,
What?
he was... Have you heard about that? His father was, like,
No.
Baltazzo, and there was, like, a big confrontation. It was crazy.
Okay, but to clarify, I do not care.
Okay.
Right.
I think you care.
I don't.
Why are you lying?
I'm a crazy guy. I throw people in jail. You don't know
You're
what I'm
in jail.
like. They put
Okay.
me in jail. Ironic.
Okay.
You weren't that good at keeping people in jail. We kind of. Remember?
Oh, up yours, you crazy broad.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Alright.
I will start walking. Fail will kind of hum quietly as he's walking. At some point, I would like to mind link Zephyr.
Sure. You can do that.
Okay. Hi.
Oh, hello.
Okay, I lied.
Huh?
Feylor is here. Don't say anything though. I can't tell you anything else because he did something to my mind.
What?
So be careful what you
Veil,
say.
I should have mentioned this sooner. Feylor is the one who put me in here.
Yes, I'm well aware. I have a plan. Most of the people around you are allies. Just be wary. And if anything happens, try to stay far away from certain people.
Okay. As you say this, you feel your air around you start to get a bit hot. As you turn,
Okay.
coalescing out of the forest, you see this specter. And the specter
Mm.
has been set ablaze, wielding a flaming sword and shield in its arms. The creature floats towards you. You can see its mouth agape with horror, the fire coursing through it, as you and your allies find yourself suddenly surrounded by the specters possessed by Inferno.
They'll-
Chaz not there.
They'll push Zephyr a little bit behind him.
And as the specters coalesce around you, we will cut back to that.
Oh, good.
What?
Hey, cool.
Copi and Veil. Nope, Yvonne.
Veil.
As the two
Uh-oh.
of you continue through the winding corridors of the labyrinth, you come face to face with a massive iron valve. Spiritual water flows from a nearby crack, splitting out the side of the zone into a large dam that splits two ways. Yvonne, you know that turning this valve sends this water down a more centralized path towards the gateway. However, a strange, sticky green substance adheres to the valve, making it difficult to turn. You can see this, because someone is already trying to turn the valve. A large, towering blue dragonborn, wearing very heavy armor, the symbol of Orcus, the maw, emblazoned on his chest. He sees you. Why, yes, it is me,
Go!
it's me, best friend, Yvonne, as he steps forward and grasps your arm.
Poor Aaron. as we were approaching, Yvonne just looks at Copi. He's like, "Wow, so Sturge did all of that. That is not cool. Let's go." As he will do
Yvonne,
like a bro hug with
Yvonne,
Skull. I guess.
with you here, I need no one else. You and Orcus,
Well,
the
what-
only two people I care about.
What about your good friend Aridin back at home?
Arid. Oh yes, sorry. I forgot. Of course, I forgot about Aridin for a second. That happens a lot more lately.
Oh. We better get you guys reunited then.
Yes, I suppose. Anyway,
Guys, just left.
anyway, as I was saying, I'm having some trouble turning this valve. It is too big and stuck.
Well, turning valves that are stuck is not really my expertise, but let me see what the problem is. I'll kind of go up to it. He flicks his glasses down again. Can I make an Arcana check to try to determine what this is?
Can I?
Have I ever seen it before?
No.
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. You can add guidance.
Okay.
And advantage.
And I guess like
Something
a little
really good.
baby boy wants to give you advantage.
30.
As you
Oh, yeah.
examine the valve, you kind of run your hand across the sticky substance, or you don't. You like run a piece of metal and across the sticky substance, and you want to kind of cling to it. It seems to just grab onto the metal. You can't really pull it out, and it clings to both the metal and the valve, sticking to both things. It's very adhesive. You do also notice that it has an odd weakness to fire, as you kind of just instinctively heat some stuff up. You see it pull away from it.
Ah. Hey, Silas. Come here.
My name is Inferno. What do you
I mean, is that what your mom calls you? Kind of raises an eyebrow.
My mother was killed by a pack of ravaging marauders, disgusting humans and half-elves.
Yes. Okay. Now, here. Can you do something with fire here? Would you mind? Just like put your sword up against the metal.
He sticks the sword against the metal and it suddenly alights, and you see the spine kind of squirm away. As it
Wonderful.
does,
Thank
Skull. Yes. As he turns the valve and the water starts flowing through it. He kind of looks at the water wistfully. You know, I do miss those days with Aridin.
Yeah. Skull, can I talk to you just briefly?
Yes, of course.
Orcus is hard to predict. That is certainly true, but
Yes.
I've
She
seen
has-
her plans.
She has saved
Come-
both of us.
Yes, but
For you,
I've
she
seen-
saved your wife. For me, she stopped that train from hitting Aridin. He would be dead right now without her.
yeah, I've seen her plans come to fruition, and well, you know, her smaller plans. It does seem like that a lot has been happening today, especially after the past, year and a half of not much. Just be ready for anything. I think this might be the day.
Yvonne, I will get ready for battle. As he picks up his
Nods.
classic skull flail and makes his way back off to the main gateway.
I'll wave him by.
Okay. Copy. Do you think? Would you mind if we stopped by my living area very quickly before we return to Orcus, or before we do our third task?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Thank you.
Do we have anywhere else to go?
It doesn't
So-
take too long to get there. Across the winding paths of the labyrinth, you eventually come to find your small little living space, a sort of nook outlined beside a library. You've dumped one of the bookshelves over, gotten dragged over a big chair, have a collection of books. Some of the only books in the library you found that actually have words in them, as you have a nice little fireplace and a bed.
Yes. Bond will kind of approach. You know what this reminds me of? This is actually about the size of my apartment back in Institution Harbor. Before I met Tatsuda and Roxelin and Joffrey and all those other crazy guys. right above the comedy club. It's nice. Anyway,
Oh.
if you'll excuse me for a moment, Vaughn kind of... Oh, is Inferno gonna say something?
Inferno's just kind of watching.
Okay. Okay, if you'll excuse me for a moment, as he kind of slides a mat. There's a mat across. There's like a little hatch that he opens. He kind of goes in there. You hear him tinkering and doing something down there for a minute before he climbs. He climbs back out, kind of closing it behind him, pushing the mat back over. Stretches for a second. Kind of looks down at his arms and legs. All right. Thank you. All right, sorry about that. Yes, let's continue.
Inferno kind of speaks loudly, emanating through him. Yes, your old friends, right? It's been a while since you've seen everyone, Yvonne. Been a while.
Yes, I certainly miss a lot of them.
Yes. Tatsuda. Midas. Who else? Oh, what about your old friend, General Allslow? Maybe, Locke Gerson, right? Right.
Copi told... We were catching up. Copi would have told him about the city.
Well, that's not nearly dramatic enough. So you didn't get you there
Okay.
yet.
I'm sorry, Matt.
Because he probably would have gotten mad.
Sorry.
Yvonne kind of freaks out for a minute. Like,
I-
he kind of, like, his fists kind of clench, but then he kind of takes a deep breath. Look, I'm working with Orcus so that I can bring people back. I'm going to make the world a better place so that I can be happy and I don't have to worry about people all the time anymore.
Yes, for your daughter.
Yes.
What if your daughter was in New Solaris when Darwin destroyed it? You don't know Darwin. Oh, that's unfortunate. You've heard about him a little, yes.
Yes, yes.
Young man, clever, burned your city down. Killed, from my understanding, General Allslow and Locke Gerson. I looked
Yes,
into
well,
it
Mike.
because I thought it would be useful knowledge to maintain.
I know what you're doing, and it's not going to work, okay?
I
I'm
just-
perfectly calm.
I just don't really see how you can run your little plan to make the world better for your daughter while Darwin lives. If you have a different idea about that, please let me know. And the next time the rebellion is involved in the destruction of a major city, we can chat again. That's 2 cities, by the way.
Vaughn looks at the copy. And then back in Inferno. Alright, yes. Let's go. As we continue, he will kind of pull Copy closer to him again.
Yeah, is there any point that, like... I'll cast Pass Without Trace while we were just, like, waiting back. When Yvonne was still in his weird hatch basement. And, can I, like, whisper to Yvonne? Can we, like... Because you said Inferno was kind of, like, falling from far behind, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant to tell you that. There's something important you need to know, okay?
Yes.
When Mr. Rose shows up, the one he was talking about,
Yes.
Darwin, I don't trust him, okay? I need to tell the others, but he's brainwashing Volkmar to destroy cities. I don't know how I'm going to deal with it yet, but
Vaughn snorts before just like looking at you with like a look of concern. Like it's like his expression like changes violently.
what?
What? Nothing. Just Volkmer. Nothing. Sorry. Look, I have a couple ideas of my own. My question to you is, how have you been working with these people? They make you work with Sturge and Inferno and the Luck Demon. The Luck Demon killed you. What have you been doing?
I don't really know.
It's Tatsuda too? How has she been putting up with this?
I don't know. Every time, I'm not, like I said, I'm not proud of what I've done, but if I leave, I lose the chance of saving him and potentially the entire city of Lynn, so I can't leave just yet. I have to figure out a way to stop this. I really don't know.
Of course, I'll help you, Cap.
I don't trust them, okay?
Yes. Just... sometimes you have to put your foot down, you know?
Yeah.
Tell me something. Just... here. Vaughn snaps his fingers, transforms into his best, the best Sturge that he can. Oh no, he did see Sturge. He'll transform into Sturge. Okay. Pretend I'm Sturge. Like say something to me as Copi. Like tell me to like go away and you think I'm gross and weird. Whatever you're feeling.
The shifting of Copi's body kind of like intensifies a little.
Come on.
Get out of my life. I don't like you.
What?
Get out of my life.
What?
I can't yell that loud.
Alright, fine. Point is, just... have some more faith in yourself, alright? Copi, you're one of my closest friends. And you probably don't believe the thing I just said. It's okay to say no to these people sometimes, okay?
I try, but sometimes it feels like people don't have my back. But
Well, I have your back now, alright?
thank you for that. I'll work on my yelling, I suppose.
Alright, I want to hear you say that Sturge before Vaughn kind of goes quiet. Before we leave this place. Okay.
And I'll keep
Vaughn
you
kinda-
safe too, okay? I promise. Do my best.
Vaughn will nod before kind of continuing to march forward. As he does, he kind of pulls these spectral... are people still there?
Yeah, we're still here.
Oh, okay. He kind of reaches out and pulls out these kind of pink spectral threads. He's kind of manipulating them with his gauntlets again as he casts some spells on himself.
Alright. Then, I need the rest of you to roll initiative.
Okay.
What?
Uh-oh, the Inferno theme! No! Natural, what?
Also, can we just say it somewhere so
25.
Carson doesn't yell at me that I give you the noble order note or whatever?
Yeah.
The Nob
Okay.
L or the Nob L order note. Is that what you call
The
it?
Vaughn will
noble
take it.
order.
He'll be like, yeah, I got a beer with Theron a couple times. Love that guy. I'll do it. That's what he says. I got a 25. I will be right back.
Alright. 25 to 20. There's only 3 of you. Tori.
I was
Or what'd you
muted.
get?
11.
Right?
I got an
Um,
18.
18. Then to begin, launching out of the darkness with incredible precision and masterful technique, Darius Flightfoot launches into battle.
Yeah, Darius!
Wielding his twin blades, he leaps forward and makes his 4 attacks. Each attack, bam, 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 slashing into the creature. That is going to be some attack rolls, which he makes now. Oh, he
I'm
speeds
back.
2 things up. As Darius makes his 4 attacks, that's going to be
Oh, Darius.
hit, 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 hit on the ghost. As you see kind of lash back in pain as Darius says, that is going to be a total of 8. The favored foe. Oh, no, he's not going to favored foe. Because he doesn't have that up yet. Oh, he can. He can just do that. So the favored foe. And then I add his thing. A total of 49 points of damage on this guy. Before Darius
Go, Darius.
dives back and disappears into the darkness. Quick as a mouse. Okay, this brings us right on over to Veil.
That wasn't that good. That was okay. Watch. Okay. Go ahead and 35 feet of movement. Actually, I'll 40 feet of movement that into the shadows. 3 attacks with advantage.
Go ahead.
1, 25, 30, 19.
All of them hit.
Hell yeah. 4d8 plus 30 plus 2d6, all favorite foe, 3d6. Yes! 57 points of damage. I will bonus action hide.
Alright, 57 points of damage as you dive into the darkness, attempting to avoid the gaze of these creatures.
I get a 19. I don't know if I'm hidden. I'm gonna use some more movement if you don't mind. I have more.
Okay, go ahead.
Because that was 40, so 45, 50.
Do you have 50? I thought it was 35.
I have an extra 10 on the first round of combat.
Right.
So there's really no point in moving now that I think about it. I guess I'll move. You know what? Can I hide here from the demon, like around this pillar?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I'm not invisible. I'm just ducking around the pillar.
As the elementals approach, and they move in on people, you watch Tatsuda, Volkmer, and Teresa, Goddess of Final Judgment, are set ablaze by the elementals as they make their 2 attacks.
Ooh.
Against you, Tatsuda, that is a 17. and
I
20.
resist this.
17
Those
and
don't
20.
hit.
Yeah, okay, good.
Damn.
I'm awesome.
Sorry, Furno.
Volkmer, 2 attacks against him, 20, 19, both miss. 2 attacks against Goddess of Final Judgment. Natural 20 hits, and a 12 misses. So slams into the creature. She kind of gets thrust to the side a bit. And Teresa, you see her kind of like struggle from the pain, takes 19 points of damage. Clearly not used to it. All of you on fire also take 7 points of fire damage, half for Tori.
When you do round up or round down your house?
It takes 4 damage.
Okay.
Volkmer then growls at the creature. Knowing to conserve his bear modes, he won't use that yet. Instead, he will simply make a reckless... He will simply reckless attack and make 4 attacks against this guy. So that is going to be 2 with advantage, 2 without. Hit, 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 hit. All hit. That is going to be a total of 114 damage. As his 4 slashes collapses this creature. You can see him kind of growling. You can see as the Gauntlet of Arathorn glows on his hand, he's kind of holding himself back a bit. You can see his eyes flicker in and out. And you can see the bestial form kind of struggling to be contained on him. As he is then going to, with his movement, run over here. Flank with Tatsuda. As he passes by you, Tatsuda, you can you can hear him kind of growl as he passes by and does it. He doesn't like hate you. He dislikes you. Anlynn, you're up.
Yeah, he doesn't hate me.
For now, we'll run over here, and I'll stab this guy with the booming blade.
Alright, go for it.
It's plus... How much is that to hit? I'm forgetting.
Plus,
I think it's plus
12.
11 to hit. Oh, it's 12.
Um,
Oh, yo, nat 20!
As you leap through the air, you hear the voice in your mind. Let me remind you of what you're missing. As Yvolxon curves down and you angle him, splits the eyes of this creature. It's probably dead,
Okay.
but roll damage.
47 times 2
Yeah.
plus 6.
Yeah, you just shatter
That's
it.
100 points of damage.
Hits the ground with a
Yeah.
resounding thud, dead. You see,
Nice.
these things
And
are
then
all specters. So as you dissipate the creature, you can see its eyes kind of go wide, spectral energy dissipating out of them as it dissipates in the dust.
Then yeah, I'll wait here. That is my turn.
Okay. This brings us to these other ghosts who will approach people. They can. This one has to go to Teresa. Can it flank? Yes. Gonna flank Teresa. This one will flank Volkmer. Make 2 attacks against him. Ooh, those are good rolls. That is a 25 and a 24, both of which hit Volkmer. That is going to be a total of 21 points of damage on my man.
No!
This brings us to this one attacking Teresa with advantage twice, which is, not nearly as good as the other guy I rolled. Teresa's armor class of 16. That is going to be a 13 and a 15, both of which miss Teresa, as she kind of takes her wings and kind of clutches them against herself, and the attacks flash against them, no impact made. That brings us to this ghost, though, which is going... The ghostly shape kind of rides towards Teresa and Darwin, and that is going to be an attack against each of them. Against Darwin, that's the natural 20. Oof. Darwin takes 1938, 41 points of damage. That's a big hit on Darwin. Nothing you can really do about that, though. The one against Teresa gets a natural 1, as it just entirely misses. She smiles before seeing the shape ride through Darwin. You can see part of his skin kind of crumbling just a bit, dust hanging out of it. Across the battlefield, you hear Zephyr kind of scream out seeing this. To clarify, there's a lot of ghosts. Everyone you have is fighter. This is just like the people I have on the battlefield. So around you, you see like Guinevere and Chaz doing an awesome tag team move. You see Lacertheus kind of running around, shooting bolts of fire, playing it conservatively. This brings us to Dean Cane, who growls. Ugh. Well, whatever. Time to use my Dean Cane move. As Dean Cane, classical character. I'm realizing now, fucked up kinda. He took damage, and I didn't mark it because it was on the wrong thing. Give me 1 second. I'm checking that. Okay, he should be on that much health. Sorry, this will be fixed. Okay, good. On Dean Cane's turn, he gotta conserve for my man Veil, he thinks, before he pulls out his spell book. Hey, Mini Dean! As the ghost of Mini Dean appears next to him. Let's show him what happens when you mess with the Cane Meister.
Yes!
Mini Dean floats through the air before you see its eyes glow wide as Mini Dean casts the classic spell, Mind Whip, as energy lashes out of Mini Dean, hurtling straight for an opponent of Dean. Let me mark down that spell slot. And that'll be going for the ghost, one of the ghosts attacking Teresa. Sorry, making sure I have everything done. As the whip hurtles through the air towards this specter, it makes an intelligence saving throw, fails, takes 3d6, and it looks pretty pounded on by Mini Dean. This brings us to Tatsuda.
My turn. Okay, so...
Save Mini Dean!
Okay, so Volkmer's flanking with me, correct?
Yes.
so I can just make my 4 attack move with Great Open Master.
Okay. Go ahead.
That's 1, 2, awesome. 3, 4.
All of those hits.
Hell yeah, they do.
Roll damage
1,
6.
2, 3, 4.
The crit is too low. So that becomes 4, 10, 4, 10, 19, 23, 41, 59, 77, 95 points of damage on this guy. As you all 4 hits slash through the elemental, it does look significantly weakened by your attacks, but it remains standing and ready to continue the battle. Tatsuda, as you're still on fire, you take 6 to 3 points of fire damage.
This is fine.
Alright, that brings us to this guy, who's going to growl. And you watch as the specter just kind of lashes forward, darting through the air before it confronts... 50... Yes. It flies over here and confronts Dean Cane. Unleashing its own blade, it's going to attempt to make its incredible 3 attacks against Dean Cane. 21, 11, 13. As it slashes out towards Dean, he smiles. and he grabs his armor and wraps it around him.
Yes.
Dean's shield. All 3 attacks miss. Dum, dum, dum. Bouncing
Love
off
this
his
guy.
heavy armor. You thought you could beat me? Ah! Idiot.
I'll give some a thumbs up.
That's his attack. This brings us to these guys who kind of float around. Ooh. This one goes up to Anlynn. This one goes up to Tatsuda. And I need both of you to make charisma saving throws.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
God.
Cool.
I'll kill a man.
Oh, hey, 17. Whoa.
All right, well,
Let's just roll good. 19.
as the specters approach you and you feel something flickering at the back of your minds, you manage to resist the effects of whatever it was trying to do to you.
Hell yeah.
This brings us to Darwin, who looks at the ghost in front of him. Huh. Undead freaks. I hate you. As energy begins charging between his fingertips. I don't want to use anything really good here. So... what does he have prepared? Okay. Nothing super good here. So he's just going to look over at Dean. Misty, he's going to say, let me help you out with that. Cast Mind Sliver on the one fight. Actually, the one fighting Tatsuda's pre-battle cast Mind Sliver on that. It fails his intelligence save and takes 8 points of psychic damage, which, ironically, is enough to kill it. As the elemental dissipates, Darwin then uses his Misty Step to flicker over here. This brings us to Teresa, Goddess of Final Judgment, who kind of looks a bit in pains, but the golden wings stretch out from behind her. Alright. You think you can just fuck with a god? Then feel my attack move. As she's going to do something really impressive. Okay. She will use her action to disengage and fly up 30 feet, and then use her bonus action to quicken spell a synaptic static. As the air beneath her suddenly explodes in psychic energy, they all make intelligence saves.
What?
And
They're
that
probably
is
bad at these.
a failure for all of them. As they all take 25 points of psychic damage, and their minds look very injured. Alright. 25, 25, 25 on all of those guys.
I hope Darius doesn't go next. I'll be so mad.
Next is Darius.
Oh my god!
Sorry, so I get some stuff down. Alright. Darius leaps out behind. Remember me? And he makes his 3 attacks against this guy. First one is advantage because he didn't know where he was. Hit, miss. Why is that a miss? It is a miss, but he re-rolls it. Hit. That is going to be a total of 5. 38 points of damage, killing this guy. Dissipates into dust as Darius runs back and hides. This brings us to Veil.
Okay. 40 feet of movement. I will make an attack against number 1 over here because he makes me sad. Actually, should I do that? Yes. Actually, is it? Yeah, he's injured. Okay. Should I roll these one at a time or 2 at a time? Or should I just do both, I mean?
Just roll 1, I guess.
Okay. Did I have advantage?
Roll
Yes.
D's.
26.
That hits. Roll damage.
1d8 plus 10 plus 3d6.
Yes.
Does he die?
31.
Yes!
You leap out, slash through the ghost, and he once again dissipates into nothing.
Okay. 45 feet of movement. I will make an attack against this guy. And be just as lucky with my rolls. 31.
You didn't have advantage, but it does hit.
Oh, you're right. No, oh, yeah, you're right. 1d8 plus 10. Yeah.
17 points of
17.
damage. Not bad. As you leap through the air, slash down on him, too.
Bonus action. I will bonus action dash back over here.
Okay. This ghost cannot fly for some reason. But what it can do...
Actually, has Zephyr been hit yet?
She's not involved in this.
Oh, okay. She's just standing there?
She's
who is
fighting,
that?
She's fighting other people. But there's only so much I can do. She's just not...
Who is
that's
the-
Dean Kane.
Oh, that's Dean. Okay, I thought that was Zephyr. Okay, this makes sense.
Zephyr has been damaged. Dean has been damaged on the psychic damage, but not anything in this battle. Regardless, this ghost passes over, and as it touches Dean, he is set ablaze. Ah!
Oh, no.
As it reaches out, it makes 2 attacks with advantage against Tatsuda. 23, 24.
Yeah, those both hit.
You take a total of... Don't ignore that. 21 halved to 11 points of fire damage.
Okie dokie.
Oh, wait, hold on. That's the Synaptic Static guy. Yeah, both of those attacks actually miss, because that's to subtract from them.
Oh. Okay.
At the end of its turn, it does not bring out a Synaptic Static. So none of that happens. Okay, this brings us to Volkmer, who's going to turn around to the guy fighting him. Reckless attack 4 times. And that is going to be... He might not actually even need that. I'll do 2 to start. Oh, that's a crit. Maybe I'll just do 1. 3, 6. 28 points of damage on the first hit. He is going to need 2, which I already rolled, which that one also hits. Yeah, with the second attack, which is 32, slashes through him. He'll run over here and make his remaining 2 attacks against this guy, flanking with Tatsuda.
Yes.
Ooh, not very good rolls, but still high enough to hit, as he deals a total of 60 points of damage to this guy. This brings us to Anlynn.
I'm just gonna take my sword and stab the guy in front of me with the booming blade.
Alright, yeah.
That's-
Turn, ready to use sword.
16.
Jubilex
Great.
curves through the air and lands a hit on this guy too. No damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. $41 points of damage.
41 points of damage. Not bad. As you
And then
slash through it, it looks weakened. You see the cracks forming in its spiritual form, but it stays
move
up.
over here.
Okay. Spirit's turn. Those guys are both dead. Wraith guy turn. This one will fly up after Teresa. Where is the other one that looks like this? Is it dead or not? Oh yeah, it's dead. That's not Darius killed. It's gonna fly up after Teresa, make an attack against her. Does not hit, as she blocks it with the wing again. This brings us to Dean Cane, who's going to smile. You thought you could beat me? Ooh, that was your first mistake. And he is going to ready his own magical energy, charging between his fingertips, before he unleashes a good old-fashioned... Me checking my spell list is what he's going to unleash. Yeah, I'm trying to conserve. He'll just throw out another Mind Whip on the guy in front of him. So that will be an intelligence save for him after I mark down Dean's spell slot. Convenient I'm only using one guy with spell slots in this fight. That would be a lot worse if I wasn't. Am I right, guys?
Yes.
Anyway, that is going to be an intelligence save for this guy. Ooh, that's pretty good. What is their modifier? Bad. So he fails the intelligence save and takes 11 points of psychic damage. And Dean is just like, now I can just walk away from you. But unfortunately, that gives the fire elemental opportunity attack on him. It's okay, though. He's fine. He's gonna run, I'll say, over, like... He doesn't really want to be in this, so he'll run over here. Although he does take fire damage, because he is also on fire. So is Volkmer, so I'll run that both down here. 9 fire damage on Volkmer and Dean.
No!
This brings us to... Tatsa.
Me? Oh god, I'm not on the Rose 20.
Why?
Okay. I wasn't. No, I was on it. Wasn't looking at that tab.
Wow, you would say that.
Okay, there's one guy. Who's fighting him?
Which guy?
The fire guy.
You and Volkmer.
Okay, well, I'll go over there to the one that Volkmer's fighting.
Alright. You take 1
And
point
do
of fire
this-
damage, which is also marked for you.
Oh! Okay. For attack move again with the
Hey.
Great Open Master.
Go
Open
for
the
it.
stupid chat. Hold on, the stupid chat. Okay, whatever. I can't see what I'm rolling. 1,
Hits.
2,
Hits.
3, 4.
1 misses. 3 hit.
The chat will not show me anything.
It's okay.
So 3. 1,
Yep.
2, 3.
14. Let me check how much health this guy's on, actually. Okay, actually, so 7, 25. First one kills it, so you can redirect the other 2 to the other guy. But I do need you to
Okay.
roll 2 more. Well, I will just use the same. No, yeah,
Okay.
So the first one kills it, you can reroll 3 attacks on this guy.
On that guy. Okay.
You don't have advantage, though.
Reroll 2.
So,
Yeah,
unless you wanna
reroll 2 attacks.
Reroll 2 attacks on this guy.
1, 2.
Hit. Roll damage.
1. Oh god. That's 1, 2.
Okay, 4, 7, plus 36 is 43 points of damage on this guy. Alright, It does
Cool.
not go down. It does not look great.
Damn.
These are the worlds we live in. This brings us to this guy, who after being angered by not having success against the Cosmic Dean, will turn his attention to Veil. Walk
No.
over here, make 3 attacks against you. Disadvantage because he can't see you.
Yep. 23 to hit. I can't do anything about it.
The only one that gets high enough to hit is a 25.
Okay.
You take 10 points of damage. He strikes twice,
Okay.
dodging, ducking, and weaving. The third one strikes you in the arm. You gotta stumble a bit before.
Bill braces himself, and then he kind of looks up. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. He just laughs in his face.
Alright. This ghost over here is going to float over here and just scream. And I need everyone.
Takes
To make
damage
it-
from moving, please.
Oh, it does? Then it won't move,
Oh,
actually.
damn. Never mind. Okay.
I can stand by the rule that it would notice.
Boo.
Boo.
It doesn't have to move to hit all of you anyway, because it's within 60 feet. So I need everyone to make a wisdom save.
Boo.
Is this a spell?
No.
Whatever I
Okay.
just rolled is a +6. I still can't see from
A
I'm trying to
wisdom
refresh the page.
save.
14.
I'm actually.
Damn.
That's plus 11.
Man, I have some people I have to roll for. Volkmer, Teresa, Darius, Dean, Darwin. Darwin natural 20. Volkmer, Teresa. Teresa was the second one. Teresa's one. Let me just make sure none of the rest of them have like bad numbers. Dean's fine. Volkmer's fine. Darius fine. Teresa
actually,
fine.
Am I immune to this? Actually, I forget.
It is a frighten effect, so you are immune to it. However,
Okay.
first off, a 12 fails, so Tori is afflicted. You are considered frightened by
Cool.
that ghost. The other
Which
thing
one?
is, this one over here. Veil,
Okay.
you are immune to the frightened part.
Yeah.
But this ability actually does a separate thing. You watch Veil look over at it, and his hair kind of goes a bit whiter than it is. You can see his skin kind of clam up as Veil, you suddenly and violently age 30 years.
Oh, nice. I'm still pretty. So do I? How much do I? Actually? Well, because of Feylor stuff. How old do I? How does that work? Can I?
I would say you still look like you're pretty old. Because remember, there's like
Okay.
a visual component. You probably look like you're in like your 40s now. So Veil like grows like 4 inches. His skin kind of crumples a bit, and his hands get bigger.
That sucks. Okay.
Your voice is deeper now, also.
Okay.
So
Do I get afflicted by that thing too, or no?
No, you're fine. Veil ages
Like,
30
did I
years.
save?
Yeah, everyone.
I'm
Did I
just
roll
did
the
I
one?
save the? Did I save for the fear
Yes.
effect or no? Okay.
Everyone saved completely. It's Veil aged 30 years.
Nice.
Great.
All right.
Permanently?
I think there's a way to restore it.
Hard to say. This other one over
Okay.
here is going to now reach out towards Tatsuda. This guy
Well.
is dead. Make an attack roll against you as it tries to give you with its touch. 15 misses. Tragic. This brings us to Darwin, who will go over here, cast Mind Sliver on the one Anlynn was fighting. It fails. It takes 16 points of damage and dies.
Nice.
Teresa's turn. Teresa is on fire. She takes 4 points of fire damage. She will use her action to put out the fire, just solving that problem for herself. Bonus action, quicken spell. She will throw down a good old-fashioned... Actually, no. Bonus action, she'll throw out a spiritual weapon that'll appear and swing at the ghost around her. As it flashes through the air right towards this ghost. That hits. It takes 14 points of damage. This leads us to Darius, who will run over here, flank with Veil, 3 attacks with advantage. God, I wish he would. His cool thing won't happen if I don't roll the thing. Whatever. It's 3 hits, 31 points of damage, and he's gonna run and hide over here.
It's still up?
Yes, brings us to Veil.
Yeah. Okay. I will invisibly make my awesome attacks.
Go for it.
30, natural 20.
Where's you get it? Yeah, both hit.
Okay. 1d8 plus 10 plus 3d6 plus 0. 24 on the first one.
Okay.
And then on the crit, that's just a d8, so that's 6. So 16 points
16.
on the crit.
Not bad, as you slash through it. It does not look great. Wounded, the growth kind of splitting. That's
Kill
your
him,
turn.
man. It's still up? Okay, I'm gonna-
It hasn't been hit yet.
Okay. I'm gonna... Bonus action. Which one was the ghost that just did the thing?
Dead.
Dead? Okay. Except is number 2 the same kind of ghost?
Yes.
I will bonus action dash my full movement down here.
Okay. This brings us to
Yeah, fuck you.
Volkmer. who will turn to this guy. Reckless attack 4. He's on fire. So he'll continue being on fire. 4 points of damage. He will reckless attack 4 times against this guy. Take away advantage on the last one, too, I mean. Hit. Natural 1, natural 2, both miss. Of course, it's still going to be 57 points of damage on it, which is even still enough to, bam, kill it.
Nice.
What's left? This guy and this
They're
guy.
fighting Tori.
Anlynn.
Get up there, yeah. Alright, I will just...
I imagine Teresa doesn't threaten melee.
Nope.
Yes, I'll just run
It's
here.
60 feet in the air. Or 30 feet in the air.
Oh, it is. Okay. I was here, right?
Yes.
The one Tori's fighting isn't in the air, right?
Nope.
No.
And I will dash over to it and hit it with a booming blade.
Go for it.
That is... Yeah.
Tora tested it in front of you. You watch Jubilex swivel out of her sword and cut the ghost in front of you. And you see
45.
it smile darkly as the ghost collapses on the ground. Or dissipates into nothing. You see the
Great.
flash of movement of him. You see like his forearm apparate in Anlynn's arm for a second before he shoots back into a sword. He seems to be growing in power. Teresa gets hit by this ghost hardcore. She takes 27 points of damage. Dean Kane, however. I gotcha, goddess! Whoa! Well, actually, I should use my action to put myself out because I'm on fire. Never mind. That's Dean Kane's turn. Speaking of on fire, Tatsuda, you're on fire.
Yep.
And
I'm
afraid.
on fire. Cool. The guy in front of me is dead, so I think I'm just gonna put myself out this turn.
Okay. And he's actually... Ghost gone, so you're not frightened anymore, technically. Alright.
I'm not frightened anymore?
Yeah.
Cool.
This brings us to Darwin, who will make his way over here and shoot and do a mind sliver on this ghost. It fails. Takes 14 points of damage. Which is enough to cause it to dissipate into nothing.
Yeah.
As you all recover from your brief bouts, Volkmer puts himself out. You're all breathing heavily. All of your allies are around you. No, everyone's still up. You feel the earth around you shake. The entire area rumbling violently. As there's a crackle of yellow lights. As a large, massive arm, bones kind of protruding from it, darkness surrounding it, shoves its way through the air, carving out a hole as it attempts to pull itself through. And you can see this titan slowly trying to break its way inside the zone.
We should move
That's
quickly.
Definitely.
They'll point in the opposite direction.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you all do?
As I will make sure, I will kind of make sure that everyone's okay and start getting people to move away from the Titan.
Okay. Do you just like running?
Yeah.
Where exactly are you running to?
Just the opposite direction.
I guess somewhere that isn't right next to this Titan.
I mean, there's other places in the zone that you're in currently, if you wish. There's the forest, the ruins, that sort of thing.
We'll go to the forest and just hang out there until the Titan has left.
Alright. Then for that purpose, I need everyone to make a stealth check.
Okay.
Okay, everyone roll really good.
As we're moving, can I kind of stealth my way over up to Lacertheus?
Yeah.
16.
32.
I got 26. Okay, Fail, kind of frowning, will gesture to himself. Are there ways to fix this? I assume a greater restoration isn't going to do much, yes?
Honestly, the Greater Restoration should handle it.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay.
Age serves you well.
Fail looks down. Oh. Thank you.
Make sure someone fixes that within the day. Might be permanent if you don't.
Oh. Okay. I will run over to Zaildar.
Help!
Hi, can you
Zaildar's
get to
not with
restoration? Oh.
He and Cecilia aren't around.
Oh.
Ooh.
Who else is with us that would have that? Is there anyone besides Zaildar and Copi? Am I just being stupid? Clay. I'll go up to Clay. Hi. Can you help?
Oh. Well, Vale, age serves you well.
Oh, thank you. Yes, it is. Yes.
Okay. Whew. He will greatly restore you, and you see you return to your normal age.
Bell smiles. Thank you.
No problem.
Easy. Cry.
Okay. That's good then. Yeah.
As you slip into the cover of the forest, you see the Titan's shadow looming over the area. You watch the circle with the clock in the middle slowly smooth its way over the plains, closing in, drifting towards you, the spotlight. For your voice call out. That's enough. If they were around, we would have found them by now. Move out.
Huh?
As...
Do I recognize the voice?
Don't think you ever heard that voice before now.
Oh, God, I can't... Oh, can I peek out and see, or would I have to make another stealth check?
I'd ask for another stealth check if we do that yet.
How... As I start to move, how annoyed does the Certheus look?
Not very.
Okay, I do it.
Make a stealth check.
Woo! 33. Natural 20, yes! Oh, yeah.
As
Nice.
you peer out, you get a look at the person as they're kind of floating away back through the crack. These long golden wings extend out their back, but they're short, quiet, brown hair and cloaked in white. As he kind of looks over, you notice their gaze kind of lingers on the wedding venue, staring down at the canopy before they turn and accompany the Titan as they leave.
Huh. That's interesting. Okay, thank you.
As you poke your head out, you also too notice Zaildar and Cecilia, having not hidden with you. They hide in the wedding venue, and two of them stare where you were staring as well. It takes a little bit longer for their gaze to break before they return to you. Everyone alright? Everything okay?
Vale will smile widely at them.
No thanks to you.
Right.
Cecilia,
He looks very like punchable.
I saw you
What
earlier.
were you guys talking? Were you talking?
We're discussing things.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Sure.
We have a lot to talk about.
Yeah.
I understand your interest here. Understand that we've been through a lot. It's not going to change overnight, especially with him around. She said, staring back out through the crack. You know, I would have hoped maybe there was someone still in there who would help us. We're going to have to face him at some point. Can't believe he's still alive.
Who was that?
She just kind of frowns. An old friend. Come on, we have somewhere else to be.
Okay. Vale will follow them.
Alright. Hey, group 5. I don't know if you guys saw, we're starting at 4:30 today. You can stay. I'm happy to have you, but I can tell a lot of you are joining, and I don't want it to be for that reason.
We don't have to run this, but at some point, Veil goes up to Zephyr and just checks to make sure that she's okay, and he will kind of start fucking filling her in on a lot of things that happened through Mind Link, just trying to get her caught up, even if it's kind of brief.
Alright. From there, if you like, you can depart from the fields, continue to traverse Yvolxon, and head onward towards the next zone. Which we will cut back to in a second.
Uh-oh!
What?
Alright. Copi and Ivan and Inferno. As the three of you make your way through the labyrinth, you eventually find the zone Orcus spoke of. You notice a strange, faceless specter looming alone in a large, quiet nook of the labyrinth. He stands alone, surrounded on all sides by a dome of bookshelves and books. As they curve upward, they appear to defy gravity. Standing alone amongst them is a tall, quiet, elven man, lingering. Like some of the other specters, his face is clear, one clearly recognizable. You thought you may have seen the last of Hadel. Now that his soul has returned, he's just as available to Orcus as any other. As you stare at him, you feel the same emotions welling up inside of you as he lingers in the middle of the room.
Hey, Dad. Hi.
You see him slowly turn to you and look at you. His eyes are kind of glazed over, a bit graying. He stares at you. Hello?
Hi. It's been a long time.
Hello?
Von.
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hi.
Someone
Hello?
there? If someone is
Yes.
there, I want to rest.
It's
Please.
Yvonne. It's me.
I want rest. Hello? Hello?
I will approach him. I'll try to message him. Does that work?
As you reach out towards him and attempts to brush through him with your magic, little seems to happen. You can't really find anything to message.
Yvonne just kind of stares. Oh boy, what's going on with you, buddy? Can't hear me. Don't know why. I suspected it would be him. But I thought this would be a lot nicer. Well...
This is kind of a dream, right?
Oh no, this is Orcus' spirit. It's him. But...
No, I mean like
something
this whole
off.
place.
Well, yes, this whole
try to
place is...
contact him like we did with the Luck team and like try to figure something out like that maybe?
Hadel, where do you think you are right now?
Hello? Hello?
I can't physically touch him, right?
You can't, but as your hand passes through him, he kind of like seems to react to it.
Okay,
Hello?
well, can
Who
he
was that?
interact with, like, does he seem to be kind of interacting with the things that are around him?
Not really. He seems just kind of float in the space.
Is there, like, dust in the floor or something that I could, like, write on?
say that.
Oh, good thinking.
I will try to write hello in it.
Oh. Hello.
Vaughn will write next to that. It's a Vaughn. And I'll put end copy under it.
Vaughn. Hello. It's
Oh.
been a while. If you're angry with me, I understand what happened and everything.
Vaughn kind of pauses, with kind of tears in his eyes. Oh, right. I could never be angry at you.
I will hand you a cloth.
I'm sorry.
What? I don't need a cloth copy. Come on. He kind of like turns away.
So she'll just pat you on the back a little.
Sorry for how it ended. You did a good thing. Now he's gone.
This is just a big Baltazar reunion.
Vaughn will kind of shift so he has more space to write. I'm gonna bring you back.
Vaughn.
It's not over for, us.
I'm just afraid of... It's not that, it's just like... You don't have to bring me back, I just don't know if I can keep fighting for her. Not like I really have a choice, but I can... I'm sorry, we shouldn't be talking about that. How are you? You look so different.
I kind of look at him. Is he responding to me now, or is he still...
He's still looking down at the words on the ground. Oh, right, he doesn't know how the fuck you look. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your writing looks so different.
Your handwriting, it looks worse.
Yvonne at this point will kind of sigh, like, okay. He kind of gets up. He'll pull a blank book off the wall and start writing in that so that Hadel can see.
Okay.
I know the circumstances for you are less than ideal, and I understand that, and I'm sorry. I'm working to help Orcus now, and I know why people don't like that. I know why that's controversial, but soon I won't have to anymore, and people can just come back. Things can be different, and I won't have to worry about everyone dying, and things will be better soon. I promise.
If you're really Yvonne, tell me something only Yvonne would know.
Could I try to like take out my mirror and angle it so it can show Yvonne to like him too? Does that work? Or I'll do it. I'm just curious. It doesn't?
No.
Oh, it was worth a try.
Right. Okay. Well, I know I was kind of an ass to you. Unappreciative, typical teenage stuff. And I regret that. I don't know what you remember from before you died, but I do consider you my father, and you're certainly more of a father than Steel ever was. I love you, Hadel. I guess that wasn't exactly proof, but that was as genuine as I can be.
Okay. Alright, I won't fight back. Come then.
What?
I was just...
Oh.
I'll come then. Let us return. He's gonna slowly begin floating back through the labyrinth. You can walk alongside him.
Soon I can relax, Copi. Pretty soon, I won't have to worry about any of this. I can just be happy.
Where are you
Be nice.
planning to go when you get what you want?
Well, I don't know. That's a complicated question. I mean,
Sorry.
maybe back to Instation Harbor. I mean, maybe I'll really make good on my promise to Baltazar when he comes back and spend time with him and, you know, I don't know. I know I probably sound like I'm insane, but I really don't know how to move on. So once all this is over, I'm going to go back, because I don't know anything else. This is my life. I'm crazy, but I'm not stupid. My mind is broken. Everything is strange. And I guess it's not something I've thought about. I'll have to cross that bridge when I get there, is my answer.
Alright.
Really in no place to tell you what to do with your life, but even if you don't know what you're going towards, I don't think you have to go backwards.
Maybe not. First thing I'm going to do is I want to hold her. Edith, I mean, I want to hold her.
Yeah,
After that, figure it out. Kind of smiles at you.
okay.
Let's go. Devon will kind of push his way through the doors and continue making his way down.
Copi will follow. Yeah.
And the rest of
It's
you...
Inferno just like trailing us.
He's just trailing you, watching, trying to figure out what his move is, I suppose. Which brings us back around to Yvolxon. Cecilia and Zaildar continue to argue as you walk through the desolate plains, but they're clearly a bit shaken now, both of them having seen someone they didn't want to. They walk a little closer together. As you walk, you see Zephyr. You hear a voice in your mind, Veil. You know, Veil, I know why you feel like you had to do this, but you don't have to.
What do you mean?
Feylor, the mask, you can stop now. Maybe you should have stopped a while ago, but you don't have to keep doing this.
I don't do this. The moment he gets back to our world, he's going to destroy everything. I can't let him do that. I'm the only one who can stop him right now.
There are people who can... I know I spent a lot of time thinking I was responsible for things I shouldn't have. You don't need to wield the Legacy of the Mist and recover the 7 stones. You don't need to stop... Rings, sorry. You don't need to... You don't need to stop Feylor just as much as I have no desire... Just as much as I have learned that the Kalashtar people are not my responsibility. Just as much as Feylor is not your problem, Savin the Terrible is not my problem either.
I understand what you mean. I just... Things will be clear to me when well, once Teresa and I see the pool, it will be clear.
The pool?
Yes, the pool. Oh, you don't know about all that? Yes. It's. I explain it to her.
She kind of looks at you. Veil. I know I always... Everything happens for a reason, Veil, but... That's the point. Everything happens for a reason. Sometimes you shouldn't know what the reasons are. I support you, but if at any point you hear a voice in your head that tells you you're doing the wrong thing, you need to listen to that. If at any point something in your head tells you you can't keep doing this, you have to stop. I can't see you lose yourself to it, okay? I can't see that. You're a good boy, but I don't want to see you lose yourself to that.
Oh, okay, Mother.
Okay.
He nods.
Yeah, me when I remember what the voice is halfway through the conversation. Regardless, as you walk, Tatsuda, you hear a voice beside you. It's just a sort of hello.
Shocker.
So, how is he?
Sorry?
Flint, I mean, last time I saw him, I beat him up pretty bad. Gunther Orsik.
Oh. Like, is he talking? He's talking about Flint, right?
As opposed to?
I don't know. I've never heard his middle name before.
He's Flint Orsik, he said.
What?
Okay, maybe my Discord just freaked out then, because I heard... Okay. Well, last time I saw him, he was pretty good. He's okay, if that's what you're asking.
Old man still as odd as ever. I imagine he's still bothering Barge.
Oh my god, I have to leave it. I have to leave and rejoin the call. Hold on.
No, Tori, let's party.
Awkward.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that was terrible. Repeat everything you just said.
Is he still bothering Barge and Brotor?
Probably. I don't know how... Matt, how much do I know about that? It's been a while.
I imagine you were there when Barge and Brotor both died.
Oh, whoops. I can't keep track of how many people in Flint's family are alive.
Here's a hint, they're all dead.
No, none of them.
Is AJ in this call? Okay,
No.
good. Last I heard, they were not alive anymore, so
What?
probably not bothering them.
Barge. Oh, is Rurik okay? Is Amber okay? How do they cope with that?
I don't know. I wasn't the closest person with Flint, so I didn't know that you knew them that well.
Of course I knew them. We grew up in the same house together for like 70 years.
I didn't know you cared. I didn't know you
Of course
could.
I care about them. The whole goddamn reason I went against Flint is what he did to... He's the reason Catherine's dead. You know what? He's probably the reason they're all dead.
Well, hey, you don't know that. That's his family. That's kind of rude.
Flint doesn't
I'm
care
sure
about
that-
his family.
He's. I'm sure that's not true. Look, you don't know.
He came back and he tried to give us a sob story about how he cared about us. But he's never done anything for us. He's the reason she's dead. He's the reason Catherine's dead. I let him live. I don't know why. How long has it been? I don't know the concept of how long I've been in here.
How long has it been since what?
Since I wasn't in here.
I don't know.
A little
Do
over
I know?
5 years.
5 years? Really?
Like 5 and a... Yeah. What do you mean, really? There was a time skip.
No, I know. Okay, whatever. I thought it was no longer. 5-ish years.
But he's okay.
Flint? I think so. I don't have direct communication with them, really.
Alright. Eventually, you come to a large, massive tree. Black ichor leaks from its arms, spilling onto the earth below. The purple mist dissipates nearby. The long black hands shy away from the mist, kind of pulling away from it, wrapping around the golden orb like a net. As Feylor stares at the arms, kind of surrounding the orb, he looks up at it, about 100 feet off the ground, turns to what it has to do. Alright then. What's the plan?
I mean, so it's just a door, like, in a tree?
There's a big orb, it's the next orb, and it's in the tree.
Oh, it's the big orb.
The black arms are just wrapped around it, essentially. You notice them shying away from the mist, and you notice them, like... it's the same ichor. It's still made of the black arms.
They're shying away from the mist, though?
Yeah.
Veil will kind of flutter his wings and try to kind of push the airflow towards the orb if he can.
Okay. Make a dexterity check.
Yes. 10.
Teresa will help you, so you have advantage, I was going to say, because she also has wings.
13.
Bad. You can kind of push the
That's
mist a bit, but it seems this strategy isn't making much headway.
If I try to take the orb, how sturdy does it feel? How, like, locked in?
These things are giant.
Yeah.
They're like hundreds of feet tall.
If I try to slash at the arms, how
It's
receptive is...
also 100 feet off the ground. Okay. As you approach the arms at the base of the tree, they lash out towards her, and you make a dexterity saving throw.
God damn it! Okay.
Nice.
27 actually.
Dodge out. It should be plus 11, by the way.
Backflip.
You
Yeah, I know.
dodge out of the way, landing on the ground as the arms stretch out towards you. You have to pull away. They slowly pull back in to make up the base of the tree.
I hate the arms. These things suck. Alright. I'll turn to Zaildar. Do you think you could turn into a wind elemental and blow some of the mist towards them?
I can give it my best shot.
Okay.
His forms dissipate, whirling into a tornado as he turns into an air elemental and blasts them with air of his own. Hold on. Alright, air elementals, I don't think I have an ability. Oh, they do have an ability for this. Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda. I'll I'll make a check. As Zaildar causes the air to whirl around him, he flings it forward, and it starts to slam into the tree above. He starts to create this sort of gap where the arms rescend, leaving a part of the orb open, but it's still about 100 feet off the ground.
Alright. Hold that for just a minute. Alright. I guess we're just going to have to go figure it out. If I go towards the spot where the arms are kind of... I'm going to try to stay in his wind and start climbing and leading the rest of them.
You can't... Like, the tree is made of the arms. If you try to approach it, they'll lash out at you.
Ow! We have to fly up again? I'll kill a man.
L.
Alright, same... I don't want to say same strategy as last time. Just fucking... Okay, Tatsuda and Amalia, do you think you could bring us up, and Teresa and Acertheus? Well, unless you don't want to cast again. But can they bring us up? I guess.
Yeah, I'm not gonna run this too intensely.
Okay.
They can lift you into the air. You can float forward, and as Zaildar holds it open, I'll say all of you can step inside the gold orb and disappear.
Yeah.
But as you step into that zone, we are going to cut away one last time.
Oh, baby.
What?
Copi and Ivan make their way down the hall. You come back to the large, looming doors, the skull at the front, waving as you approach. And as you approach, you see looming over you the angelic form of Orcus, who smiles down.
Orcus! What's up?
Ivan, do you have the book?
Yep.
I need the book.
Oh, I got the book.
Do you give it to her?
Yep.
And I see you've brought Hadel. I appreciate it.
Yeah. I
Now,
see things are going well for you.
yes. Now, I appreciate everything you've done for me, but I must remind you of your ultimate task. If I'm to dispatch of Teresa, although I can't deal with all of you getting in the way, or well, not all of you, just putting a copy, her allies. So,
Yes, of course.
please, when they come, I need you to make sure they don't get where they need to be.
Oh, so this is it?
This is it. Well, I appreciate it.
Perfect. Thought so. Alright.
If you have the time, please say goodbye to Copi.
Wait,
Huh.
excuse me?
Well, I mean, I thought that was quite clear. I need to kill Teresa. Which means I need you to come with me. Now, there's no reason to fuss about it. I just, I need you. It's simply how things have to go. No reason we have to argue about it.
It'll be alright, Copi.
We must abide by the rules of our world, as it is written. And the way it's written is that you are there when I kill Teresa. Now, come on. I can take you through in a very easy, non-confrontational way, or I can make this difficult for both of us. Don't you want to see Veil? He'll be there too. Exciting, huh?
Can I just say something to Mr. Allslow real quick?
I said you could say your goodbyes,
Yeah,
of course.
you're right,
What kind
you
of
did
person
totally
would I be?
It'll be alright, Copi. No one's going to hurt you.
Please don't kill them, okay?
Copi. It's not exactly my style. I don't go around killing people. I just have to stop them. My task is simple. I would never kill anyone. Okay? That hasn't changed.
Okay.
Vaughn
It
kind of
shall hug
nervously
you.
looks past you towards Inferno
What
as
if-
he hugs you
Inferno
back tightly.
What about him, though? What's gonna happen to him?
I don't know. Well, him or me, I guess. I'll figure it out when I get there, right?
Yes, wonderful goodbye. Good. Now, Orcus says, grabbing your arm, Copi. If you'll excuse me, the two of us have somewhere we need to be. She takes her staff and slams it against the ground. You can feel the world around you start to rumble as slowly the gateway opens. These two large silver doors made of stone and iron slowly stretch open into this empty, desolate void. Zorkus grabs you, Copi. Come along then. The future awaits.
As you look back, Yvonne just kind of smiles softly and waves.
She'll wave back, and then she'll turn into Inferno.
If you kill him, I'll kill you. Stinky. I don't know.
Yes, stinky. Love it.
And I'll kind of nervously.
Unfortunately, that sort of threat doesn't work as well the second time.
And I'll just glance at Judah. It's just he's still there, right?
Yes.
You mean Halo? Oh.
Judah.
Oh, Judah's with us?
He's with Inferno.
Hell. Oh. Damn it.
As Copi, you feel your arm grabbed by Orcus, she smiles down at you. The future shall come to pass, exactly as it is written. As she drags you through, and the doors behind her slowly drift to a close. And I will see you all in 2 weeks. Not literally, but this is the end of the session.
Oh. Yo.
We did it.
Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang it, we didn't get to the thing.
Yeah.
Sucks.
What
It
thing?
happens.
Nothing.
They didn't get to the thing?
Yo, nothing.
We'll do all of that
Maddie,
stuff
what did you
next
think?
time.
Maddie, did you enjoy it?
It's not over.
Where are they? Where are they?
I'm right here. I'm
Yes.
sleeping.
Wait,
Alright.
Maggie
Stand
was
what was
playing?
happening at all.
No.
That was good. That was good.
Good session.
Had a good time.
Good.
Thank you. So that you guys are playing in 2 weeks in Yvolxon Part 3 because
Wait, what?
left
Oh.
our squadron of
Not you, Adrian.